they're not that overwhelming anymore.
Just don't be like me, guys. I will take a smoke break
Uh-huh.
every time I feel pressure. Just
Right.
only me, guys. Don't be the same.
Okay. I don't know what I do. I think I'm quite a bit nervous before the match and just gotta get into it, play the first game, and then it kind of calms down. But also having like not only Age of Empires as part of my life helps, because then if I lose, then I still have other things that I can do. So it's not everything in my life. So the nerves aren't that much anymore. But I think when only AoE was a part of my life, then I was just nervous for everything. So yeah, but obviously, what else can you do? You can go for walks, you can eat some food, try to watch some series, try to play other games. For example, before I played TaToH in my qualifier, I played some Counter-Strike just to think about other things and then warm up a little bit. A lot of things you can do.
For me, I think it's just been a mindset thing over years, right? You gain, first of all, you realize that this is not everything in life, right? There are more important things in life. And then as you get better as well, you get more confidence. And if you enter a set feeling confident, you will automatically play better and have less nerves as well. So yeah, if I end up with a good draft and I feel like I'm playing good Age of Empires, that helps a lot. But like I think nerves as well is something that you can't really control. Sometimes it will hit you whether you want to or not, at the most weird things times as well. Yeah, it could also be opponent dependent. Sometimes you feel more nervous against some opponent. Like probably for me, the worst is to play like my teammates. Like TaToH, for example. If I lose to TaToH, I know I'm gonna hear about it for months. So those things. But yeah, I think again it will be different for everyone.
What's your method for bouncing back after a tough loss?
I think I dislike.
Smoke break.
No, just one day. One day I win. 1 or 2 days. 1 or 2, or even like 3 days. I will not playing. I need to recover my mentality and to do everything I like. Like I want good foods, or I go with my kids, and I talk with my wife, and so I can getting back to the strong mentality and play the next game.
I think for me, it depends. Like if it's still if I have like a really bad loss and the set is not over, I'll just obviously just try to take like a few minutes break, try to reset, breathe, and maybe leave the room a little bit, go outside, get some fresh air. But if it's like a really bad loss overall, like let's say I lose a set really badly, I probably don't want to play Age of Empires for a few days if I feel like I didn't play well. But if I lose and I feel like I played well, then it doesn't really bother me much, because then it's more like just the opponent did better, and I feel like I did my best. In that case, like it's not really a hard loss, so it also differs.
After a tough loss, I would just disconnect completely. Go for a walk, meet somebody, do something else, just forget about it. And in half an hour, that bad feeling will just pass. And we're back on track.
Yeah, I will just be angry for about 1 or 2 hours. Play other games, like go play World of Warcraft or something, and think about other things.
Do you bring the anger with you into the next game? Like when you go to World of Warcraft, are you angry?
No, I'm more disappointed and sad. Like when I lose a tournament, I'm just sad I can't play more in that tournament. Like I'm really happy that I'm here, for example, because now I can keep playing. I just hate like losing around 16 and watch the rest of the tournament. Or even worse, I think Warlords 2, I didn't make it to the main event, and I just had to watch the whole event. Same goes as the LAN tournaments. Sitting at home, watching everyone being at the LAN tournament, it sucks. So you're just sad until the tournament is over, and then we move on from there. At least it's like that for me. I don't think it's the greatest feeling, at least.
You're still watching the tournament even though it makes you feel bad?
Yeah, I just want to see how it goes. So it's still.
I have the same though. I really hate to watch like all these qualifiers are being played all the time, and I'm always invited. I don't get to like play with you guys, so that's pretty sad as well. But you know,
What a shame.
Up, idiot.
Give us the invitation then. We take it.
We are not all privileged like this guy, so
it's just
can't all
jokes,
be-
guy. Relax. Don't be so serious.
Yeah.
you don't belong in this interview.
Honestly, I think it has been an amazing interview. This has been one of the best videos. It wasn't any of those silly jokes, right? It was a very interesting questions. I think they were giving a lot of great answers. And I love it, especially how MBL was showing their, feelings. And it was showing like he's suffering there when he cannot be part of the event and has to watch all the time, but he still watch it with how much he loved the game. I don't know what you think, Mr. T West. Thank you for joining me. And if you were watching, hopefully you did it. I think that was a fantastic interview. I have enjoyed a lot this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I love seeing these interviews, and I love seeing the interactions between players, especially when they're able to have conversations. And ECCM talking about taking those smoke breaks. Like, I had to interview him once, and instead of coming to the interview, he just walked right past me. He just walked away and went for a smoke break and left me hanging there.
Yeah, man.
I love him.
It made me think. Those interviews, it made me think a lot. I like when the players open a little bit their hearts, and go for their deeper side. It's very cool. I want to say thank you so much. There was some donation there. Thank you so much, astronaut. Astronaut. Anyway, we have a big program today. T-West, thank you again for joining me today. And we're gonna check the whole program, and you tell me what you think about the series we're going to cast and the rest of the series as well. Hera versus Yo.
Okay,
Mr. West.
Hera Yo, we're casting that, and Hera got pushed by Barles, right? But Barles also beat Yo. Barles has been playing really well in that group, and that makes this interesting. You might go into it thinking Hera and Yo are the favorites, but I don't know. At this point, maybe if Yo can get lucky and pull off an upset for Hera, he makes this group suddenly really interesting. The next one, Barles and we had Barles versus freaking Andy in the group. Andy hasn't had much success. You kind of maybe expect him to be at the bottom, but especially with how well Barles is playing. So you probably look at Hera, Yo, and Barles making the playoffs, and you expect Hera to be first, but I don't know. This is Yo. He played the qualifiers. He's warmed up. He's not going to have that early tournament Yo feeling where he kind of struggles a bit. He's had a lot of experience at this point.
Yeah, well, you really never know it because Andy was talking about it. Oh my God, calling. Thank you, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? Thank you guys for the support. That's a great way to start the stream. I was about to tell you that Bal was telling that for him, his hardest opponent, I always put hardest in quotes, it was Andy, because he doesn't know how to prepare against him. He said that in the interview, in the winner interview.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know how to analyze him, and
you don't know how to analyze him, but he obviously did very well against him, right? Like, I mean, everyone's done well against Andy so far, and Barles just, I don't know. I think if he follows through with the way he's been playing, he'll be okay. Right? He should be fine in that matchup. I don't really.
This is the group. I think if Andy wins 3-0,
okay.
Andy wins
3-0,
he can qualify. It's not easy, but it can happen. It can.
Andy winning 3-0 would be impressive, right?
Yeah, there's many possibilities that can happen. I will try to give you. There's so many combinations. Right. I was trying to bring you guys a graphic or something to put in the stream, but it's impossible. There's crazy combinations because
I was looking at the standings before the stream, and I was trying to figure out like all the permutations. This one's tricky.
The thing is, there is 3 zeros: 3-1, 3-2, 0-3, 1-3, 2-3.
Right.
For all the cities, so till we don't know, it's gonna be crazy, It's gonna be really, 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 really crazy. Okay, we have the draft, and we have also the players here in the house, Hera and Mr.Yo, and this is the civilizations, Burgundians and Kitans for Hera, and Yo, Bohemians and Kitans as well. Okay. So
it feels like we're gonna have Burgundians, Bohemians on Arena if we get to that. That's one of Yo's home maps. Then Khitan's Mirror on Brookside potentially. Oh, I heard an alert, man. Did we get another donation?
Ooh, thank you so much. Let's keep going, Mr. West. Thank you for the support, West, as well. Go.
Of course. Yeah, I was just like, oh, I hear. The first time we were here, I didn't have any sound. Now I get the sound, I get the donations, I get everything. And then, we also have Turks for Yo, which could be interesting if he goes for them on Arena. So maps would be Nomad Arena, then Immersion and Stone Rush for Hera. Do you think these players know not to shoot the boar with the TC on Stone Rush?
That has to know.
Winchester obviously didn't the
they
other
have
day.
to know, and we even made. By the way, I'm gonna bring it here. We have communicated the players also. I wanna tell you, if Stone Rush is gonna happen,
Okay.
you know, this is what
Stone
the
Rush,
admins.
Stone Rush. We had some accidents there.
Yeah, but this is what the admin has put for the players. I'm checking right now. So Krasini basically has said, I want to clarify to everyone that we are not restarting games played on Stone Rush due to the town center issue. While it only happens on this map, it's not a map issue per se. This is a side effect for a high elevation. We recommend the players to not shoot the boards using the town center, but instead using the village. And why we are not giving us a restart? People can abuse it. We think that they are not gonna do it, but imagine that you got a bad start. West, you don't like how the game is going, and then you say, I'm gonna lure it because it can kill the TC, the board, and then restart. We cannot give restart for that,
restart.
you know. For example, we don't think that will happen in this community, but we have to treat everything as, the most fair possible, and they are well aware. Also, we already messaged about this issue before, so they are well aware about that, you know. They are well aware about that, so it won't happen. Anyway, go back to the draft. Stone Rush, Brookside, Arena. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It was me who said to the admins, please make Mr.Yo to move a little bit the camera, because his camera is his face is basically in the name, you know. So yes, it's my fault.
Face is in the name.
Yeah, but it seems that probably he has the camera in in a stand that is not the greatest, but still. So let's focus in the first game again, and I say again because it's happening quite sometimes. Brookside Battleground. What do you think about this map?
Keaton's Mirror. Keaton's Mirror. I think that's the only civ that makes sense. I don't know. Like, could Yo do something crazy with Saracens, maybe trying to go camels to counter the Ketons? But they're just such a good economy. They're so smooth with the extra attack on the scouts. That's the only thing I see for that map.
Okay, let's see, because I feel I have talked with all the co-casters, West, that people doesn't want to go to Enclosed or Arabia, and that's why they are picking this map, honestly. Like, they like it to the map, and Enclosed they have played a lot, and Arabia is super well known. Those that say, let's go for something new. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're all very different maps, right? Like Arabia, we all know what that is, but Enclosed is kind of this very late game oriented map where if you don't kill someone right away, it can drag on for a long time. And maybe just against Mr.Yo, who's so good in the late game, maybe Hera might want to avoid that. But at the same time, Mr.Yo might think Hera is so good with the Hussar raids, maybe he wants to avoid it. So Brookside is kind of more of a early to mid game focused map, a bit different because of the shorefish options. So definitely something new, but still generally a scouts focused map from what I've seen. You're so far apart with the rock walls that it's hard to get there in time with men-at-arms from the games I've seen.
Yep, and the game is gonna start in a moment. I'm waiting for my beautiful observer to let me know when we are going to start. You know, and yeah, now it's better. I mean, the camera key cannot put in on other position, and I have said just remove then the name in the camera because it's covering the face. So now it's looking better. Yeah, it's great. We're gonna start in a moment, and the civs it's mirror. We have a mirror game, so they have seen that this can be an insane civilization there. What do you think? Kittens.
Well, that's what I expected. They're great with the pastures for the food eco, and I think we're gonna see a lot of scouts. Maybe one of them will throw a curveball and go something other than scouts, but I expect to see pastures and scouts.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. This should start in a moment, because the observer, as you all know, is just getting there. It's gonna put all the flags, everything. And guys, We are getting there, guys. We're getting there. Let's go for the player waiting. Oh, I forgot to... well, so many things. I forgot to activate the cameras, guys. Now you're gonna see what I have to do. Activating now the camera. Well, now you know more. There's many things to do in the stream. All perfect, all activated. There's many things to do every day, Mr. West, you know? But
I know the feeling.
Yeah, many things. Okay, guys, game number 1. This is Brookside Battleground. And as you can see now, the cameras are perfect, right, Mr. West? Thank you for joining me. Kitan's Mirror. I will let you the easiest part of the casting, that is to talk about the new civilization.
The new civilization, well, they're the Ketons. They have the pastures that replace the farms, and their shepherds also generate a bit more food, and they're hunters too. So you're going to be dropping off the food from those rhinos, from all those goats, and they'll get a bit more food, just like that Malian's gold bonus they added in. And then the blacksmith for them in the feudal age, they get those attack upgrades, and it'll apply double to their scout cavalry line. So they don't have bloodlines, but they'll be running around with scouts with +2 attack instead of +1 in the feudal age. And combined with the great food from the pastures, we're probably going to see a lot of scouts from these two.
I mean, I let you the hard part, but I'm also nice. I give you the information, okay? Okay, so it's not that I'm not that bad person, okay, Mr. West? We're gonna see now Brookside map. A lot of people has been telling me that they like this a lot because, it's true. It's new maps. Many people just don't join. And I want to say sorry for people on YouTube because also, well, I have got a very busy day, a very, very stressful day for several reasons. And then I went live, Mr. West, but I forgot to click the button to give the live on YouTube. So the countdown, they didn't. I mean, I did the live for YouTube during the video interview, so they are not missing anything. They are watching the games for sure. Don't forget, people on YouTube, they have the games. That is the most important. Don't forget to thumb up, subscribe, leave a commentary, but thumb up is so important, and subscribe there. That is like a follow. Thank you so much for joining. Well, look at the dock by Hera.
Yeah, he's not docking any of the 3 pools of water. There's the 2 in the north, like where Yo has docked, that are safe, and then that 1 in the middle to the south. But this is just in the river in the middle of nowhere. There aren't that many shorefish next to it.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening here and tell me if you think this might be right. This is just guessing. Hera has won the first 2 cities. He knows that he's not gonna be eliminated. No matter what, it's impossible that he get eliminated, but he can maybe not be the champion of the group. So he has done probably his calculations with what result he need, and maybe in some map is thinking this is the opportunity to try something for the playoffs. What do you think?
Try something new, maybe hide something and not reveal what he wants to do later on, or maybe he thinks this is good.
Yeah, no, or hiding something, like you mentioned, play something that might be not working really, but he's trying, because it's the first time that we see anyone going with the dock on the side like this, not going for any of the ponds.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this map so many times, I haven't even paid attention to the shorefish out there. There are like 2 or 3 in small clumps around the shallows. And I've never actually thought about docking there. So this is something completely new.
Amazing. Thank you guys for the support. We are almost in 1,000 already euros, and are we gonna reach? Do you think that, Mr. West, we can get today the 1,000 subs in a Saturday with hype games? With hype games, maybe we can.
We need some hype games.
We need hype games. We hype series. I think this series can be great, but I'm very positive to see Barles versus freaking Andy. I feel that it's gonna be a banger. You will see. I think Andy is gonna bring his A game, and Barles.
Shadama's predictions there. It's gonna be a banger.
And Barles is bringing his A game the whole tournament. So this is what we want. Everyone with their A game. But Mr.Yo has 1 fish more, 1 villager more, so it's gonna be up a little bit slower. Hera is gonna be quicker. And remember that this is just crazy. Oh, look who he's subscribing. Jimsha. Amazing. He's a very all-time viewer, you know. Okay, stable. And we're gonna see the pastors. That's the thing. You're gonna make some fishes, but at the end, pastors, it has to be priority here, but they don't have yet the mill.
Yeah, stable also in kind of a weird position for Hera too. It's not towards the front of his base where he could get the scouts forward, and it's not even defending the front of his gold. It's just part of a wall to keep the woodline safe. But all of Hera's golds are now exposed outside of his walls to the north. He hasn't done anything to try to protect them yet.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. This is double attacks for both. Didn't make the upgrade. It's walling a little bit. I forgot to show you guys. Oh, damn it. Well, in between the games, because we have the head-to-head. And the head-to-head between Hera and Mr.Yo. Oh boy, I want to check you I want to show you those statistics, you know?
Okay, I want to see that.
Yes. It's gonna be very interesting for sure. Okay. Hola, Roxy. Look at that the scout and the spear is now with the... well, it's wall, not completely, but in front, on the right side. Okay.
Ooh, the spear hits the scout. You don't see that too often from Hera, leaving the scout unattended to get hit like that.
Yeah. For those people that want to watch the stream in 4K resolution, remember that this is not exclamation mark codec anymore, it's exclamation mark 4K. But Twitch, sadly, I don't know why, they have blocked the 4K and the 1440p in some regions. You can check on Google, I don't remember exactly what countries, I don't understand this, T-West. But Twitch is testing stuff, and they block the 4K and the 2K resolution in some countries, but you should see 1080p without any problem. I don't know what countries are really with the 4K, to be honest.
And you can also get the 4K on the YouTube stream, I assume.
Yeah, that's for sure. On YouTube, it's always there live too. So I mean, I cannot do anything. It's Twitch what did it. They send a message, you know. Yeah. Well, not really, because I know that you can watch 4K in the US, for sure, in Canada, in basically Spain, France, Germany, and all Europe countries basically as well. So I don't know in what countries they have used. Yeah, it's not possible because they for now they limit. But remember that this is a beta. This is a beta. So when it's gonna be released for everyone, we will probably everyone has access to this. Focus in the games. 39 population, 40. You see how Mr.Yo has killed already more units. Hera has 6 scouts, 1 spear, 3 fishing ships, only 1 fishing ship less, and doing forging already. But Mr.Yo got already too. He's like, can we check a fog of war for Mr.Yo? He's probably checking where Hera is if he finds the dock, right?
Is. Yeah, he hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fight Yo took earlier since he had forging before Hera did. Hera took a fight when he thought he had more scouts, but didn't have forging in yet. So Yo got a couple of extra early scout picks.
Okay. Well, I want to say, and I finish with the quality thing. 2K in Argentina. When you see 2160p, that's 4K resolution. He saw the dock already, and yes, Kukuro, I know. If you use this, you can watch 4K on Twitch, but I didn't want to use it because people are gonna think, West, that I make them, that I blocked the resolution just to sell the NordVPN, you know, which is not great, you know. No, man, it was Twitch, you know. I'm not partnered with Twitch to you subscribe more in the NordVPN, but it's true. With NordVPN, you can watch in all the qualities. Anyway, who has the advantage here? Because look at the resources in the bank. Hera, a lot of food in the bank already, Mr. West. What the hell?
Yeah, this will be a good fight here. I think for Hera, he has the numbers there.
Ooh.
And yeah, there he goes.
Need to be careful.
Yeah, as you said, good food eco. He's about to click up.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 villas more. It's about to go. It's crazy. The macro he's getting is insane. Look how beautiful he built all those pastures, but more or less the same. One less probably. Yeah, this is perfect buildings, man. Look, it's perfect. It's like a puzzle, right?
He's one tile off, right? Yo's got them perfect. His houses are blocking it, though.
I want to see the one. Yeah, but he's up to castles, man. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, but look at the thing. It's about the decisions you do, because Mr.Yo has more resources collected, but he also did probably more army. He also killed more units, but then Hera managed to go up quicker. Even losing the 3 fishing ships is incredible.
Yeah, and Yo's going to add in another dock to the south, and all those fish are still untouched, so he can add in the fishing ships and take a lot of food as long as Hera's not able to raid that.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is that Yo, it's wall, right? So Hera shouldn't be able to do any damage right now. Okay.
Yeah, there goes Yo clicking up too. He's not going to be too far behind, maybe about 45 seconds.
Yeah, but these many scouts, if you dive in, those scouts are +2, remember? They have the +2 upgrades. He should dive in. No, he has a scout. He's gonna go to the TC. Okay, lost 1. Well, it was already very low HP. Remember that these ships don't have bloodlines, but to be honest, since it's mirror, doesn't matter, no? Oh, he can go around. It's
Oh,
open.
it matters against other units. Right, it matters if you start adding in spearmen and then you have less HP.
Okay, he's defending there with the scouts. He will attack now? I think so. No, because he's close to his base. Okay.
And both
What is gonna
players
be-
just biding their time, waiting for the castle age. Oh, that was good from Hera. Didn't even lose a single scout.
What is going to be the following then? Because we have not seen this civilization a lot. We're discovering, kinda.
Yeah, probably step lancers after this.
Okay. Light gas for sure.
Like
Yes.
cat husbandry,
12.
the upgrade.
12 scouts, man. Even the +2 attack that is +4 in reality. But you know, this might be very, very strong civilization, but this is why we let pick the 2 first pick, the West, is hidden. If they really think that some civilization is so good, broken, or whatever, well, both players pick it and they use it. Use it and see who is the best player. 3 stables. Whoa! That he has 3 stables, Hera? I don't think so.
Ooh, no, we saw Hera had 2. Also, I'm seeing Hera just did domestication, which is the equivalent of horse collar for the pastures. And I think Yo's had that for a while, so Hera might be struggling a bit for wood now if he has to re-add all of his pastures. We saw some of them expired already.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. He's doing... look at the amount of lances he has with triple stable in the bank. Doing a tone center here. Usually in this kind of mirror matches, if you are up later, might be better. You might have a little bit better economy, don't you think?
Exactly. You go up later, stronger eco, and Yo can afford that 3rd stable. Took a really nice fight against those scouts from Hera that were attacking the stables.
Yeah. And look what he did. I don't know if he's gonna make it, but he's avoiding the light cap upgrade. He's not doing it. He might be thinking, I have a lot of lancers. I don't need the light caps. So he's saving the resources for something else? Or you think he should do it? Maybe he forgot. Nice, so many lancers. Well, both got the same.
I think he still wins.
No, he win also. He has the armor. While Hera doesn't have the +1 armor. Okay. Let's see what is gonna happen.
Yeah, there's Hera rebuilding all those pastures. That's a lot more wood he's spending now. I mean, we see Yo starting to take a bit of a score lead. He's up by about 1k resources collected too, and I think that's just because he has more fishing ships working.
Okay.
Oh, is that Relic going to block him?
Yeah, well, it's still more population for kittens, yes? Yeah. Look at that relic, man. Oh my god. Look
Oh,
at
it's
that
going to block Hera
relic.
too.
Yeah, man. Okay. Okay. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I was quiet, guys, because I noticed that there was some spike there. I believe that you got some laggy, but now it should be good. Right? It was, what, couple of seconds. There was something wrong on...
Yeah, I saw a couple of seconds on the Discord too.
Yeah. There was a couple of seconds that was something wrong, but hopefully now it's good. Okay, be careful there. Gotta be careful. Look at those lances. A lot more army for Kitans. For Mr.Yo. He's taking a good battle here. So-so. Still more army, but you need to micro properly, Mr.Yo. Usually, Mr.Yo in this kind of games, he's amazing. But Hera too. The problem is that now, it's all about the army control. Yeah, it's the micro here, because economy, it seems better for Yo. It's definitely
Yo gave
seems
up the
better.
hill.
Okay. Okay. Gotta be careful.
Okay, this is a big fight for Yo. He's really nicely stacked with the Lancers.
Yeah, but the trade is a good one. At the end, it's very
equal?
close. It's very equal. He has the +1 armor. Remember, he's gonna take it and he lost one more there. At the end, 11 army, 13. Okay. He's going to go around with those lances, +1 armor. Now, he has wheelbarrow also. He's doing more upgrades. He has 3 TCs. It's crazy because Hera is just doing now the second tone center. So, if Mr.Yo keep producing villas with his tone centers, he should be in the better position. What he need now is to keep doing army all the time. All the time.
Yeah, he just needs to keep up the pressure, try to keep
Hold it
that eco
down.
lead. Oh, the steppies.
Another village down. Oh, look who raided here. The Lord, Doughty.
Oh,
Thank you,
Doubt.
Doughty. Thank you, Doughty. You need to be in good terms with me if you want to co-cast the rest of the tournament, you know? Sorry, Mr. West, you know? He killed He killed me before MBF, you know? So you need to read me, man, because he will have to cast soon, you know? Anyway, let's see now with those Lancers. Sorry, I didn't want to say that, but it's what it is, you know? Okay, 68 villas, 53, 20 army for both. The demo was fine, but resources 1.2. 1.2 more for Yo and Mr.Yo. So
I think that's
game
what you
under
said
control.
earlier, where
Yeah.
where Yo went up just a bit later, had more eco, and got the TCs added sooner.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Boso doing the second upgrade that I don't even know how it's called. Can we click it? The second food upgrade, Mr. Vodka? I need to know before 20 seconds. Pastoralins. Okay, I think I will never learn this, but still, thank you, man.
Pastoralism. That's good for me. I hadn't actually seen the name either.
Okay.
I see investigation all the time. The second one's new.
I will always call it the second upgrade. But, is you gonna fight or not? You have to be really, really careful because Hera, if he excels in something, well, in many things he does. But especially in this army control, he's amazing. He's really so strong. He need to go away. He got the same upgrades, but now, the relic!
Oh, the relic again!
Oh, the relic! Go away, man! Oi! Well, la da 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 da. Well, that relic, man. That relic. The units, man. Anyway, 19 army, 30 army. That's really crazy. It's really, really crazy.
Yo needs to get out and stay away from any more relics. That was almost a disaster. I don't know. Did something look off with the patrol from Hera there? It felt like he wanted maybe to go for the trap, but he turned around.
Yeah, but you know what? They will blame me, or they will blame us. You know, like the relic is there, is the host fault, is man's fault. All good. I take it. You know. Why the units were from that area? It's supposed that if the relic is there, it's blocked, so the units should never go there, should go around, right? The pathing in that situation is completely wrong. No? I guess.
Oh, this TC could be denied by the Steppies?
No, he did it.
Oh, it was finished.
It's taking villas. Oh my god, he's gonna take that monastery really fast. He's gonna make a house, still raiding. 30 army for Yo, 35 for Hera, but Yo has 20 villas more. So, in a mirror game, if you have 20 villas more, in theory, and also have both second upgrades, the wood and the food one, you should be with a big advantage. But Hera is coming with so many units. He has also many lances too. He's killing 1 or 2 villages, yes. So now he needs to go back and he's doing some damage. He should make there some stone walls, or what he should do, because right now army numbers is very similar. The problem is
Right now,
here,
Yo is just gonna chase. Right? Or not, he's just gonna sit there. He deleted all the walls. But if they take a fight near Yo's base, I think Yo's happy. He's so far ahead in eco, he can trade units more easily than Hera can.
That's correct, but you need to spam army all the time. If you snowball badly, the problem is it should be a close battle. It shouldn't be a super snowball, right? Yeah, he's taking the battle here, and let's see the micro here. Oh boy. No, he's going back to the
That's tricky
TC.
for Yo, he needs to go back.
Yeah, 33, 29, almost the same, but as you mentioned, Hera keeps sending all the time. He's gonna convert now, there is a monk, there is 2 villages outside, he's gonna lose them. He's gonna lose the stable, I think he will. He need more stables, he need to repair, make a house, do something! Or Hera is gonna come with everything and kill, or not. I mean, in theory, army numbers is similar, but look at the population.
Yeah, it's tricky because Hera can't really dive too far in because then he runs under the TC or gets trapped by the stables.
Check.
Even though he has the bigger army, he's trying to find a way to take a fight.
West,
Although
check
the step lancers are so great against buildings.
the idle TC from both.
Well, Yo's had more TCs, right? He has a bit more idle time, but that is letting Hera catch up.
No, they have 3 TCs both. 3 TCs both, 25 seconds.
Yo
idle
had
TC.
them added in much earlier.
That's true. But still, 25 seconds, Hera. That way he's catching up. It's only 9 villages different now. He killed also few, and the game is now a lot closer. Still now with Hera advantage, that monk probably is going to be gone. He's going to convert. He converted. Still doing more and more Lancers. The army control is so crucial here, maybe a castle or something, but it's so scary to see how Hera control his units. Really, really crazy. Let's go check there because the game is in these battles, man. One bad battle here for one or the other, it's a snowballing big time, right?
Yeah, Yo can't fight this. It's so hard to tell the Step Lancer numbers when they stack like that. But that should be a good fight for Hera. Look, we can see the numbers. That's 27 to 12. Yo can't fight that.
Is he patrolling or what? Maybe he's not patrolling because how he's losing all the units all the time? Because he's losing all the units all the time and now he's gonna lose another stable so fast. Oh my lord.
It feels like Yo had slightly fewer Step Lancers in every single fight, and it just snowballed so much. And he's still up in fills, but Hera's almost caught up. And look at those army numbers now, 40 to 24.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a snowball so bad. Look at the village number. And here, in a game that Mr.Yo was looking to have under control, he is now at the very limit and most likely dead, I will say. I mean, tell me.
He's gonna lose this fight. He's gonna lose this fight hard. He doesn't have numbers. He's losing everything. Man, this is so hard being so far ahead in eco, but there's the GG.
I think it was the civilization. It's civilization win for Hera. What do you think?
Civ win?
Yeah, I think so.
So what do you think about the Step Lancers though? Because the micro on the Step Lancers is very different than normal units because you need them to stack up. But
well, I don't know.
I feel like as important as the micro is, I feel like Yo just took bad fights. Maybe he was having trouble understanding what the numbers were on both sides of the Step Lancer engagements.
The reality is that I don't know how to do the micro with the Step Lancers. I don't have the level, but those two, both, should definitely know how to play them, right? And Yo was having, in theory, a big advantage, so Hera destroyed him with his army control.
Oh, he's always had a big advantage in eco, right? He never had a big advantage in army.
In resources
They're
collected.
Always pretty even.
Yeah.
In resources collected in villagers, yeah, he had the advantage. But in army numbers, they're always pretty similar. And just a few bad fights here and there add up over time.
A few bad fights? No, he was losing all the fights, actually. No? I mean...
Yeah, every fight, even if he's losing 2 or 3 Step Lancers and then disengaging, he's still just not having the same numbers Hera is.
Yeah, well, but the thing here is... Okay. I don't know how it works, this stand ground patrol or whatever. If it's something that is super powerful, both sides can do it. So...
It is, yes. Especially for the Step Lancers.
If one can do it, the other can do it too. So I don't even know how it works, you know? So, but if they can do that...
I think Yo was doing it. It's just
I think he was doing it,
in
but
these
Hera,
situations where he didn't have the numbers.
Yeah, he didn't have the number, and Hera was a lot faster, you know, with the control, for sure. Anyway, we were watching here the head-to-head. Look at how many times these two has played in tournaments. Huh?
93 to 65. That is a lot of games.
Like, only in tournament, you know? Yeah. Yeah.
And how many? We need stats. How many ladder games have they played too? They probably played hundreds of games against each other.
Exactly. This is what I'm telling here, that we're counting here the tournaments, you know, historically, but in ladder they has played, well, a lot. Okay, Nomad map, guys. Bengalis, Hera, Mr.Yo, Koreans. Bengalis versus Koreans. What do you prefer here?
This is a matchup we're going to see a lot, I think. I'm not sure what I prefer. I feel like the Bengalis have probably a slightly better eco with their villagers. And also, they have monks, so they have tools to deal with war wagons. But Koreans are just scary with the towers and how much map control they can have. And also, it's Mr.Yo on Nomad.
Okay. Let's see, because definitely they're both very strong. Mr.Yo, this is one of his strongest maps for sure. You know? What will be the standings if Hera win this series? We're gonna give you the information, but this group is gonna be solved today, right, Mr. West? And
Yes.
this is the first series of the day is the Group A, and then Barles freaking Andy. So we're gonna have everything today. Everything today, you know. But they definitely need to win. Hera need to win to be first. And Mr.Yo need to win to secure to advance, because there's some combination that he can be eliminated.
Right, I think he can be swept by Hera, and then Andy can sweep Barles, and then
If
Yo
this-
is still eliminated.
I think if Hera win 3-0 to Yo, and Andy win 3... I'm not sure 100%, guys. So, and then Andy 3-0 to Barles, Mr.Yo can be eliminated. I think you are right. Okay, here we are, guys, with Hera Bengalis versus Mr.Yo Koreans. They're quite far, which is nice for who, Mr. West?
Ooh. That's a good question. I feel like if you get to the late game, like you're both fully boomed, it's good for the Koreans. But I don't know, both civs are pretty aggressive with the castle drops. Maybe being far away could be an advantage for the Bengalis because you won't have to deal with the towers right away.
Yeah, let's see. The water. Also, they have the dogs very far, and it's locked at the bottom. So he need to go, Mr.Yo, through the north, as you can see. Okay, lock land there. Huh? There's no way for Yo to get eliminated. Mr.Yo cannot get eliminated. Oh, Akame, this is my graphic guy, so he probably know all the options now. Okay.
Okay.
So Mr.Yo cannot get eliminated. Well, but he's my graphic guy, so he know also stuff, you know? He's also with the
we'll
notes,
trust him.
with the stuff, you know, and he's checking all the stuff. He's updating, guys, the graphics and everything, you know?
Okay, I'll trust him then. If Yo is safe, then he's still playing somewhere to be finished 1, 2, or 3.
If Hera wins, Andy's out no matter what. It was Hearttt. Oh my god, the blind has been doing their maths. Hearttt, shut up. Don't kill the hype of the next series. Okay? Shut up. We are not casting anymore together, Hearttt. You're banned now. Okay. Let's see what we are going to do. And see. Bengalis and Korean. Anyway, there is always a lot of things to fight, even if it's that the truth, because the second and the third position, it matters a lot for the playoffs, Mr. West. So a lot on the line.
Yeah, and I think you'd still much prefer to get that first round bye, but even being second over third gives you a better matchup most likely.
Okay, I have information. Hearttt, you can still come to Caucas because you were wrong. If Hera win, Andy is not eliminated. Andy still have a chance if he win 3-0. You know? So, that's hype for the next series. Anyway, this is Nomad, okay. Nomad, Water, and Chaotic. It's a beautiful map for sure.
Absolutely
Do you think they're going
is.
to go? Yeah, it's because I like this map because you never know what is gonna happen. You know, you never. Yeah.
You see all these different situations. We've seen a lot of games where players TC next to each other, and with the 9-vil start, you have a bit more scouting information from all of your villager groups to decide where you put your TC. Here they've gone pretty far apart, and I'm still not sure what I prefer here. If I'd rather be close or far away in the Civ matchup. I think there's different ways to play it depending on where you are.
Oh my God! He saved it. The Rhino in the last second, in the damn last second, and now Rhino.
Oh, 2
that
HP?
That Rhino was poofy,
Calculated.
Mr. West, right? That was poofy Rhino. Yeah, man.
Rhino
Okay.
wanted the Vil.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for all those gifts and subscriptions. Really appreciate it. Go. We keep going. With the brutal support. And Hera is on the way to feudal. 29 population, 23 villas, 6 fishing ships. He's not mining gold yet. Doesn't have a lot of resources in the bank. I don't think he's a fast caster. He might go for water, right? Yeah, he's doing another dock in the north. And we have to wait.
Well, usually if you're going to go fast feudal for water, you want a forward dock, since you want to be able to disrupt your opponent's fish. Here it looks like Hera might just be going for a fish boom. Yo is going to be all by himself.
Okay, Palisade, now the Barak. And that's the mill,
Milling
right?
the deer
Yes,
so he
that's
can do the
mill.
market.
Oh, this is fast castle, man. Look at the resources. It's a brutal and fast castle by Hera. The question is, he can see a stone close to his base. Fog of War on Hera. TC, please. Yeah, and you see, it's close to him as well. Maybe a castle with ratas. Or is it smoother to go use monks and siege, Mr. West?
And when you're this far apart, maybe it's smoother just to boom. I mean, maybe risky, but you can defend with monks if you're the Bengalis.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be now. Yeah, the fast castle is going to be brutal. Okay. Market and Blacksmith. And Mr.Yo the same. That Mr.Yo can see the stone, I guess. Fog of War. I mean, he has explored almost everything. So.
Yeah, remember he's Korean, so he has the extra line of sight on the villagers as he's exploring.
Okay. By the way, West,
Stable.
it seems I have two pieces. Well, it's some technical stuff. Do you hear me properly? Because I was checking the microphone last night for the Cocaster, because the microphone for the Cocaster is a little bit different than for the stream. The stream is always fine, but for you, maybe it was a little bit not great when I go hype. It is good today. Like you hear me good, right? All good.
Yeah, I hear you perfectly. We'll need
nice.
a hype moment for you just to test it.
Yeah, and you tell me if it's distortion, because that, what you hear, is what is then going to the highlights. It's a complicated setup that we have, but what you hear is the sound that is going to the highlights. Some of my mods were taking care of these things, and they were clipping me stuff. Remember, this can be fixed, this can be... My mods, West, doing good stuff in the background. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They need a pay raise then.
It's unbelievable, I'm telling you. Anyway, look at this. 36 population, 35. Both are going up with 30-second difference, and Hera with one population more, but that makes sense because you get 2 extra villages with Bengalis, right? Okay.
Yep, you do. You get the extra vills. He has a cleaner build. And as I would expect, Bengali should have a bit of a better eco than the Koreans.
Okay. Let's see, man. Nobody's going on a stone, so what is he gonna do, Mr.Yo? Well, to be honest, it's with a castle and war wagons against monks, potentially from Bengalis. I don't think so. What is he doing? He's gonna go forward with... Look at Hera food in the bank right now. Crazy. He's gonna go siege, maybe. But he can go monks. It's very tricky. Okay. Doing the loom now.
I'll need it against the scouts.
Oh, no loom. No loom, you can kill something. Oh, but he
No
went
loom
to
yet.
6-type. Unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Now he has the loom. He's gonna kill maybe a village, but he could have killed 3 or 4. It's gonna take 1 maybe. Okay, that's a surprise because he was going with the scouts. You don't expect the scout with Korea. He's gonna make the light guns, but the light guns are not gonna be in time. Or maybe it's going to be. He's playing a little bit greedy. This is for a scout. He's being really fast with the micro, but the light gun is still far from being there, Mr. West. And now he's walling. Disgusting micro by Hera, doing a great job here defending. And now, my microphone sounds good, Mr. West. Tell me.
It sounds perfect, man. It sounds perfect. Sounds just like Hera's walling. Oh, that gate. He used the first gate to stop one of his vills from dying to the scouts, and the second gate keeps everything safe.
Okay.
Yo felt like he probably should have gotten 2 or 3 vills there at least, but just limits the damage to 1. That's also 1-0 eco KD when scouts came in, no loom and no spears because it's nomad, no barracks.
It's crazy. It's crazy how he saved the dead there. He's gonna make the second TC now, but I like how Mr.Yo, no matter who he's playing, he plays his own game, you know? He's, in quotes, disrespecting Hera. Like, he's not afraid. He plays his own game. And that's what I love also, Mr.Yo gameplay. He's gonna just play, okay, this is what I want to do, I'm gonna make it. I don't mind that you are now the best in the world. I will be able to do the job. And light cats against the monks, definitely good. Now monastery as well. And, oh my god, he saved the
rocket
village in the
charge.
last second, man. Amazing. Okay.
And we have rocket carts instead of mangonels now for the Koreans. They're very similar, but I feel like the rocket carts maybe kill villagers a bit more smoothly if you get the shots to land.
Yeah, thank you so much for that donation. Amazing, Mr. Oh my god, I can't say. Bills de Venezia, 22. Thank you. Go Canada. Your nickname didn't look to me Canadian, but hey, go Canada. Let's go. Okay, it's going to be a round. He need, but why Skillbard in armor? Isn't better forging if you want to kill monks? I always wondering why they do. Maybe in case that he's going in, he want to avoid that. Okay, didn't kill it, man.
It's for TC fire. That's
Yeah,
the only
yeah,
reason
for
you
the
do
TC
the armor
fire,
there.
Yeah. But the TCs are not even accurate nowadays. You know?
Yeah, you can just dodge the TC fire.
Yeah,
maybe he's
they're
thinking
bad.
that he's not going to kill the monks anyway because they'll garrison and because they're Bengali monks. So he might just want the armor to keep the scouts alive longer.
Man, but he's saving those. It's true that he's creating chaos, but still Hera is not losing anything. It's true. Yes, he's disturbing. He's moving a lot, but he's not killing anything. 2-1 only the KD. A lot of action and aggression, but no damage at all. Oh, he killed the farm. Okay. Oh, the monks. He can
the
kill the
monks
monk
dodging.
now. And there's a light.
Oh, the
a
villager.
there. Okay. Too many things happening. Trying to micro, but he can't. 3 Latias gonna lose the rocket card. Now he's taking the villager. Okay. 3 villas killed by Yo. He's still putting the pressure. The game is so fun. The game is really fun, Mr. West, man. And I want
Hera
to
wants
tell.
that TC.
Yeah, I want to tell to the people that this is group stage final round. So after today, Group A is already gonna be decided, and we're gonna start to see the brackets for the playoffs that are going to start on Tuesday. You know, we have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and it's over group stage. And I don't know what you feel, Wes, but when these are good games, time fly, man. It's feel that it's started, you know, yesterday, let's say the tournament, but it's already almost over the group stage, which I love it, man.
It's a lot of games packed into a week, right? So it's nice and quick and concise, and I like that. You get everything all back to back to back.
Yeah, all quick, not a single day break. For me. The players at least can have a break, you know? But for me and the team, not a single break. Anyway, Turtles!
Turtle ship.
Let's go! Well, ACCM in one of the interviews said that the Turtles now suck. Oh, what is that?
They do.
What is that?
They do.
What is that?
They shoot a bunch of rockets.
Oh! What was that? I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna play it, but okay, West?
Play it.
What they did to the turtles? They killed them!
I think you can redo that graphic and use a turtle ship instead.
Okay, you got the point, man. You got the point. What a disaster, man. I mean, they are trying to shoot the same projectiles as the rocket card, but weaker, or what?
Pretty much. From what I've seen, they're maybe better against galleys now, but nowhere near what they used to be against the fire ships. They used to have those large cannonballs and destroy fires in 2 or 3 hits, but no more, Mem. No more.
You will see how honest I am, guys. And you might think, Mem is sell to the Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft, listen to me. $70,000 prize pool event. If you don't bring me back the turtles, I'm not hosting any tournament anymore. How about that, Mr. West? I can't deal with those turtles. Vamos, we need the turtles back. We're gonna make a post in Reddit and get signs.
Get some drama.
Almost losing the castle. Oh my god, Hera here with the macro. Did you see that? It was so close, man. My goodness. Now he's coming with so many light guns, and if he's not killing this, it might be the game. He's trying everything, but Hera, the Canadian, is controlling everything, and Mr.Yo can call the GG.
everything.
Hera with a total domination 2-0. What the hell was that? Amazing play by the Canadian. That's it.
Wow, that's one castle. Hera was up in eco. He did eventually get the TCs there, but killed the fish when the turtles didn't defend him, denied the castle, and all of a sudden Yo's out of the game.
Insane, right? He controlled that so good. Like really, really good, you know? But to make these strategies, you have to be 100% with the micro. Didn't feel that Mr.Yo was that in this game, that accurate. Definitely not.
I think we had talked at the start about how far apart the players were, and Hera took advantage of that. He added the TCs and tried to boom. Yo wasn't able to pressure him, wasn't able to do any towers in feudal, and was so far apart.
Exactly.
The light cab didn't really do the damage he wanted to early on, and Hera just defended the mangonel, or rather the rocket cart push, and the castle was too late.
And in this situation, isn't better Bengalis by far, and that's why probably Mr.Yo had to change his initial plan, because when you are going with this, you are kind of praying for a closed town centers and go very aggressive with Korea. If you have to be in a slow game, Bengalis will have a lot better economy than Korea. So they're gonna
it's tricky because I feel like Koreans still have the better late game army composition. So maybe there's a situation where you can boom and hold and have the better army. But yeah, their eco, they have a really nice eco with all those extra vills. And also the Navy, their ships heal, so they can take fights and still continue running away and healing and eventually kill the fish.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, man. It's been crazy, but he has controlled this very well. And now we're gonna see a map that he doesn't like it, man. Mr.Yo doesn't like it, but he picked it against Hera. Arena. He picked Arena. What is gonna be the save here? Bohemians?
I mean, he has Turks. I'd be curious if he just decides to go Turks instead of Bohemians, because I don't think you use Turks anywhere other than Arena. But in all likelihood, it's Burgundians, Bohemians. I don't know, maybe Hera does something different and picks Portuguese. They're also a good arena civ. But I think their first picks before they had drafted anything else, when they had gone Khitans and then Burgundians, Bohemians, means they're picking those civs for arena.
Okay. Okay. They are going to start. I think they started already. Let me just check. Need to check if they started. Oh yeah. Okay, is kind of expected, right? Burgundians and Turks. So it's gonna be fun.
And Turks.
Mr.Yo picked Turks.
Went Turks instead of Bohemians.
Yeah.
Okay.
He went to Turks. But honestly, now that I'm thinking, I would have gone probably Bohemians or Nomad. I feel that they're more complete than Korea, really. Like because if you face Bengalis, I like more Bohemians than Korea. You can go monks, or you know what I mean? Like it's and they have better economy, Bohemians. I don't know if you are not gonna pick Bohemians here in arena. I mean.
Yeah, and especially to take them as one of your first two picks and not use them potentially. I guess you can still use them maybe for Stone Rush? Although I feel like that's probably where he wants Saracens.
Yeah. Well, what I like it with Mr.Yo in the previous season is that Mr.Yo had to try what he tried. And then it didn't work, but he had to try, you know? Oh, we passed the 1,000 euros. I didn't notice. Okay. We passed the Mr. West. Okay. There you
awesome.
go.
Nice.
I don't know why this donation goal put also millions of numbers after that, but you know, it's really accurate, you know? It's really accurate.
Very precise.
It's really accurate. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep going, guys. Game number 3. Hera seems to be quite relaxed, chill, you know? Okay. We have to wait a little bit because game it's bugging out a little bit to the observer. But let's see. Oh, something happened again to my stream. I don't know why. It lagged again to me. Yeah, something is wrong.
Looks good on my end right now.
Yeah, it should be good again, but it's just a second. It's something weird that is happening today with my OBS. I hope we are not gonna have a problem. Okay. Yeah, it lagged a little bit. I know it did something really weird. I think it's something with the power. I hope I don't have a. Well, it's getting super hot in Spain, you know, and I'm using now the AC and everything. And, yeah. It's yeah. Okay. Well, we are just missing not too much. You know, it's the start. He got a problem in the observer, but maybe I can go in and show you here.
It's Arena Dark Age.
Yeah, but I can show my capturage actually. You will see. I'm gonna make the job here. I'm gonna be observer for a moment. You know?
Okay, Memp.
I will
Vodka's
try.
gonna have some competition for his job then. Imagine
but
that
I'm
you
gonna
go to the
put
tournament and Mem's the observer.
Group stage, but this final round. Okay, I'm not gonna take it because he's already ready. Let's go. It's okay. So we are back into the game, and here we are. I mean, we missed it a little bit, but in Arena, nothing really happens, as you mentioned here. He got some problem, and we are back into the game. Turks and Burgundians with chicken Arena. Not because I want to make the joke about the pop. No, because it's real chicken. There's no deers. And that might benefit probably Burgundians instead of the Turks. I don't know if you agree.
I don't know. If the Turks want to do something aggressive, maybe go for a forward castle. Remember, there are also chickens in the middle of the map. There are chickens not just in the base, but in the middle. So that might help out if they're going for a castle and then being able to do a mill. Just gives you another option instead of just taking the gold or the stone.
Yeah, well, what I mean is, like, if you push the deers, I think it's good to push the deers for a smoother transition with Turks, right? And then, since Burgundians is already a slower civilization and you're gonna go double with Task or Scholar, even in Dark Age, if you have to make another mill, even do farms, it matters less because it's a slower civ anyway. While with Turks, you want to gain those timings, right? Go on, sorry.
Yeah, you want the timings, and as you said, just Burgundians want to stay in the Dark Age longer anyway, so being a bit slower might not hurt them as much.
Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the beautiful overlays for this siege. We don't have the lag to see Turks a lot, and I love that civilization. I think it's stronger than people think, and it could be used even in more maps. I don't know what you think. With the transition they have, extra pierce armor for the light caps, why not? And then crazy cav archers in late game.
Yeah, it just feels like they don't have the eco compared to many of the other cav archer and hussar civs. As good as their late game composition can be, no eco and no trash units.
Yeah.
The lack of even pikemen or elite skirm hurts them.
Okay.
Defend him.
Okay, we're checking the second farm. As I told you, look at the horse collar, you know? Yeah,
and horse collar for the Dark Age farm is great. If you have to add a lot of Dark Age farms.
I don't see any game stuck. What they're talking?
Yeah, the stream is fine on my end, so maybe they just need to refresh and it'll be good.
Yeah. You go for 1080p. What's nothing I can do. But it's for me everything is good here. I see everything. Like I don't know what they're talking, and YouTube is going well too. Everything is fine here.
For me, I have the Twitch stream open. I'm at 4K resolution, and it's playing fine. So maybe if the chat just refreshes, they'll be.
Yeah, you need to make F5. Just tell to them. So nothing is wrong here. Everything is working good. Is Twitch?
Oh, so, actually, it is Twitch. It's if you go to 1080p, it's frozen. The other resolutions are fine.
1080p is nothing I can do. You know, then just put 720p, and then check later. Nothing I can do. You know. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so switching to 720 is probably the best option then.
Yeah, for now. If it's something I cannot control Twitch, you know, I cannot control Twitch, guys. Yeah. Anyway, we keep going now with Turks and Burgundians, 35 seconds difference. And he's doing a barrack, right? Hera is doing the barrack, so he's gonna go normal. Oh, market and blast because he's gonna go for a castle. I hope he's not gonna try to make a castle forward, right? Yeah. Okay.
If he goes for a castle forward, he'll run into scouts, which will turn into a potentially light cav if Hera is able to do the upgrade in time. Depends on how quickly he goes forward.
Okay, keep going, Mr. West, on your own, because I'm checking something with Twitch.
All right. Yeah, so we'll have Yo just booming up, taking the straggler trees, very heavy on stone, so he does want a castle. And as the Turks, usually you do want to get that castle forward because it applies so much more pressure than keeping it at home. But the danger will be Hera being able to make some scouts, potentially even a couple of spears, and fighting off the castle if it does go forward. It's a big risk, but keeping it at home, the Janissaries, they lost some range in a previous update. They now have only 7 range instead of 8, so they're not as scary as they used to be. And putting the castle at home and then walking forward across the map, not quite as powerful as it was back in the AOC days. So Hera is still using those Burgundian eco upgrades, going to do Bowsaw on the way up. As he has the stable, we'll be adding in a few more farms and probably making some scouts. And we'll see if Yo decides to go forward with Vil. So far, he's not moving forward on the mini-map. Could have an option maybe to make a couple of spearmen on his way forward, but so far it looks like it's just going to be a castle at home. Now, Turks don't necessarily have to play with a forward castle. They could just try to boom, but then their eco probably isn't as good as the Burgundians. And still, late game, it's tricky to play without trash units. As strong as their bombard towers or gunpowder could be. Also, Yo taking the fight before the light cav upgrade comes in. He's Turk, so he does get free light cav, and if that comes in, he'd win one-on-one against a scout much more easily. But then again, it makes his scout slower, so maybe he just wanted to confirm Hera's going scouts and then run back. So he's up. And where's the castle going to go? As he, I think, loses the scout, or will lose the scout now that it's slower. And monastery? Doesn't have the stone yet for the castle.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I was just reporting this to Twitch. No, I'm just reporting this to Twitch because I am in a beta program and I just wanted to tell them what's the issue. So if there is some problem, then to fix it. And that's it. Okay. We keep going. As far as I check, on me, everything is good. I have 0 drop frames. Everything is working perfect. And YouTube also. Yes, I read YouTube. YouTube is also good, right? So YouTube is, yeah. It's so good. I'm checking YouTube. YouTube is not complaining.
Everything other than 1080 is good.
Yeah. Anyway, Castle is gonna be at home here, as you can see. Heavy plow. He should go even siege or something, because if you make the castle at home, you know, your opponent is gonna go probably light. He's going monks, doing gold mining upgrade. What should be the approach here?
Yeah, I mean, castle at home for Yo feels like he has to go Janissaries now. But I don't know. What do you think about Janissaries these days? Because they're so much weaker when they don't have 8 range and it's only 7 range. And now instead of outranging Mangonels, they're about equal. Instead of outranging crossbows, they're equal.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what is going to happen. He's going forward with those Janissaries. Gotta be careful. Husbandry, light cap. 38 population, 41. The Janissaries with that range that they lost, they are also a lot weaker against the monks. These 2 range now extra that they have. You can see Mr.Yo even going there. Oh, he has no loom? Yeah, no loom.
The wolf?
Yeah, 2 Janissaries is not an oath. Even less when there's gonna be light caps now. Let's see. Ooh, but he might even now he's gonna find this. Oh, come on. Yeah, makes the house is so weird. Yeah, but they're still strong in oath, I think. Like, you should never lose that monk.
Defend the monk.
Yeah. Obviously,
they hit anything.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Got to be careful.
That's a good number of Janissaries now. But as you said, less range against the monks is a big issue if conversions start coming in for Hera.
Yeah, the population is still ahead for Hera. He has a second town center. Mr.Yo is clearly going to make a second castle forward. He's already mining 421 stone. So he wants to go forward. But he can't lose those Janissaries. I believe with this amount of Janissaries and the monks, should be able to be fine and drop a castle forward, Mr. West?
Yeah, he should be able to drop the castle forward, but the problem is the timing. His first castle was at home, and that doesn't apply nearly as much pressure as the forward castle does.
Oh god.
Well, they hit the monk.
Yeah, 2 rallies still. Now Mr.Yo will take the second. No!
Oh, there go the Vills.
And no loom. No loom. Well, he'll have the loom in a moment. Let's see the micro. 1. He has sanity. 2. It's still many. Okay. Converted 2. But still the Janissars are good enough. Yes, they are good enough. Yeah, they are still so powerful. They are still very powerful. He's coming with the castle. He's gonna buy the stone, maybe. 100 stone only. Yeah, still Hera lost so many monks. The score is almost the same. Uh-oh. No. And the castle will happen, but the Janissar will kill the light guy. Yeah, in the 1v1 event, they dominate. You gotta be careful. Micro need to be better. Why is he splitting
Hera
the
has a lot of monks out now.
He want to kill
And
them all.
I think we've seen a couple conversions in there. But we're seeing just how much harder it is for the Janissaries to close that distance now.
Yeah, he's trying to kill, but he cannot. Oh, okay. Still gonna make the castle. Now the Janissar is still so powerful, but you feel that is a little bit slow, that micro, you know, that he could probably do better. Why he's trying to go there? Just I mean, if he convert one of those villages, I don't think it's a big deal. Just go back a little. Now you kill it. There you go. Gonna kill another. Got it. Man, those Janissars are so strong.
Oh, they are. I mean, we've seen Hera trying to get conversions with 2 or 3 monks, and he's just been losing them. I feel like if he waited, got 5 or 6 monks, then went for a conversion, he'd be in a much better spot.
Hera's gonna go up to Imperial West. Look at this.
He's gonna go up, and Yo's stuck in castle. Look at that food count.
Yeah, but now it's time to go siege. Siege, rams, and full Janissars probably. This is what he
There's that
needs.
siege workshop.
Yeah. It's what he needs. That's why he's gonna bring the relics at the back. We'll have the resources to go amp, and then he will do, I guess, monks with blood printing, or skirmishers and bomber cannons. What do you think?
Probably a combination of all of them. Monks with block printing have so much range that the Janissaries basically become ineffective. But if he goes rams, like you said, then the monks need to be adjacent to convert them, so they're much harder to use. And we do see a ram being queued now.
Okay.
And is that another monastery he's doing? So not just relics in the back, looks like he wants more monks. And there's the ram push. 2 monasteries forward could get rammed down. And the more production you take away. Also, we didn't talk about the map too much at the start, but stone and gold both forward for Hera.
Yeah.
That makes this really tricky to play. I think he has a secondary gold in the back, maybe?
Yeah,
but yeah, that's his only gold access now.
Well, I think Mr.Yo should do another castle on his face. A third one. I mean, if you do another castle there, I mean, if he's gonna be in Imperial, I believe that's kind of too much. No? Like...
If you're all in castle age, then yeah, keep going for the castles. I mean, if you see Hera doesn't have stone, you know you're not going to get Treb down. And it's going to be a long time, both for Imp and then Bombard Cannons to come out.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a node. I mean, it's going to be Bombard Cannons, he's doing Redemption. I mean, I don't know. Okay.
A Redemption in the forward monastery, though, that might not come in. Because the monks want some conversions. That's going to be close. I think it finishes. Okay, finishes in time. And the monks want more conversions. They can convert the Mangonel now.
Yeah, well, Mr.Yo...
That's where it gets tricky.
Yeah, Mr.Yo is gonna go up to M in a moment.
Does that slow him down too much? Is Imp, that's always the hard question about these pushes. Is Imp a mistake if you're spending so much on that instead of pushing? He could have just done another forward castle, had the castle up by now, and basically been forcing Hera fully into the back of his base. But there's block printing, as you said.
Now let's see what he's going to be. He has to be careful. Uh-oh. Janissars, the Magonal. There's so many monks still block printed, but he has 16. But he could do also now light cap. Ooh, no, didn't kill it because of sanity. Take this table, at least kill something. But now he will do bomber cannons. Still bomber cannons, but he will have monks with the upgrades. So Mr.Yo is gonna go hussars. Is that the stable or what? Well, probably he didn't
Does
even
he
make
have
the
the eco to
barrack.
go Hussars?
Well, just few to snipe, right? Like he has all the monks, and now he's gonna do skirmishes. That's the thing. You will need them. He has a stone to drop another castle. It's so tricky, you know. It's so tricky. It's about how Hera is going to control that, you know.
Yeah, now Hera, he's pushed Yo back and he has control of those main goals at the front of his base, that gold and that stone. So he's fine now for resources. He can mine the stone and eventually get his own castle. And Yo has the stone for a castle, but just can he drop it anywhere now that Hera has all those monks? And Hera has access to stone, he's access to block printing and conversions. And he's still looking for reinforcements. Since that first castle was all the way back at home for Yo, Hera's just gonna try to stay active and snipe any random Janissaries he sees walking across the map as the cannon comes out.
Okay, Twitch confirm it that something is broke on them. You know, it seems like something's broke at least.
Hera!
Hera! What
Hera!
happened? Ooh, the
He's
monks.
ran the monks into the castle!
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mr. West, for taking care while I'm checking this, because they messaged me, you know, but we will try to see if they gonna have fixed it. But yeah, it's something on Twitch.
Yep, and again, anyone who's watching in 1080p, swap to 720p now on Twitch, and that should work. So cannons again taking out the castle. And this is a tricky situation for Yo now if he's going to try to make that Hussar swap. He only has 19 vills on food. And there's a lot of skirms already for Hera. And
okay,
you might think individually Hussars counter cannons, skirms, and monk, but it's all about the numbers and the eco.
I focus now in the brutal casting because now they gave me the solution. It will be solved after this game. Okay, guys? So chill and we will get the resolution back after this game. Let's see with those bomber cannons. You have two bomber cannons there, 2 mangonels. You gotta be careful. Oh, baby. Uh-oh. Yeah, +2, but the problem is, like, it feels that Mr.Yo has 1 chance, right? Otherwise, ooh.
Yep.
He's 8
And this is
Hussars.
his
He's an
chance.
old. He's an old Hussars. What do you think? He's an old Hussars. He's sending the Hussars. They
Janissaries,
don't have a
maybe?
lot of upgrades. Janissaries there. Let's see the bomber cannons. The Hussars need to kill. You need to kill the bomber cannons. Aye, aye, aye. Mr.Yo, the cannons, the cannons. Well, he's killing the skips. He's losing a lot. He's really losing a lot,
He lost the
Mr.Yo.
castle, he's losing everything.
He's nothing. Game over. GG.
Game over, series over.
Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye.
3-0 from Hera. That was a clean 3-0.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Amazing play by the Canadian, Mr. West. This is what we have to say, right? Amazing play by the Canadian. You know?
Well, we have to say that because he joined it. He can hear us now.
Yeah. No, not because of that, man. Not because of that. Come on, man. We
Well,
don't
because
need
it
to
is
say
amazing.
that. Come on.
Because it is amazing.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna interview Mr. Is he here, right? Let me just check.
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm going to him and be right back to you, Mr. West. Okay. Hera, man. Okay, let me check. I'm checking. No, it wasn't record today. I think you lasted 10 minutes longer than other day. Man, I mean, a little bit, man. Hold a little, man. Congratulations, man. 3-0.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
With a total domination, and you make that these statistics that I'm going to show you are looking better and better every day. Man, Mr.Yo,
Yep.
I know that he likes you, you like him, but at the end, he's going to hate you. Little by little, you know? I mean, just telling you, you know? I mean, I know that you don't want to get enemies, you know, but it can happen, you know? It can happen.
Of course. No, I know what you mean. No, but I think he did well today, but it was just a little difficult for him.
Okay. Well, I want to say that I know that you got some issues, but thank you for playing. Could you make the effort to come and play, and then we keep the show as we have planned, you know? And watching how you played, thanks God that you were injured.
Yeah, no, I can just tell the chat as well and you guys. So basically, I have like a very indoor lifestyle. Yesterday, I played a lot of sports, like 4 hours of sports, and my lower back, I think it's a hernia or something. It's killing me, like the pain. Exactly. Like, man, we're both 25, but you're in better shape. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not telling anything.
And
You
I
say.
just,
I'm not telling anything. You say it. Go on.
I'm just like, I can barely walk. Like right now, even it's still hurting so much. But no, I'm happy I put the effort into play, and I'm happy with how it worked out. And I just didn't want to ruin the show at all because you guys are putting a lot of work.
And I'm gonna tell you,
minute.
and I'm gonna tell you something. I was talking also with my team. It's a risk for Hera because maybe tomorrow you will have more pain. Because
I know.
The second day after that, so you need to now take your rest because maybe tomorrow it's gonna be more painful than today. So you have to, when you finish now the interview, and take a break. Okay, well, let's check them fast. The videos were fast. It's gonna be fast because you won 3-0 so fast. So, Vodka, do we have replays? Okay, wait. Okay, we have. Anyway, this game, Kittan's Mirror. What the hell? You know, like at some point, just check the statistics yourself, but tell me how you managed to win this because you were very behind in theory. You will check.
Yeah, I mean, I have to first talk about my dock. My dock is horrible. I don't know how to find where the lakes are on this map. It's really annoying, actually. I guess I have to scout a bit more early. But yeah, I fell behind early because my lake was so grief and messed up that. But I was able to snowball the Step Lancer numbers. This matchup is super degenerate, by the way, the Catan Mirror, because there's only one unit that works. The Step Lancer is so strong that nothing else can actually beat it. So yeah, you just spam Step Lancers.
I was talking with T-West because we thought, okay, Hera is almost qualified. He's doing this dock on purpose to givate people, to think another new strategy. So the thing is that you didn't find your dock. Okay, thank you for telling me.
I can find the lake, yeah.
The lake, yeah.
Or anything.
But look how close it is. Bad. Hera, look how close it is. It's closer for you, actually, than for you.
I just went the wrong way. I'm not sure. Yeah. I have to look at the map or something.
Yeah. Now you see and say, okay, that's so close. Okay, so after that, look, you were more or less behind in village, behind more or less in army. Even Mr.Yo, at some point, I think we will see in the clip soon, he was having all the eco upgrades and you were missing the second wood, the second foot, but your army control, basically insane.
Yeah. Like I said, it's all about whoever gets more Step Lancers. He had a much better early lead, though. I'm actually surprised he wasn't able to snowball it. I'm not sure what exactly went wrong, but I think he might have wasted too many Step Lancers to TCs. Basically, you just have to snowball with the large Step Lancer mass. It's kind of like a range unit where the more you have, the more damage you do in the fight. So if you have 30 versus 20, you will eat the other guy in the fight.
Okay, we can see all the battles here. And yeah, I mean, just look at the position now. And it's going to increase even more a little bit. Look at resources collected as well. So it's crazy.
Yeah, it's he had a really nice lead in terms of economy, but I guess I was just taking better fights, and yeah, like I said, those Step Lancers are disgusting. This feels like the only Civ that's completely broken of the new Civs. At first, I thought it was not that good, but seeing how it's playing in tournaments, it's actually insane. So yeah, this one is very very dangerous, the Catans.
You can see he's doing the second upgrades in both, and then what you are telling to me now is that this civilization is going to be banned a lot.
Yeah, pretty much. It's either ban or first pick for everyone. Like yesterday, we saw Mihai give it to Viper, and it's just like a free win, literally, for Viper. Like Mihai couldn't do anything. So yeah, I think this is pick or ban.
But honestly, I don't really mind because this is why we did the settings the way we did. You can ban, but also there is 2 hidden picks for reasons like this. If there's something that people consider that is broken, well, you can use it. At the end, both are using the same. So you cannot blame or say, no, I won because of the Civ. Both can use the same civilization the way you did, and you did it better.
Yeah, exactly. It's, like you said, the 2 hidden picks at start. So that's 2. If there's 2 broken Civs, then both players have them, and it's fair. It's balanced again, right? And yeah, that's kind of just how it works. So, you know, if there's a strong Civ, you have to play it.
We can move into the next game, podcast. So because there's nothing else to analyze here, let's go for the second game. And the second game, that is Nomad. I was talking with West. Well, this was insane save because maybe you lost 1 play only and you were having no Doom in the start. You enjoy watching that, right? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, it's. I was really surprised by the scouts, to be honest. I've never seen Yo go light cap like that on Nomad. Very surprising.
Okay, let me tell something to the viewers. There is something, and Twitch has been messaging me right now while you are with the interview. I'm gonna finish the interview with Hera, you know, and then I will restart the stream. They told me that I need to restart the stream because there is something broke on Twitch. There is some resolution that for some people, some countries, sorry Hera for the interview, that it's not available, and then I will restart when we finish a Hera interview. Okay, about this civilization matchup, Bengalis, it's better if you are far apart, because Korea feels that it can be more dangerous if you are kind of close. Since you were far, you were comfortable with this situation?
Yeah, I love that we were far. We were far in terms of our dock and in terms of our town center. So that was an amazing situation for me. I guess that's why Yo opened light cav. But here, the reason why this didn't work is that it was very obvious he was going to come for the forward castle. Like, very, very obvious. So I'm just massing light cav and literally waiting. It made the game super easy for me because I didn't have to even attack him. I knew he was going to go for the forward castle. So I just prepare army and then beat him right here. And okay. I was surprised that it worked so easily there. I thought he'd bring more, but it is what it is.
And in this one, it felt that you knew exactly he was going to do what he did. And still you were controlling the situation. Like, you knew what's happening here, I felt.
Yeah, no, in Arena, I knew exactly his game plan once again. But this time, I think he might have got Devotion or something. I didn't get as many conversions as I want to. And his micro was really good with the Janissaries, to be honest. So I think he got a much better engagement, or much better engagements on me to secure that forward castle. And at this point, I felt like, oof, this is going to be rough. I tried to stop it, but I couldn't. Again, good micro from Yo. And then I just said, okay, let's just try my best and go up to Imp. And I guess his economy was very weak, so I was able to win because of that.
Yeah, well, is 1TC, Hera. 1TC typical with Turks, that if you're not doing the fast Imp quite quicker than you, then there is no time.
Yeah, exactly. And there's not much I can do in Castlage. Here, I'm Imp actually before him, which is huge. I'm Imp 2 minutes before him. With full economy, or decent economy, let's say. So he's just stuck in a situation where he doesn't have the momentum and he doesn't have a timing, and he's just stuck with the worst economy. So it's really hard to win.
Well, and you have done a very nice group stage, because the game here is it's over. You are first in the group. I think I can show you the group already, even if they didn't play Barles, but you should be here. There you go. It looks good to see you green, right, Mr. Hera? With that?
Yeah. Looking good.
2, 7. So you're first in the group. And obviously we cannot talk about opponents or anything, because there will be also a round of 12. There's a lot, that you will enjoy there. But happy with your performance in the group stage. The first series maybe, but the second and the third, I think, has been close to your standards. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with the results. And even that first series, I feel like I did play pretty well. I just feel like Barles had much stronger strategies, and I was able to learn from him and other players as well in the week extra I got for the second 2 rounds. And I'm feeling very confident for this tournament now. I think I have a pretty good grip of most of the maps. So happy with the group stage, and hopefully I can do well in the playoff bracket as well.
Okay, Hera, congratulations one more time. Thank you for joining, and I'm not going to wish you good luck in the playoffs, because you don't need it.
Thank you very much. Wish you the best of your stream, and I'll be watching. You guys take care.
Okay, take care, man. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, here we are with Mr. West. As you can see, since people is talking about the quality, don't go anywhere. I want that you say bye-bye. I hope it's going to work. Okay, I'm going to restart the stream. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to restart the stream and you tell me if the quality is working all good, okay? I will restart. It will be back the stream in a moment, okay? Don't leave. Don't go anywhere.
Let's take a look.
Yes, because we have now Barles and Andy, TaToH Hearttt. Pretty sick. Okay? Again? I think we should be live again. Tell me if we are live here. We should be live again. So just let me know.
All right.
And we should be live.
Right.
I will wait a little bit. Are we live? Tell me if the now quality is all good.
1080p looks like it's working for me.
1080p works again, right?
Just check all the settings.
It's all good, right?
Yeah, looks like we're good.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, on mine looks like everything's good.
Well, Hera, it's being Hera,
He can hurt his back and he still wins 3-0 against Mr.Yo. He's going to be doing this for a long time.
It also feels that Hera has completely took psychologically Mr.Yo. I don't know if you agree. It feels that Mr.Yo, I don't know. It doesn't feel with real chances to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like we talk a lot about Hera's micro and his ability to win fights. It felt like those 3 games were more just decision makings from that first game of Yo maybe not taking the best engagements with the step lancers. That Nomad game had some weird decisions going for the light cav that didn't really work out all that well, and then the third game, it just went for the forward castle, but felt like he didn't have the timing or the forward pressure to really take Hera out of the game. So just 3 really clean wins for Hera, even with that weird dock position in the first game.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we want to close the series, but with Hera, well, not Hera, you know that we cannot control it. Sometimes we have an unexpected result. And honestly, seems Mr.Yo was kind of qualified and it doesn't change too much to him. Maybe he doesn't want to show also many things for the
maybe.
For the knockout stage, right? He's not gonna be able to reach the first position most likely, And then he's like, I'm gonna try to win, but with a standard approach. He didn't try anything weird. For example, he played Arena, it was a Turk's aggression. Then didn't make anything special on Nomad, and was a mirror game in the first game. So I'm not showing anything different, right?
Yeah, nothing really surprising about his safe picks either. You're expecting Kitans for the first game, and Turk's pretty standard pick for Arena.
Well, Mr. West, thank you so much for joining me, man. You will join me more, right? Are you gonna join me more during the tournament? I hope so. Thank you, man.
Of course. We got the playoffs starting this week. That's going to be hype. And thanks for having me on. Good luck with the Twitch issues, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Take care. Bye-bye. Guys, this is Mr. T West. You can follow him on Twitch, remember, as well. And hopefully now everything is working. I believe that it's working, everything, guys. Please, I want you try to understand. I'm fine if you spam there. I'm checking the chat all the time. I'm checking the chat. I mean, not all the time, but I'm checking the chat. I cannot do anything when these kind of things happen. Just, I'm gonna read you exactly what Twitch messaged me, because I am in a program and he told me, ideally, we will get a OBS log from this session later and see if we can spot anything, but this seems like it could be one of those extremely hard to debug things with a 1 in a million chance of happening. A 1 in a million chance of happening. Yes, I wrote to Twitch because I am in a beta server, and then I tagged them and they answer me really fast, Anyway, we are going to keep going, guys, because remember that we're gonna have a brutal series now that is gonna be so important for Group A, Group A. No, you know what happened with these problems? Well, Andy need to win, I think, 3-0. I'm gonna give you the information soon, but this is the problem. Only the one things in 1 million times that happen when they are bad things. The good things. The lottery never happen. Guys, we love this game. We keep going in a moment.
I assume.
Yeah, that's for sure. On YouTube is always there live too. So I mean, I cannot do anything. It's Twitch what did it. They send a message, Yeah. Well, not really, because I know that you can watch 4K in US, for sure in Canada, in basically Spain, France. I'm not partnered with Twitch to you subscribe more in the NordVPN, but it's true. With NordVPN you can watch in all the qualities. Anyway, who has the advantage here? Because look at the resources in the bank. Hera, a lot of food in the back already, Mr. West. What the hell?
Yeah, this will be a good fight here. I think for Hera, he has the numbers there. And yeah, there he goes.
Okay.
That's a lot more wood he's spending now. I mean, we see Yo starting to take a bit of a score lead. He's up by about 1k resources collected too, and I think that's just because he has more fishing ships working.
Okay.
Oh, is that Relic gonna block him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's still more population for kittens, yes. Yeah. Look at that Relic, man. Oh my god.
Oh, it's gonna block Hera too.
That there was some spike there. I believe that you got some laggy, but now it should be good. Right? It was what? A couple of seconds. There was something wrong on.
Yeah, I saw a couple of seconds on the Discord too.
Yeah. There was a couple of seconds that was something wrong, but hopefully now it's good. Okay, be careful there. Gotta be careful. Look at those lances. A lot more army for Kitans. for Mr.Yo. He's picking a good battle here. So, still more army, but you need to micro properly, Mr.Yo. Usually, Mr.Yo is better for Yo. He's definitely better for Yo. Okay. Okay. Careful.
Okay, this is a big fight for Yo. He's really nicely stacked with the Lancers.
Yeah, but the trade is a good one. At the end, it's
equal?
very close. It's very equal. He has the +1 armies, but still. Thank you, man.
Pastoralism. That's good for me. I hadn't actually seen the name either.
Okay.
I see domestication
Okay.
all the time. The second one's new.
I will always call it the second upgrade. But is he gonna fight or not? You have to be really careful because Hera, if he excels in something, well, in many things he does, but especially in this army control, he's amazing. He's really so strong. He need to go out battle. It shouldn't be a super snowball, right? Yeah, he's taking the battle here, and let's see micro here. Oh boy. Oh, he's going back to the
For
TC.
Yo, he needs to go back.
33, 29, almost the same, but as you mentioned, Hera keeps sending all the time. He's gonna convert now, there is a monk, there is 2 enemies outside, he's gonna lose them, he's gonna lose the stable, I think he will, he needs more stable, he needs to repair, make a house, do something! Or Hera is gonna come with everything and kill, or not. I mean, in theory, army numbers is similar, but look at the pop.
That should be a good fight for Hera. Look, we can see the numbers. That's 27-12. Yo can't fight that.
Is he patrolling or what? He's not patrolling because how he's losing all the units all the time. Because he's losing all the units all the time, and now he's gonna lose another stable so fast. Oh my God.
It feels like Yo had slightly fewer step lancers in every single fight, and it just snowballed so much.
Looking to have under control. He is now at the bare limit and most likely dead, I would say. I mean... Okay, guys, we are going to keep going because we want to see games, right, guys? We really want to see games. So let me check if the players are ready. I think they are ready, so we are not gonna play... I think we are not gonna play any videos. I'm gonna show you guys how everything is looking, right? You want action, right? Everything is working good now? Of course, there's more games today. Barles freaking Andy, TaToH versus Hearttt. So important series both. Today gonna be, they can be eliminated in both cities. So they have to be very careful, you know? Like very careful. All right, we're going to keep going very soon. This is what you see now. Hera, Yo already done. Barles versus freaking Andy now. I will bring you the new co-caster soon. He's going to be here very soon, but we are checking everything before he's joining me. He's gonna be a new co-caster. I have never co-cast with him, you know, but he's in another level, you know. He's in another level because, you know, remember that this is the prize, and this is how we are going here. Snake is not eliminated yet. Don't eliminate yet him, you know. Give him time, you know. Give him time. And you can see Hera is already in the quarterfinals, literally as well. As you can see, the spot for them in this graphic, you see everything, you know? You see everything. But why he's in another level? Well, because the co-caster is in another level because he didn't qualify to the main event, right? Mr. Luis, how you doing? He's doing really fine because he's muted, you know? And look how he's in the camera, guys. Fantastic professional co-caster. Look, guys. Look. Huh? It's really good, huh? It's really good. Huh?
Hello?
Yeah. You're looking great in the camera.
Can you see me or no?
No. That's why you're looking great.
Oh, thank you.
Now you look better.
Oh, that's not the best quality, is it? What's up, man?
Thank you for joining me, Mr. Luis. This is gonna be fun. You know, I'm gonna tell them that we can start the series. Are you ready to start and dominate?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go, man.
Okay.
Let's go.
On the Discord, to cast this, you only need to watch the stream I'm showing there. You see that I'm streaming a video? Just stream that. Put that in full screen, and you will see why. It's gonna be really nice to cast. You don't even have to get the game open.
Sit back and relax. Watch the games.
Nice. And now you can see the draft. And you can tell me about the draft What do you think about this draft? You know, it's typical from Andy because look what he picked.
It seems like a very crazy draft, actually, because a lot of these maps you open with like mana tams and stuff like that. So I think we'll be in for some crazy games, crazy openings.
I don't know what Andy has to do. I think to qualify, he needs to win 3-0.
I think it's 3-0 or 3-1, I believe.
3-1? Okay.
I think. I could be wrong, though.
Okay. You think it can happen? That Andy can do? Because Val has been playing insane, to be honest.
I think Andy is the better player overall, but I think Barles is having the better tournament. But if you look at past matches between the two, I think Andy normally does really well versus Barles, right?
Okay. I want to check if Andy has the Onimaru t-shirt, because if not, we directly eliminate him. What do you think?
I think it's Onimaru jumper, no?
I think so.
Potentially.
I think so. But he's not showing completely, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna tell the admins to start. Yeah, they were asking me, and they can start the game already. So go. Talk to me about the draft, Mr. Luis. Who has a better draft for you here? We can analyze the first two pick: Italians, Japanese, Dravidians, Japanese. Freaking Andy is already losing 1-0, but still. Then Malay, Korea, Sicilians, and Bengalis, Chinese, Malians, Byzantines, and Incas. What do you think here?
I actually think Andy's got the by far better draft. Like, Dravidians Japanese is way better than Japanese Italians, in my opinion at least. And he's also got Chinese, which is super strong on immersion.
Luis, I'm gonna bring you here because Andy is the better player by far. The draft is the best by far. Man,
I agree.
We are so biased, man. You have an amazing t-shirt, Mario. Can you go back a little bit and show this t-shirt, because I didn't see this one.
My t-shirt?
Yeah.
It's the blue one. You like it?
It's nice, man. Oh man, you are almost as strong. You are almost in as good shape as me, man. I like it, man.
Yeah,
good job.
You're good. You look good, man. You look good.
I just have to say with you,
I'm joking. That's a joke. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Draft.
Let's go into the first game.
Torreya, subscribe. You are a cheap ass. Anyway, I shouldn't say that. I mean, you are. I mean this. You are a cheap. All right. You see? Now we have even those sounds. Well, this is professional channel, remember. But we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna start the game. They started already. The map is more, you know, and
more ass.
Wait. Yes, exactly that one. You know, and this is gonna be fun. You know, Inca Andy Sicilians balls. Sicilians Incas. For this one. Whoa.
I thought we'd have used Sicilians on Sakusa, because a lot of people have been using it there, but I've never seen it on this map before.
Okay. Look what Barles did, because you remember when Andy got some drama with the gray color.
Oh, is Barles playing gray?
Barles is playing gray, man. Barles is playing gray. Barles gray.
Amazing.
Barles gray and Andy green, you know?
Oh no. Who was that? I think it was Dogao, right? Dogao was gray.
Look, pay attention to this, because now here is with the 2 minutes delay. They will be inside, and then now Andy see that he's playing with gray, right? So then he's like, what? I'm mad already. Anyway, I'm waiting for Vodka to give me the green light. Obviously, we're gonna change those colors because they are not great to watch, you know. But when we are ready, we're gonna start in a moment. Okay, Andy need 3-1. With a 3-1, he qualified.
He can do it. I believe in him. I think Andy's the favorite going into this set, personally. Wow. I think he's been playing really well, but you know, he ran into Hera and Yo, so
yeah,
not much to do about that.
The admin has told me that with a 3-1, he can qualify. Incredible. You know, but here we are. Barles as a purple and Andy as a green. Okay, is this a good colors combination? Well, it's fun, at least it's different. Incas and Sicilian, let me switch the cameras, you know? And you gotta tell me, really, what civilization you prefer here? Because I'm not sure.
I would say Incas here, but the Sergeants, when the Sergeants come out, they are very strong. And the Sergeants do really well versus Manatams, so I think Andy has to go for some Dark Age aggression, which he is doing, I believe. He already has the barracks, he's making some militia.
Okay.
I think I prefer the start from Andy. I think it's really good with Incas, because you're saving so much food with the militia, so...
Okay. But it's also true that if you put the sergeants on the field, you can build the dungeons with the sergeants. You don't need the village, so it kind of saves a lot your economy too. Like, and it's tricky to play against that. But if Andy get the initiative, then maybe he's gonna be able to do the job.
Yeah, but then again, you also have to wait until feudal age to start building the sergeants, right? Where with the militia, they can come out straight away. So I think I prefer Andy's approach here.
Okay.
And also, Barles is down a Vil, maybe, unless he did Loom super early. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Can we change that that panel at the bottom? But can we see the villages? Okay.
Is that the idle TC? Yeah, he must have Loom right now. He must be expecting what Andy's doing.
Yeah, I would have the Loom already. He has the Loom, yes. Early Loom.
Yeah, he has the Loom, yeah.
Well, that's also good for Andy, because now he's going to have a small advantage, and now he's coming. Let's see if he's going to see this happening. He has the Loom, so no problem.
Yeah, Barles sees it.
Yeah. He's ready. But
there's not much damage to be done now, because there's like 5 Vils stacked up on the same Shorefish. It's a little bit annoying, but Barles should be okay with this.
He's bringing 3. With 3 militias and 1 eagle, would you commit, or would you do in this situation, Luis?
Personally, I would just keep my militia alive, keep the HP on the eagle, and just wait until feudal age. I don't think it's worth committing onto a villager this early into the game.
Okay, and he's doing a dungeon already. You can make now in Dark Age, so he's gonna commit now, trying to delay it maybe.
Yeah, just trying to cause a bit of idle. Yeah, just trying to cause him a bit of idle time.
Okay, maybe he's to find the goal, because if you deny the goal, it's also important. He cannot make sergeants.
That's true, but also the gold is like so close to the TC, so it's a bit hard to find any damage on the gold.
Yeah, this is nice because he's delaying, but he has time. He has time to make it till he reach feudal. He's gonna keep going. The good thing is in this map, Luis, you get quite a lot of resources. He did 3 militias, the eagle, but look at Andy's resources, about to go up.
And also, I think Andy's kept Loom or not?
I think he didn't. Can we check if he didn't make the Loom?
Yeah, Andy's going up without Loom, which is a bit risky, but Barles has got no units on the field, so I think it's a good call from Andy. You get a Vil lead all throughout Dark Age.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be in time with the sergeants to make damage before he's doing the Loom, no?
Exactly, yeah. Maybe the scouts can find something, but all of Andy's Vils are stacked up.
Okay. People keep telling in the chat, Luis, people has no clue. Andy's already eliminated, and they don't know that if Andy wins 3-1, the series, he advances, you know?
Yeah, I don't think people realize how this group stage works, right?
Yeah, they don't know.
The points don't mean anything, right? As long as Andy beats Barles, he has the head-to-head over Barles.
Exactly.
As far as I believe, yeah.
And then there's a triple tie, and in the triple tie, Barles is losing with that result. Okay. Ooh.
Traps the scouts.
Yeah, but he has no Loom.
Yeah.
But he wallet, and the scout is trapped. That's good for Andy, actually. He took HP, but now he need to wall. That's good. Okay.
It causes a lot of idle time, but overall, I think Andy will take that. Scout being on half HP is really not very good. You want to keep your scout HP very high up in these sort of games.
Okay. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. This is gonna be what? Archie range. He's doing the Loom now. Would you make the Menatam upgrade? I mean, you have 3 militias, I guess.
Yeah.
If you have the goal.
I would, but I think Andy's economy is kind of collapsing right now. He has like 400 food, and he's trying to go archers. He's trying to go Manatams also. Andy's got way too many Vils on food right now, and not enough Vils on gold.
I think he's doing his skirms, actually.
I don't think you can play skirms versus sergeants.
Yeah,
I think you have to open with a few archers first, and then go into skirmishes.
Yeah, but he has no gold, so he's doing now the Menatarm. Is he doing the mining cap? Ooh, the scout almost bye-bye. No. Menatarms are better, right, than the sergeants. At least now in feudal.
No. The sergeants destroy the Menatarms. It's not even close.
Okay.
Also, the villagers do 1 damage to the sergeants because they have 2 melee armor, and Vils have 3 attack.
So I think then a tower is kind of a must there to defend.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But the sergeants are also very weak versus archers now, since the nerf.
He's going around with the Menatarms. We gotta be careful. But they're having the dungeon there. It's kind of hard to make damage.
Yeah, the dungeon is so nice.
Yeah. It's gonna be complicated to make damage there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, everything is good, guys, on the stream now. I was having some problems with the stream before, but if people is not complaining, I believe everything is good, you know? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's all good now.
Okay, Man at Arms, Eagle, 27 villages for both. Didn't kill anything, man. They are... I mean, this game basically...
Downhill hits.
Oh. Yeah. He's gonna take that. That's a villager down. That's
-1 Vil. Andy delays the blacksmith. That is really nice from Andy. And also look at Andy's resources. He's almost going to Castle Age.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and denied now the gold. He denied out the plasmid. He has good food. Well, they are cheaper militias. We forgot to say, right? So
yeah, that's true. I think it's
nice.
42 food, I think. You're saving 8 food per militia, so it's really a nice bonus.
Yeah, and actually, the army, I mean, he's gonna make fletching now, but those schemes don't really kill. And he's gonna be bringing schemes as well. Yeah, you can feel that this is basically like a playoffs game already. Right?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
They win in advance and the loser is in the hell, basically.
Yeah, you can tell both players are a little bit nervous. They both don't want to make any mistakes. They try not to engage. They both want to just try and not mess up, basically. Which is quite fun to watch, also.
Yeah.
And Barles is committing more into Feudal Age, and Andy's just looking at Cast Age right now.
Oh, mine is stone. So that means he's gonna try to go for more dungeons and forward, because right now, Andy, I think, is walling everything in front. He has 5 men at arms now, 7 sergeants doing the +1, need to wall more. Not gonna be in time. This is, but he's just breaking in the spot that Andy's gonna be happy. Make a stone wall, maybe. It's
yeah,
not
he should be stonewalling this for sure, yeah. You can also like send a few vills into stone and make another tower, since it's cheaper with the Incas.
Okay. What we do, because I mean, we are both on Imaru. We do a professional casting, right, Luis?
We can be biased. We can be biased.
No,
That's okay.
You can be a bit, but I can't. I mean, I need to.
We're both
be
supporting
more...
Andy here, man. We're both supporting Andy.
Yeah, man, but
we want Barles to lose, right?
You know, but I feel bad for Barles because he's doing a great tournament. You know, like 3-2 versus Hera, right? Lost, then 3-2 to Mr.Yo. But well, you need to win. It's a group stage. You need to win all the games. You know, not only 2.
Yeah,
right.
That's kind of the issue with Barles, right? Like he played so well early. Like he went 2 games over Hera, he beat Yo, and now he's playing versus Andy, who's lost every single game in the tournament. And if he loses, he's out. So you kind of have to feel a little bit bad for Barles, but
yeah, well, but
it is what it is, right?
This is a tournament, and if you are really better, you don't have to prove only against Hera or Yo. You need to prove today in the head-to-head.
That's true.
In the matchup, because what you did before, if it's not working now, well, it's this group stage. Everything matters. And here we're going to go with the men at arms. Skirmishes is going to be in Castle Age a little bit faster. Barles didn't go up yet, but Barles is getting here some good map control, Mr. Luis.
Yeah, this dungeon's really good. Secures a lot of the map. It will eventually push Andy off Starfish, but when Andy gets to Castle Age, he can make the slingers, right?
Yeah.
And the slingers should do really well with sergeants.
Okay. That's why he's doing probably fletching. Yeah, but
the sergeants are so strong. Look how strong they are. The man-at-arms do nothing.
I think he should go back. He need the +1 also. The village will have the +1 armor, but Andy's gonna fall here. I don't know what is he doing. Why he's still under the dungeon? You gotta tell me, Luis, because I don't know why he's still there.
Yeah, it's not very good. I think it's okay. It's not the worst, but yeah, he needs to go back now.
Well, he still have a lot of archers.
A few more villages.
Yeah, he still have a lot of archers.
That wasn't the greatest.
Okay. Siege war shot.
It's the Castle Age. I think he'll go to crossbow now. Crossbow should be really good here versus the sergeants.
Well, he's doing bodkin.
Because for bodkin,
he's got
no resources for the crossbow. Goes for TC.
But he's not doing too much. Like TC, bodkin, siege war shot.
I think Andy's doing too much. He's kind of spreading himself thin too much. He needs to go for a mangonel. He needs bodkin. He needs crossbow. He needs to produce out of 2 TCs. I think it's too much.
Go ballistic now, right, Luis? Make university ballistic and fabric.
You know? Don't tell him.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the following?
For Barles, I guess you can go Sergeant Elite Skirm or Sergeant Siege, but you need to have 2 unit composition versus Incas.
Look what I prepared.
Because if he just stays on the Sergeants, then he will die.
Look what I have prepared. You tell me if you like it. Look at this channel,
me.
Luis.
I'm watching.
Yeah?
Oh, look at that.
Huh?
That's
Professional,
nice. If
huh?
Andy 3-1s or 3-0s, he advances.
Well, but if you put 3-1, obviously 3-0 is even more, you know? If he
He's
wins
gonna
3-1...
make sure, right?
Yeah. I mean, my viewers are very smart, Luis. Really? You
I
know?
believe that.
Yeah, well, I want to believe too. Okay. Skimmers is a narcissist. Be careful. Let's see with the crossbows, with the skimmers as well. And now, is that the market or what? I don't know. But now, population is almost the same. I was sure, and with how important the series is, that it has to be a good series. And now he's defending. He has 3 villages more. So at the end, this greedy approach from Andy seems to be working just okay, Mr. Luis.
It seems to be working for now, but Barles isn't really applying too much pressure, right? Like, he's not going for a siege workshop. He's not going for more dungeons. He's kind of just walking about with his army trying to find something, but he's not really finding anything. So,
oh my god.
So far, nice shot from Andy.
Yeah, but they didn't do almost anything. You know, the sergeants are not dying.
He's losing. Oh.
Now they did. Now this is a good one. He's gonna repair. He's repairing.
He saves the mangonel.
Oh my god, he's repairing the mangonel forever. Luis, what's going on? What?
Yeah, Andy's playing insane right now. It's a little bit lucky, but
well,
very well played from Andy here.
He put all the villages, you know, to repair that one. My goodness.
Very well played from Andy here. Saves both mangonels. Keeps his crossbow alive as well. Be very happy with that.
20 farmers, 9 on goal. Why you think? Well, yeah, it's a question for in between games. I will ask you later, because it's about.
You can ask me.
Yeah, well, no, it's about like why you think that Andy is the better player, because Barles has been playing better. He qualified also, you know, in not earlier, but you know, in a strong way. I think he qualified in the second qualifiers or the third. No, I'm not sure. In the third both, right?
Yeah, I would say he's the better player, like, overall, in terms of, like, all the tournaments, like, all the LAN events of the last years.
Okay.
I think this tournament, I think Barles is playing better.
Yeah.
Versus Hera and Yo, Barles did, you know, really strong.
Yeah, but now he's killing a lot, man. Now he's killing a lot. Oh my god, and that dungeon is going to be down. He's repairing, okay. But the dungeons are going to...
on the old patch with those sergeants.
Yeah, has to be careful. He's gonna kill the villagers. He'll kill it. He's been... Ooh, look at those slingers. But he has his skirms. Now I need to micro. He's gonna micro properly. This is an insane game. I mean, this map is a crazy one, and they're playing crazy. Both players.
Yeah, Andy with the 10-vil lead now.
But no army. He's losing army.
The resources collected is still good for Barles, though.
Look at the goal here. Of course,
he lost all the slingers as well.
Yeah, his economy is a mess. So it's normal. Barles with 600, 500 the score ahead. He has 5 KD more and 500 resources more, because sometimes the village number doesn't matter if they are not working.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Like, Andy just needs to relax, clear up the units in the back of his base, send the mangonel, and just get all of his vills back to work. Like, look at the berries, right? Like, none of his vills are working right now.
Yeah.
All of his vills are working so inefficiently.
But when he's casting,
he's 10 vills up.
But when
he's
casting,
so far behind him, Bills.
It looks so easy, right, Mr. Luis? When we're watching,
that's true. That's true.
It looks easy, right? It looks easy, and since vodka is so in everything, it's complicated. All this multitasking, we all know that this game is so hard. And look at this beauty here from Barles. You are using the army to repair the dungeon, so you are not wasting any villager, and that's efficiency.
Exactly, yeah. Like, all of Barles' aggression is coming from the sergeants. He's building the dungeons with the sergeants, where Andy is using vills to kind of counter the sergeants in the dungeons, right? So, Andy's vills Barles' vills are all working efficiently, even though he has less. No wheelbarrow and no bowsaw for both players is a bit yikes, but... Ooh, nice shot from Andy.
He got it. Well, till now, the efficiency is now getting closer. Barles 66, Andy 61, but in the last couple of minutes, it was like around 40% for Andy, and a little bit more than 50 for Barles, so the economy is tricky for sure. It's still 8 villages more. Now 3 TCs for Barles, and Andy doesn't have a lot of army, so I don't know what is going to be the following here from Andy. I really don't know.
I think he needs to get off slingers. I think slingers are a bit bait here. I think you just need to go full crossbow mango at this stage in the game.
Okay.
I think the slingers aren't really adding too much. Because I think the crossbows still do well versus sergeants, right? So the slingers are a bit unnecessary, I would say.
Also, the slingers cost food, right? So if they cost a little bit of food, it's gonna be more complicated for
Yeah, and it's
going
hard
to
to
the
make
next
fills.
stage as well. It's gonna repair.
this
No,
thing
no,
is-
no. He's killing something here. He's not gonna be able to repair. Not anymore.
And he loses
He
both
loses
the
his
mango-
own
Oh, he shot-
mangonel.
he shot
He
the
killed his
mango-
own mangonel. Oh my god, he's killing himself now.
Andy.
Disaster now. Well, Andy's in a big problem right now. And Barles is now taking the lead, doing a much better job now, Barles.
Yeah, I think Andy plays well, but I think he struggles with the micro. Like the small micro fights, Andy's really struggling with in this game.
Yeah.
Barles is just ever so slightly out microing him.
Yeah. Well, has been the problem with Andy in the tournament. That small micro
Yeah.
moments, it has been basically
agree.
because the strategies from him are always solid. He has been always a guy that has good strategies, but the micros wasn't on point. But now Barles, look at the stone, Luis.
It's gonna be a castle.
Yeah.
Just where will he put it?
Well,
I think
probably
the
there.
best castle spot is on the left side. Oh, no. That's a forward castle.
Okay.
He's got not much army, though, to defend this. He has, like, no army here to defend this castle drop, though. He has, like, 2 sergeants and 1 skirmisher versus 2 mangonels. Like, I don't think
he
it's
can
the goal.
lose. He can lose the castle. Oh,
Those slingers are
those
so crap.
those slingers are okay. He's gonna kill the side. Ooh, but he's not
Kills the
doing the castle.
Castle tonight.
You were
And
right.
Andy has stone for a castle as well. Maybe
Okay.
Andy can counter castle this?
Well, Incas need less stone to make the castle. You have to repair that one. Shall I play the Titanic or not? Because he didn't make the castle.
Just wait.
I will wait. It's not too much. Still, now this is a problem. Another villager down. Barles is now taking 10 villagers in total. But Barles is having a solid.
That's a castle from Andy.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's
Wow.
a bit too far forward, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, but you need more than 3
dungeon.
villagers.
Yeah,
You know?
the dungeon does
Like,
so much damage to those villas.
Yeah, those villagers don't have the +1 now. He canceled it. It's so risky, man. Now he's gonna...
Yeah.
Okay, he's
Oh.
doing even more forward. You know, I mean, that was Luis. Shut up! It's not an old forward. I'm gonna make it even more forward, right? Let's go.
Disgusting castle.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, dungeon goes down. It's actually a really good castle because now Andy can have a bit more space to breathe.
No, for sure. But there's things happening at the bottom. Can we check? Because I see a lot of purple on his main base. There's a tower going on. There's more sign. 3 mangonos. Barles is playing insane. Seriously.
Yeah, Barles is playing really good.
He's playing so good right now, you know, like he's all over, he's at the bottom, he's here, now well defended with that castle, and that aggression here with 3 mangonos, losing villas, 20 villas ahead, and Barles, for now, this first game, he's keeping the trend he's having in this tournament. Very high level.
Yeah, those GG.
So
Very
good
similar
play.
APM, but I just felt like Barles was just all over the map, so much better than Andy. And those units in the back of Andy's base were alive the entire game, pretty much. I don't think Andy ever cleared those units in the back.
Yeah. He did a great job, honestly. Like, Barles did an amazing job here. So basically, to remind to the viewers, if Barles win 1 game more, Barles is qualified. Right? I mean, if he lose the series 3-2, I think Barles need 1 more game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and Andy needs 3 in a row.
Okay.
As far as I believe, I think Andy needs 3 in a row.
Okay. And let's see if he's gonna be able to do it, because he has some maps that he like it. Shorelines and Immersion that he picked in is Kukutsa. So, which one is he picking? Let me just check. Shorelines is the next one.
Shorelines, yeah, I think Shorelines is a good map for Andy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the better save. He should have Dravidians on this map, right?
And he need to get
Probably
some
Dravidians
confidence.
Malay?
Yeah, it's Dravidians
likely.
Koreans.
Koreans, okay.
Koreans Korean. He need to get also some confidence because it's very rough right now that he is now in a 0-7 in the tournament. So, you know.
Hopefully Andy can win a game this tournament, I'm hoping. Going 0-9 isn't ideal.
Okay. Well, this is how is going the group, guys. This is how it's going. Hera is already qualified. Mr.Yo, it will be well, if Barles is winning, obviously Mr.Yo is third and Barles is second. So if you want to know exactly where they will go, we go here to the playoffs, and then we see that the second of Group A will place completely at the bottom. So you will face the third of Group B, that can be TaToH, Hearttt, Jordan, or MBL. Could be anyone, you know? And then the winner of the series face Leary. What a nice gift to face Leary, right?
Yeah, you do not want to be the second or third in this group, right? No, sorry, you want to be third in this group, I think. So maybe if Barles is confident, he can throw a couple games, but...
Well, but I think if the Viper get first, Viper will be opponent. So Viper or Leary is not a nice gift anyway, you know, no matter what.
True.
It's very, I mean, when you are in a tournament, you want to, you need to win every game, you know, because you're going to face always hard opponents. So doing calculations, Lewis, is not the way to go. And it's not going to work, you know.
I mean, the way you do in the tournament, you just want to win every game, right? Like, that's the mentality you have. Just win every game and go from there.
And that's how you can advance from there, right? Because if not going to work.
Exactly.
Okay. Koreans and Dravidians, and then I will ask you, well, we don't have time because they are playing fast, but I would like to ask you, like, as you want to get, well, I will wait for that because Luis and me, we will do the next Onimaru podcast, okay? And it's gonna be soon, by the way, just to let you know, Mr. Luis. So all these questions I will ask you in the podcast, and then people will get hyped. You know?
Nice to know.
Yes. Now, I know that you don't know, but now you know.
Andy's sending a Vil forward so early. This is interesting. I think he wants a dock on the left side in the middle, but I'm not exactly sure where this Vil's going.
Who's going there? Exactly where you said.
Yeah, I think he wants a dock here.
Okay.
I don't mind it, but it's a bit... It's something different, right? Maybe Barles hasn't played versus this, so maybe Andy's just trying to surprise him.
The problem here is that he's not lucky because Barles, look where he put the dock. He's quite far.
Yeah, Barles' dock position isn't ideal because he's got no deep fish. He has like 1 or 2 deep fish at the most.
Yeah, but if Andy has a better opening, then with those forward docks, he will be in troubles, Barles.
Yeah, and plus Dravidians should be way better early feudal age because they have the extra wood. 200 wood upon hitting feudal age is really good for a water map.
Yeah. Okay, I want to say thank you to everyone that is joining because after the restart, you know, Twitch always dropped the viewers' numbers. But Luis, you see, you don't have to be feeling bad because you were maybe thinking, oh man, I came and the viewers dropped it. No, Mr. Luis, no. It was because I restarted the stream and we have a guy in the 5,000 viewers combined with both channels. So
5,000 viewers, wow.
Yes, man, looking good, man, looking good, looking really good. Yes, it's a lot of people, you know. And don't forget to follow Luis because he's a sick streamer. But you want to be more than a sick streamer, you want to be a sick player, right? Because this game motivates you a lot, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I tried to qualify, but I lost to Winchester, so
it's
not much I can do there.
Luis, it's not shame to lose against Winchester. Man, I was cheating. People told me, man, what happened to you? Because you always were cheating for Winchester. But this time, we could see that, well, man, it's Onimaru, man. And also, I could feel it that you have that game. And then I felt that you got nervous. I could feel it with the gameplay. Yeah, really.
I mean, like, when I played versus Winchester, it was 2-2, decided game on Arena. And I was, like, in such a good spot, but I got so nervous.
Yeah,
I started winning, and then, yeah.
Well, but that's a lesson, man. That's experience. It's good. It's good for the future. Exactly. You will see. Okay, Barrack there, and Andy used spaz and miss it.
Yeah, Andy missed the barracks. I don't think folding Dravidians as Koreans is the best idea because Dravidians have so much extra resources to work with in the early feudal age.
Barrack too. But Andy need to go back with the scout right now. Militias are coming.
I don't think Barles saw Andy's barracks either, though. So both players don't know.
Both miss each other, yeah.
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
Go on. So now what?
This should be good for Andy.
You think? Well, if you see the militias soon... Ooh, but the mining camp, the goal is forward. Oh, baby. Militias are coming. That he has the loom vodka, Andy? Ooh.
I hope he's got the loom.
Yeah.
He's got the loom good.
I mean, you need to check, you know?
Yeah, Andy's golds are really bad. Like, all of his golds are forward, where Barles has got back golds, where he can easily wall its woodline, so... I think Barles' map is really good. That's going to be a dead fill also. She's blocked in.
But this aggression is insane. You don't want to delete the mining camp. I prefer to lose probably the villager. He's going to go with the 3 villagers there. Oh, he's going to try to trap. Okay.
No. Bill dies.
Oh, man. Oh,
Andy, just fight.
Oh, fight. No, well.
No.
Well, Andy. Not looking
What are we
great.
doing?
Can I play now? Can I play?
Play it.
Okay. I want to ask you why the pro players never make outpost with how great they are.
Well, I
They are
think the
amazing.
issue is everyone thinks they're Viper these days. Like, just fight back. Like, one Vil will die. You might as well get something in return from those Vils, right?
Yeah.
The issue is, like, Andy lost 2 Vils, and all of them at times are full HP.
3 villages.
Where
actually.
normally, yeah, exactly, 3 Vils. Where normally you lose 3 Vils, but at least you kill them at times, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now he's going forward too. He's gonna have them in. I mean, if he's able to kill back here, but this is
yeah,
but this is the difference now. At least he's gonna kill one. He's gonna kill that
He
one.
gets a Vil.
He got one. Okay.
But also, Andy has 6 fishing ships, where Barles only has 2. So Andy has the water one for now. So I actually prefer Andy's position here.
Yeah, if he
even
find
though it looks
another goal.
terrible, but yeah.
No. If we find another goal. Okay. Woo!
My time's still
Mana
being
times.
annoying, but
Get
they're
in a
both low
stuck.
HP.
Yeah, the fish is so crucial. That fish is getting gold, by the way.
Oh, the fish is on
He's
gold,
getting gold
yeah.
from there. Nice. Okay. Well, you have to think about all these new things, right? And adapt because, hey, you don't have gold? Well, I have gold on water.
The oysters are interesting. I like the oyster edition on this map. I think it's really good.
Okay.
Just adds more to the game.
Well, this map, I'm not a super fan. Everyone knows about the water. Can we say fog of war for green for Andy if he see that goal at the back? Vodka? Because I'm not sure if Andy can see that goal. He can.
He sees it.
He's walling. So
He's
what I'm
walling it
telling
out,
is,
but
I think
he
this
sees
map
it.
is a water map, but you can do a lot of things. We're watching in this game. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think this map's okay. I just don't like the berries in the middle. I think the berries in the middle just make the pathing really bad. I think instead of berries, it should be deer or something. Just
The
full deer,
pathing?
full chickens, but...
Made the pathing really...
Yeah.
What do you mean with the pathing really bad because
Like,
of the berries?
just walking through the berries, trying to place a castle late game. It's just annoying. I think chickens are berries. I mean, chickens are deer. Would be nice.
You mean this? I mean, I know what you wanted. Okay, I play for you, you know, Luis, but still. Anyway, the galleys are
Like
now
a child
coming.
with all these soundtracks.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
I
Well,
like
it's for fun, man. We need to enjoy. We are here professional, but the main focus is to make people enjoy the stream and enjoy the show. And
Professional.
there's a fire galley here from Barles. Need to move that. Why he's not moving? I don't know. He's gonna take it now. But after all this, Andy is still ahead in population, which is incredible.
And the resources collected is the same as well.
Yeah.
And Andy's got 20 on food at the moment. But the only issue is his forward gold. He's not taking any gold at the moment, which is an issue.
Okay. He's taking another galley. You gotta be careful. 41, 44 population. Tower is
That
still
tower's
there.
gonna become very annoying.
Yeah, but now he has nothing on gold. Where he's gonna take? Well,
Yeah.
there's many places to take gold, but for now he's not taking any. And
I
Barles is
think-
still going. Go on.
I think if you're Andy here, I think you have to get like 5-6 vills and just rush that tower down. Because if this tower is still alive in Castle Age, it becomes a guard tower.
Good point.
Then it's so horrible to deal with. So I think Andy
Yeah.
needs to realize that tower has to go.
Yeah, but the problem here is, well, when we see this battle, he's gonna take the galley. I think he will. Yeah, and then
Yeah, he
be
should kill the
careful. You might
galley.
lose the village even.
Maybe the vill also. Fire Galley's a crap versus vills.
Let's check the forward. Let's check the forward on this base. What he has there, but he has his... The men at arms is still alive, man. This is incredible.
Yeah.
That they are still alive. Okay.
That's just the difference with the micro, right? Like, Andy killed 2 vills and lost all of his man-at-arms. Barles killed 3 vills and kept his man-at-arms alive. And now we can just break the houses down.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Andy's in a bit of a rough spot at the moment, but
So make some demo there. Oh, he's gonna find the goal. No, don't bring the villains to the goal. Or make a tower, Andy. You got the stone still. What the hell? No, make. I mean, with the position he has, maybe a tower is needed or not. Well, he has archers and schemes coming.
I think he has a tower also because those 3-mana towns are still alive. And also, one thing about this map is Koreans don't have demos, right?
No, so Dravidians could do a couple of demos there, and then it can dominate. Okay, good point, man. You're a professional caster. I'm impressed, and I'm not joking. Not joking. That's good. Well, this is all.
Someone has to be professional around here, man.
Yes, this is all the good. This is all the things that I love when bringing the players as co-casters. You know, because obviously you point out always some very interesting things. So it's great. Okay,
It's a good man.
Barles, look at the resources for Barles. It's about to go up, man. And resources collected is almost the same. But the efficiency here, what matters as well. Like, when was the last time, except those fishing ship or that village that was in the dock, that Andy attacked Barles' base? Not at all.
Yeah. It's the same issue as last game, right? Like, Barles is causing so much idle time from Andy, and Andy's just fighting back with Veils. It's super messy, it's... yeah. It's
Okay.
really rough for Andy.
I
And
want...
Barles is up.
Yeah, it's up to castles. I want you check Andy and the viewers, Louis and the viewers, check everyone. Guys, he's gonna trap that. Let me check. We're not checking that vodka. Okay. I'm gonna ask you guys to check because I'm sure that Barles knows what he needs to advance. So if he knows and he wins this game, check his reaction. Because I'm sure that he's gonna react at all, you know?
Barles always reacts, so we'll see
Yeah,
something
that's
for
why.
sure.
That's why I'm telling you, you know. So let's see. Still, Andy is selling everything. He's naked basically now. He has nothing left to go up because he's selling everything. He has 3 on foot only. 3 on foot, but with the market, 18 on gold, and the stone also there, might be able to go up. Well, with 3 on foot, you need to use the market for sure.
Yeah, Andy is still so far away from Castle Age, but he has to use the market here. Like, the resources collected is fine for him, but Barles has just got so much more food. And he also has the farm setup as well, which Andy does not have. But he is losing his fishing ships. But, oh, Andy uses the market, presses a few buttons, 500 resources, there we go. I think we should nerf the market again. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, well... Okay, he has good numbers. It's crazy how the market can keep you in the game. Kinda, Luis. Seriously.
Yeah. I think it should be nerfed, in my opinion.
Oh my god, I'm starting to like you, Luis, even. You know? Unbelievable, man.
Do you think so too?
I think the same for sure. I mean, the market is broken. It's broken.
So broken.
It's so good. It's insane, man.
It rewards bad macro, which I don't like.
I mean, I don't want to go into that, but you are living where? In London? You are living?
What did you say, sorry?
You are in what city? You are living? In London?
Newcastle,
No?
Newcastle.
Well, whatever, you know, but you go to the market there and what you buy there? You buy nothing, man. It's so expensive,
Exactly.
everything, right? Yeah, it's
Can't
impossible,
afford
you know?
anything.
Oh, look at this! Look at
Oh.
these turtles, man! The turtles they're crap! Look how they shoot now! They are, look, they're baby
No, they're
turtles,
amazing.
man!
They're amazing. They shoot they shoot like a cannonball and a rocket. Look at this.
They shoot
insane.
both, but no, but the ball is now less than before. It's 6
Yeah, but
attack!
it's got rockets on it though. Like, it's shooting so much damage.
Who
I
could...
think.
Did
Look
they-
at that.
No,
Oh, the rockets are crap.
it was 2
Yeah, the
HP. It
yeah.
was 2 HP. They are crap, man. Look at this.
Okay, yeah, the rockets are crap. Okay. I agree. That was terrible.
You know, it's really awful, man. Anyway, he's doing finally a tower. He's still mining a stone. Unbelievable game. 52 population, 60. What I like from Andy is that he always has a crazy spirit. Very competitive, you know. He's gonna keep trying for sure. He's behind, but he's fighting. Look at the gate. Nice walls. He has a tower.
Nice wall from
But
Andy.
Fire Lance is coming. Barles is still with the advantage for sure. But he's only after all this madness. Only 3 villages difference. Well, he find the scheme. How he find the skirmish with the skirmish? This is so lucky, man.
Yeah, I think Barles really likes those fire lances, doesn't he? I was watching the Seth versus Hera, and he was making so many fire lances.
Oh, but that was insane, man, with the towers, and in that map, in the Brookside Battleground, it was a very, very nice game to watch.
It was an amazing game to watch.
Yeah. The question here is 3 TCs with 7 on foot. 7 on foot. Not sure about that.
Yeah, Andy's economy is completely a disaster. He's falling behind like 1,000 resources since hitting Castle Age.
Yeah. Yeah, and now the idle TC is gonna be sick. Barles is still doing now an amazing Tone Center in the middle of the map, as you can see in the mini-map, that he's gonna take the berries, helps the middle. And he has 600 stone and he can drop a castle. So basically this is a game for Barles to lose more than a game for Andy to win. I don't know what you think.
Andy's in a very bad spot, but he has got water though. Maybe if Andy can somehow add a bunch of fishing ships, keep water control, make a few galleys, and secure the crossings, maybe he has a chance, but it's looking very bad for him right now.
Yeah, I mean, he has 8 fishing ships. That's his food, basically, because in total he has 11, so he has 3 farmers and 8 fishing ships.
And also, you see the tower that we talked about earlier? Now, Barles can just walk forward with the castle and drop the castle right on the tower. And Andy can do nothing about it.
Not too much. Well, he has mangonels, so he has to be careful. He has mangonels.
Mangonels do nothing versus those towers.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't want to make the castle in the same spot, no? I mean, well, maybe safe.
It's a good spot, though, because you're covering a gold, right? So.
Yeah, that's true. And Kenda is blocking one of the passage. He's also close to the shoreline, so you can also make more docks if needed. But Barles' population is now increasing. I mean, he's getting some... Ooh, mangonel? Ooh,
nice shot from Andy. Nice shot from Andy.
That was a good one. I mean, after all this craziness, look at the population. That was brutal. He killed everything with that mangonel shot. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, the population's close, but the resources collected is just so far away.
Yeah. And now Barles is smart. Oh no, he canceled. That's bad for me, because I was calling him smart, and then if he's cancelled, he's not smart. I mean, I don't know what to say, right, Luis? Like, okay. He's smarter. Now he's smarter because he's doing the castle. Okay, you see? I correct everything.
It's a good castle spot. I like the castle. It secures the water, and he can't cross with his ships. It's a good castle spot.
Yeah, Barles did that reaction with the badaboom, you know? But, yeah, it's very nice. Okay, population is still... Go on, Mr. Lewis.
I was just gonna say, the only thing I don't like is Barles has had so much freedom this game, but he's dropping like no farms. He only has 14 on food. Like 30 minutes into the game, 4 TC, 13 on food, like...
Yeah, look at the food now.
I think he should be dropping farmers a lot faster.
Look at the food now for Andy. Like, he has 22. He's gonna take probably that tower down. He has to be careful. The Fire Lancer is coming. You don't have anything ballistic going to be. The Fire Lancer will take those mangonels. Oh, baby. Oh, my God.
The Fire Lancer.
They
so much damage versus the mangonels.
They do a lot of damage. Well, there's also the tower. There's also
true.
the tower. You know, so it's both.
At the end.
But
it's okay.
He's gonna lose it. Now he's gonna make the monk.
Attack
Not
rounds?
really. Tell me.
Andy is still somehow keeping up on bills. I have no clue how. Barles is idling his TCs a lot.
He's crazy. He's a lot more idle for Barles than for Andy. What the hell?
Yeah, it feels like Barles is slowly choking, but he should still be in a really good spot here.
Yeah. But he should be a lot more ahead than he is right now, right?
Yeah, he should be on his way to him, basically, right?
Yeah, or at least 20
food economy
more.
is...
But now...
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the same. Oh, we got gifts. Nice. Thank you for those gifts. Oh, okay, 26, 5. Well, the game... Now they're booming, basically, both. I mean, they're doing some army, but... Is this game really going to go to Imperial? Oh, those towers, so annoying. So annoying.
Yeah, the towers are horrible with this if. I think this game can go to Imp, and this is one of those maps where you can kind of rat it out and have a chance of coming back later. So, I wouldn't call Andy dead, but it's not looking good for him. 1,000 score difference as well.
He's not dead, no. He's in the hell. It's so complicated, man. It's really
You
complicated.
have to keep it entertaining, you know? Like, he's still got a chance.
Yeah. Okay, Luis, man, you impressed me, man.
I know.
Yeah, but look at now those towers, those villas, sorry. He's coming to the shore, he's gonna make more towers close to his base. Doing now wheelbarrow. Just look how crazy strong is this tower. Andy.
Did Barles get the unique tech for the towers or not? I'm not sure if he did.
Epsilon?
No, he didn't.
I don't think he did. No, it's 10 range.
It's a really cheap upgrade, actually.
Yeah. It can be done now. He has ballistic though, and that's really good, man. Because you get close and then you take all that damage. Oh,
These rocket cats are so strong, by the way. This unit is really good. The rocket cats. Oh, the tower is so annoying. How many units is this tower killed? Can we see the damage on the tower? Is that possible or not?
The damage I don't know, but the units for sure. And he is 7 already. It's not bad, you know.
1.2k damage dealt. That's ridiculous. This is one of the issues that Andy didn't do. Like in Feudal Age, he should have taken care of that tower, but he hesitated too much.
Yeah, but
and now
Barles
this tower is causing him so many issues.
Barles is dominating, and we need to check because Barles keep playing amazing the whole tournament. Played amazing against Hera, played amazing and won against Yo, played amazing the first game against Andy, and playing amazing this one. Maybe he could have macro a little bit better before, but what he's not doing, Luis, is throwing the game. He's not throwing, he's not giving up the map control. And Barles doing these towers now, he has absolutely everything. Look at the score. It is impossible for him now to lose this game. 2-0 for Barles. And Barles is already qualified to the next stage with a very disappointing with a very disappointing reaction. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know that he needed 2 games, you know? He looks angry, man.
How does it work? I don't understand how it works properly. I thought it was just the head-to-head. I thought if Andy won the set, he would qualify because he has the head-to-head over Barles.
No, but is there triple tie? You know, there's a triple tie.
It's a 3-way tie.
Yeah, since this is a three-way tie, then the games also count there. You know, because it's not face-to-face all. If it was a double, it's different, but it's not. You know. Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So Barles is still just playing very, very good, like solid. Mr. Luis. That's it.
Yeah, he's playing really good. I think his openings on both the maps were good, but I think the follow-up was a bit shaky, but overall, I think he's playing really well.
Yeah, but he went very aggressive, you know. He went very aggressive, you know, took those games and let's see. Well, Andy's usually checking always this stuff. Probably Andy knew that he has to win 3-1. I don't know, but you know Andy.
He knows.
Yeah, but you know Andy
know
anyway.
For sure.
He will he's gonna give everything because he will want to win. Well, if he can win the series, he will try. That I'm sure about that.
But
you know,
the thing is though, like there's still a lot to play for now, right? Because now it's will Andy win a game this tournament? There's a lot to play for.
No. The most important here is how much you gonna troll him if he's not winning a game in the tournament.
I'm not gonna troll him because I didn't qualify for the tournament. If I qualified and did well, I could troll, but I'm a qualifier player, so I'm just gonna stay relaxed.
Okay,
I'm not gonna say anything.
okay.
I'm just gonna cheer for him.
Because if not, he's gonna take notes, you know, for the next one. So
yeah, for sure.
Anyway, game number 3, guys, is gonna happen now, and it's going to be Stranded. That is a great map. It is a great map. Okay. And let's see what is going to be. Waiting for vodka for start the game. And game number 3. What about this map? You like this map, Mr.
Love this map.
It's great, right? I think this is a very fun one.
I beat Vinchester on this map, so it's my favorite map now. My first pick in all tournaments. But I think Chinese are OP here because they have 3 extra vills and not much ILTC as far as I'm aware.
No, you shouldn't have a lot. We're gonna check.
Because you don't start with the -100 food like on other maps.
Oh, wait. Let's remove the refresh. I think they do.
I don't think so.
Let me remove. No, I know. In the Nomad, no. In the Nomad start is not negative. You're right.
Exactly, yeah.
In the
so
Nomad
now
start
Chinese
is not
are
negative.
very, very strong here.
I mean,
now
if
Andy
you start,
is just 2 vills ahead, and Loom.
In the Nomad start, it could be a disaster for China if you start negative, you know? Like in this map, you get resources, but The balance is not balanced at all if you do that in a non-TC start, right? That you probably don't know if you're gonna find the resources and everything. So yeah. Anyway, the dogs are far, you know. Italians and China, well, both are good saves, but Chinese will. Oh, but his house it. I hope it's just no. It was a moment. It didn't have idle TC at all.
I also like that Andy's put 3 vills on the shellfish just to keep his TC producing. Smart play by him. Because normally you would send 1 vill and then put all your vills on wood so you can, you know, get the fishing ship out as quickly as possible. But here, with Chinese, it's good to have 3 or 2.
Well, to be honest,
I think Andy's struggling to find a boar, maybe. I don't think he's found any boars. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but there's nothing to check. Like the boar is there. He just didn't find it.
But the second boar isn't there, no? The top boar. Like normally you have 2 boars, but I don't think the boar on the top is very far away.
Is there?
Is that how far away it normally is? Normally it's a bit closer, I think.
Well, but you need to find it. You know that there is always on the ring, on the circle. You know.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying that his boar is very far away.
Yeah, you know. But Krasini is telling me that the game is fine. It's just put the forward war, please. And there, just so the viewers that the elephant is just there. Yeah, it's just there, man.
That boar's fine. This boar's completely fine. That's fair.
Yeah, but the problem, but the problem is that he's not finding the boar. That boar either. That why is the pause.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, for sure. But I think the boar on the top is too far away, even though he hasn't scouted properly.
Well, yeah, but this is Nomad. Like in Nomad, is not all 100% all the same distance with the same tiles. You know. And the problem with those pauses, Luis, is that you are kind of giving information already to your opponent.
Yeah, like your start is terrible.
Yeah,
I want to
exactly.
rehost.
So you have to be like very, very, you know, it's really difficult, you know. You have to be so sure about that. And for example, casting these games, it's gonna help you in the future as well. When this kind of situation happen, like I remember I was casting with Memp, and in one small, where you see the black area, can you put please the fog of war?
It was Hera, wasn't it? When he couldn't find the boss, right? And he paused the game.
Also. And also could be another elephant. Yeah, it's just there, man, close to the stone.
Yeah, well, this game
I guess he will still use now the buffalo to explore that area, and now he's gonna find that elephant, one on the left, one on the other side. Let's see if he's gonna find that one.
I think we're gonna see a quick GG. Look, I think we're gonna see a quick GG here, man.
Yeah, maybe.
25 seconds idle TC. Yeah, Chinese really need these balls quick. Andy, hello?
But why he's not luring that? Like, he has the elephant there. Lure it, man.
He's luring this one, but 44 seconds idle TC is not ideal. Normally you have 0 seconds on a map like this, but...
Yeah. Well,
also, like, all of Andy's vills, look how like spread out they are. Like, he's got vills everywhere for some reason. It's a bit weird.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on with him.
Not a clean start anyway, yeah. I mean, knowing how Andy it is, you know that it's rough for him because you know there's a lot of people watching. You know, he wants to play great. I'm sure that in Onimaru bootcamp he was high because he qualified. Now that we were talking, he qualified in the second qualifier, and then he could chill and be there nice, you know. And he wanted to make great in the tournament. I know that he liked the settings. There's many maps that he likes as well, and it's always hard when you are right now 0-8, Luis. It's difficult, and it has to be hard to focus for him.
It's looking like 0-9 at the moment, but hopefully he can do something this game. Like, he's had a bad start, but he's still level with Italians, right? Like, it's not terrible because he's Chinese, you know?
Yeah.
He still has similar vill count, similar fish.
Yeah, but Barles is up.
That's true.
And he did a double dog, so he's double fishing now. Let's see if he's gonna be able to drop now the fruit and go up. Andy, I believe he's gonna wall.
This could be an FC from Andy.
Maybe it's the only option.
He doesn't look like he's going up anytime soon. He's got vills on gold. No, sorry, that's the junk. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like an FC. But FC into what though?
Into rocket cart?
Into
Siege?
Knights, maybe?
Knights?
Knight
well,
siege?
Knight, you need barrack, you need the stable. I mean, Barles is gonna come aggressive, and this map is not so big.
Oh, the
So-
wolves. He's gonna get double wolfed. Maybe.
Can be tricky.
No, the wolf's sleeping. Okay.
Okay.
Goes after the Bills instead.
Yeah, but look at Barles. This is what happened. Why Barles is also sending Bills now forward? Okay, Barles is thinking.
Probably for a
And
tower.
he's very smart. Andy, I suppose because he's not finding the board. He's Chinese. He's late. So I'm going forward.
Yeah. I
Right?
like the Bills forward. I think Bills forward on this map is really good. Because you're always fighting downhill for the wood. If you want to take the wood in the middle, you have to kind of take it slightly uphill. So a forward range and tower is just perfect on a map like this.
Okay, he's minding
Those
the goal.
houses die so quickly.
Yeah, it's Dark Age still.
Yeah, Dark Age houses.
Yeah. They don't have armor. It's just look, -2 armor, negative armor.
Yeah.
You know, that's ridiculous. I mean, put negative armor in something is like, come on, man. What are you doing, right?
You know what the funny thing is? Even though Barles is already qualified, he's still playing color 7. He's still trying to tilt Andy, which is quite funny, actually.
Well, I think this is how it should be. You are competing, right? So you want
That's
to,
true.
yeah. You have to
It's a
do
bit
that.
of BM, but at the end of the day, he doesn't care, right? So
Look at the resources. He can go fast castle, but no, because the archers are there. I mean, he has the goal. He doesn't need the goal, to be honest.
he needs to be taking the buffaloes more. He's not really
But he's
taking
not
the
take-
buffaloes.
Oh, okay. Almost wall. Well, he's almost blocking those. Not anymore.
I think one of Andy's issues is he quick walls too much. Like, these walls do nothing, right? Like, the Manatimes are trapped, but they have nowhere to go anyway.
Yes,
So,
and while
like,
he's
yeah.
microing these quick walls, his other part of the economy is weaker. He's having idle.
Yeah.
Because he focused on
Like,
a stuff that is not
yeah.
needed, right?
all these quick walls were down like 300 resources, 200 resources in a Ville, so... I think one of Andy's biggest mistakes is he tries to quick wall too much.
In BF is good. I mean, he's obsessed with that in Black Forest, right?
Yeah,
Anyway.
he's a bit too obsessed with quick walls.
Yeah. Blasphemy and Archie Rin is gonna go fast castle. So he still
CA
have
maybe?
the junk? Well, crossbows is fine, I believe.
You can't really go crossbows from this position. You're too... You don't have a massive archers, right? Like, normally crossbow is good when you have a massive unit, but...
Okay.
I think it should be CA from this position.
Well, for now he's doing the skirmishers. He's gonna lose the
Andy's
junk.
fish is still alive.
Yeah.
The junk is so tanky.
I mean, look at the resources. He has 300 more, and he's up to castle it, so...
Oh, that's a nice find from Barles.
Yes, it is. He's gonna lose them all? Huh? Probably. At least that he's sending the skirms there. I think he can save one villager, maybe? Nah.
Yeah, I think he can save the front one potentially, but I don't know where the skirms are.
Oh, come on, don't stop it now! But why he stop it? What?
I see busy quick walling. Classic.
Yeah. Busy here with doing the market that it wasn't needed. Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do something because he's gonna be in castle, but this is all the time and all the momentum. 37 population, 51. We wanted and we hope so to have a close series, but ladies and gentlemen, it's all Louis' fault. He bring the bad luck to the channel, and as you can, you know. But you know, I mean, we know each other now for quite a while, especially when we started with the BF. We like to troll a little bit. He's joking, and you know.
Yeah,
that.
it's fun to troll.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
take it too seriously.
I mean,
But-
you know me a bit,
Yeah.
so you know how it
Yeah.
is. Okay, look at
I
those
think-
fire. Yeah, go on.
Barles should be fine here because he's Italians, right? He has the cheaper uptime. He can click up the castle age pretty quickly. And he goes to the
Quick
market.
archers.
0 on gold.
Boso. Well, sell the stone in this situation, right?
I think Boso's a mistake here. You don't want to be going for Boso. You want to invest the resources into killing right now.
Yeah, you don't need economy because you don't have economy
No.
already.
Yeah, exactly. Boso's... You could spend the resources on a siege workshop. You could sell the food. You can get a few knights out. I think it's...
Yeah, and sell
One
the
mistake.
stone completely. Get Botkin. You need the gold to get
Goes for a
Botkin.
TC? What?
Well, he want to make a TC on the gold then. Okay.
He has all of his
I
fish
don't
alive
dis-
still.
I don't dislike that then. You know, if you can do that and you can have the goal, you know, like, I don't dislike that, but he's 25 billions. And just look that he has nothing safe. Look at the Lambrias here. Just move all those. Why he's there? Why he in that spot? Come on.
Honestly,
you got wood.
Andy's...
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
No, go on. You go.
I was gonna say, Andy seems fine here, actually. Like, all of his fish are alive still. I don't know how Barles hasn't cleared his fish out.
Now he
Like,
will.
Andy was like 3 minutes slower, but... He's defending on water.
But now he's gonna
That's such a
start to lose it. He's still with the junk alive, so he's gonna get 200 gold from there. The fish is going down now. He has the second tone center, which is fine. It's crazy that he is still in the game, that's for sure. Botkin already, but
Yeah, he needs to be pushing right now. Like, I think the TC is a mistake. I think it should be in a forward siege workshop.
yeah, maybe. He has still
Yeah,
the
he's losing
stone,
all
right?
the fish.
The second,
Yeah.
yeah, the other 100 is stone.
He sold
has solid.
100s, yeah. Losing CA2 archers as well.
Yeah, but focus now, as you mentioned, on doing 4 villages in the
Andy,
queue.
please.
You need to kill, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
I agree.
that's micro. There you go. Kill another. No, the archer is there. It's very low HP. And 1 TC and 5 farmers is better than 2 TCs doing villas for a while and now idle. Then you go all army.
Well,
no?
now Barles has got the entire map control, right? So now Barles can just go crossbow, bodkin, forward siege workshop, and Andy hasn't got much to defend against that. He's got a few CA, but no bloodlines, no wisdomry, no armor. They're quite weak at the moment. Finally, the mana times die. This is one thing I've realized with Barles versus Andy, that Barles kept his mana times alive every single game for like 25 minutes, you know? Normally the mana times are supposed to die end of feudal age, or like early feudal age, but...
But
Barles as well
can
keeping them
you
alive.
explain me how the hell he's still in the game with almost the same population? Honestly, he's doing an incredible job right now. It's not
I
even
think
normal.
It's because Barles hasn't killed his fish, so that's why Andy's still able to survive.
Yeah, and
I mean,
now China.
Even Vilcount, even military, like...
No. Bill count is the same now. The hell?
But the only issue now is those crossbow.
Well, siege workshop. He has wood.
That's true.
No, couple of scorpions.
Yeah.
Bam. There you go.
Scorpions goes for the workshop. Professional
Okay.
man.
We still have a game, Luis.
We do.
Okay.
But now Andy
That's
loses
nice.
all of his fish.
We don't have a game anymore.
No more game.
No more game. Close it. Okay, let's see. He's gonna still kill him. What I like with the Cav archers is that if he clean those crossbows, they have the mobility. Obviously, he does have bloodlines. He has bot. He's coming with 1 skirmishing. He has the heal advantage as well here. So, ballistic for Barles. But if he's able to make some siege, let's see. Oh, it's rocket cards. They can be amazing here. Actually.
Yeah, rocket cards are really strong here.
Okay.
But the ballistics and crossbows is going to be such an issue because Andy's got not much to deal with that. Oh, he finds the rhino eventually. Let's go.
He found long ago. Like, he didn't take on feudal, and I don't know why. He found it.
At least he's taking it now, though.
Yeah. Okay. Look.
The rocket card comes out. Oh,
They are amazing.
I mean, wait.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
if you hit them twice, they're amazing. Oh,
He's going away. But now on the left, I think Andy can do damage. I don't think he has a lot. There. Yes, he's gonna do damage. He's gonna make a lot of damage here. He's see with the crossbows. He got ballistic, but not having ballistic, the damage is gonna be not that much. Luis, because the accuracy is really off, and he has a tower too.
Yeah.
Those cabars
This is all
are
of
in
the
the
CA.
hell. Disaster for Andy here.
that's really bad. Trade kills a couple of vills, but loses pretty much all of his army. And that tower also. Yeah, that was very bad from Andy.
Yeah, another TC for Barles, population 6647. It's only 4 villages difference, so... But Andy has 1 rocket card and 1 Cav archer. That's it.
Yes.
It's hard to push like this, right?
Yeah, I think the mistake that Andy made was he was already so far behind, but he decided to boom. I think he had to push, go for an all-in push. But I think the mistake was the second TC in the bozo. You cannot catch up an economy to a person who has fish.
Yeah.
So you
But
have
look
to
at
kill on land.
Look at what Barles is doing here. He's gonna make a tower there to kind of finish the game that way. He lost down that rocket card. Oh, he's coming with another. No, it's not gonna happen. He's gonna kill those villagers. No, but Barles' reaction is instant reaction. Good multitasking by Barles also. He's playing on point.
Barles loves these towers. Every single game I see him play, he's always making towers.
Yeah, but you know what? I like when they're doing it. Well, if you have to do it, it's fine. You do it. But he's doing mostly aggressive, not defensive. You know, aggressive to attack. I love that.
I think it's really good because now we can take the map and reinforce from this position, right? And Andy can never push up the hill because of the tower. And also, I think guard tower is cheaper with Italians, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Do you wanna make the professional interview with Barles, or I do it? I don't mind. If you wanna, you can do the interview.
You can do it. I'm not good at interviews. I don't know what to say.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay, 3 rocket cards, bloodlines, 2 cav archers. He's doing the guard tower, and
yeah, that should be GG with the guard tower. There's not much Andy can do.
Yeah, he's playing really well. 76-49, and Barles will deserve it. Luis is the second of this group. So at the end, the system usually, it's fair, it's not fair. Why is this? In most of the cases, if you play good, you get what you deserve. And
I
this is
agree.
what Barles is
I like
getting.
the system. I think the system is really good. Yeah.
Like it
So
gives the
Google
most.
Barles?
It gives the most opportunities to everyone. You know, you cannot have more opportunities with with this system. Really.
Yeah. So second in group. This is Group A. So second in Group A. Who do they play? Do we know that yet, or maybe it's a bit early to be talking about this? But
we check after the interview. We check. We are talking about this because now it's clearly over, right, Luis? I mean, Andy cannot come back from this.
I mean, Andy had 0 on woods. Yeah, GG.
3-0 and Barles. Well, you can see Andy reaction there. You know, like he's like, what happened here? Well,
yeah,
it wasn't his tournament. You know, this happened. You know, this happened, and well, Andy 3-0. Barles played as he has been playing the tournament. Luis, so solid and super deserved second spot in this tournament, and because he was Hera, because he could have been first even.
Yeah, I thought Barles would be happy. Like watching the cam, he looks sad almost. Like he's almost sad that he won the set. But
well, I'm gonna go to interview him and I'm gonna ask him if he's sad. I don't think he's sad. He probably was a bit tense. I don't know. You can tell me, Barles. Congratulations, man. You are not sad,
Hello.
right? You are happy.
You. I'm not sad. I was a bit angry before the set because I think I had a problem with the tiebreaker rules. I think they're very bad. And we had a discussion before the set, which made me a bit angry. So, yeah.
But I think that's my opinion, you know? And you can see that you have to focus in your gameplay. You win it, you dominate, you know? And you did it. So, well deserved. And you are the second spot in the group. And you feel that you deserved this for sure, right? Because you played really well.
Yeah. I obviously expected to win today. I know how Andy plays, even though I said I had a problem with it, but I know how to punish him, I think, at this point.
Yeah, man.
And I wanted to win, but I don't think, like, for me, the second or third doesn't really matter, because the Group B is obviously a bit of a mess. So I don't know who I'm aiming for, right, yet at this point.
You want to know? Okay, let's check. We want to check now if I find the button, and then we will go for the games. Okay, this is how it's looking right now. You can see how you are already on green. You qualified there second. So second of Group A is there at the bottom, and you will be against third of Group B. That, as you said, we cannot know at all, right? TaToH, Jordan, or NBL could be anyone.
Could be anyone. So
anyone there, you know. So at the end, you focus on your gameplay. You are already there. Sorry, because it's here. Look at Luis. You know, it was a mistake with the button. Anyway, we're gonna check the games now, and well, this was the the aggressive map, you know, and I didn't know if this was going to work, but were you feeling comfortable with this choice with Sicilians versus Inca? Like, you felt that you got the better sieve here?
Yeah, I felt like I had a much better sieve, and I think my start was pretty good, so I didn't lose anything to this opening. I've played against this before, so I knew more or less how to defend and how to get an advantage here. So yeah, I was pretty happy with how it went. I kept losing later on, like a lot of units unnecessarily when I was far ahead, but it didn't matter in the end.
Yeah, but with this chaos, it's also normal, no? Like, how you gonna control all the units all the time? I mean, maybe it's possible, but you were all over the map as well. We will see now in the replays. Just look at the madness already.
Yeah, I tried to suffocate him from both sides with the dungeons, so like never let him out basically, and worked pretty well.
No, you
could have been better, but was okay.
No, you did fine here. I mean, you forced him to go away in this situation, and soon with the clips, because this is obviously highlights. It's a small resume of the first game. We'll see how you will come through the south, and. Yeah, you were attacking constantly. I think, except when you were doing the blast within the start, I don't remember that he attacked you anymore at home.
Yeah. Andy likes to boom, obviously, so I figured he just wants to take it late game at some point if he didn't do any damage with the early rush. So I think that's what he was hoping for, but yeah.
But in a map
Too
like
much
this,
aggression.
In a map like this, exactly. I mean, hoping for boom here, you know, Black Forest wall, okay, but here, I think it's a tricky strategy, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to defend, yeah, for sure. But I think he was doing a pretty good job with the position he was in. Like a few more bad fights, and I could have lost it, I think. But
yeah. Well, here was even look at the village. He was ahead, actually, you know. But you were having a very good macro as well. Like, you were fighting a lot. And look, you got your idle TC. Yeah, you were having 1, not 2, but it was only 2 minutes at this point with 3. And you were having always some solid trade, and your echo was, well, far superior.
Yeah, I had all the maps, so it went pretty smooth for me.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, I think I want to see the moment that you were going to make a cast, then you have to go back. But when you make your castle in that area, you are feeling this castle. You are feeling kind of that, okay, the game is under control completely.
Yeah, I was hoping the Sicilian castle would go even faster, but...
That was nerfed, right? It was 100% before, and now it's 50%, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. Before, even if like you expected it, you were ready for it, still couldn't stop it. Now you can still slightly stop it, but still pretty fast.
Okay, and in this one, it was a bit chaotic too, but you both did the barrack in the middle. I think none of you spot to each other, but your early aggression on his goal, I wouldn't say that is the game, but it kept you in a very good position the whole time. I don't know if you feel that way when you were playing.
Yeah, I think I killed 3 villagers, and I think he killed only 1. Plus, I didn't lose my units, and he did. So, obviously, a great start. I was hoping he would resign right away, but...
It's Andy. He never resign. He don't resign in those situations, you know?
Yeah, I had to finish the job, but once Korea is in your base, I'm not leaving, you know, so...
Now you are smiling, huh? Barles, that's nice, man. That's nice. Because you are in the round of 12. Let's see who's going to be the opponent. But, well, we'll talk about how you feel about your performance. But I feel this has been your more solid performance that I remember. Like, all the games, all the series being played good for you in all 3 rounds, for example, till now. Because you sometimes, not you in general, the players can have one really good day, then a bad day, but it feels that you have been playing all the 3 days very consistent. Don't know if you feel this way.
Yeah, I'm fairly satisfied. I think I still can play better than this. Like, there are a lot of mistakes that I probably shouldn't have done in some of those games, but especially macro-wise, like the economy behind all the rushes. But all in all, it was okay.
Yeah, there were some chaos also where Gal is all over. As you can see, your idle TC again is much behind. Here you were not happy. Here, well, you were not happy because you reacted with the manual, but still, the game at this point, look at your village number. And you never left this spot. So basically, the game under full control.
Yeah, like once I was there with the tower, I felt like the game was over, but
you need to keep finishing, right? Because he's not giving up,
a
right?
little
He's not
longer,
giving up.
but
Okay, and now we go into game number 3. That did you know that at this point with these 2 games you are already qualified?
yes, I knew that with the first game I was qualified, but I wasn't playing to get a win or 2. I was playing to win the set. So no relaxing until it's over.
Okay, and this pauses because Andy got very bad luck with one rhino. That's why he paused. He thought that there was no rhinos, but he had the rhino, but it was just the only spot that he didn't explore. When he paused, it gives you information, right? Like, okay, if there's a pause, it's because he's not finding the resources. Where do you thinking that?
No, I wasn't thinking about it at all. Like
Okay.
I was just, it's a pause, whatever. Let's just wait. And
But I'm telling you what was happening. You know that he explored the whole thing, and then there was a black area, and the elephant was there. You know, and so we cannot say obviously that the elephant is there, but it's not a bug map because the resources they were there for sure. But then he kind of was forced to go fast castle, and fast castle in this map. What do you think? It's so complicated, right, to achieve something. At least with this Civ.
Yeah, I don't think it should work. It's he sustained like way too much damage early, like losing all the buildings, villagers, like way too much, and just naked FC not gonna work.
Yeah, well, this game was already over, so we can now talk about the next round. Barles, listen to me. I'm telling you, it's you and me alone. Nobody's watching, nobody's listening. The players are not listening either. It's you and me only. Do you have any preference for your opponent? They are not listening, you know. To face in the next round?
I don't really. I feel like they're in the group B at least, like they're all fairly similar. I used to struggle versus Jordan a bit. So, but now I don't know in what shape Jordan is right now. So obviously hard to guess. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to beat anyone who is in front of me.
Also,
And
you are.
that's-
Yeah, sorry.
yeah.
Go on.
Just finished.
Okay. No, like you are a player that you can adapt very well, in my opinion. That you can play early aggression. You also play very strong in late game, if I'm not mistaken, right? So Jordan is, if you say about Jordan is a player like he has his economy and then go for the late game, but you don't feel uncomfortable with that situation either, right? You are fine with that.
I don't feel uncomfortable versus anything, to be honest. Like there are like slightly more easy players to play style-wise. Like maybe the micro players are more like predictable for me. Then I can like basically map all their steps and then prepare counter like strategy for them. They're like the more strategy-oriented ones, like TaToH, are more difficult to prepare versus. But yeah, gotta prepare for whoever is in front, right? So.
Okay, I want to tell you and hope this is gonna make you happy. A lot of people were cheating for you, and you know why? Because you were playing very good the previous round, and people, it's very fair, and people like that when people is playing like you have been doing, people advance. So people is very happy that you are in the next round. So hopefully that make you feel good because there was a lot of people wanted you to qualify.
Yeah,
So
I'm
Barles-
also happy that people are happy, and I'm happy that I qualified. So
Everyone happy, right?
except for
Okay.
Andy, I guess.
That's for sure, you know. But I think he was feeling that he didn't. It wasn't. Sometimes you know that it can happen, that it's not your tournament, it's not your day, and I think he was feeling that way this time. I don't know why, but only he knows. Barles, congratulations and good luck in the next round. Thank you for joining.
Thank you very much, and have a great stream.
Thank you, man. Thank you, and hopefully you are enjoying the tournament because competition is give. I believe you are a big competitor. It's give a lot of adrenaline, right? It has to be nice, the feeling to win this way, no?
Yeah, it's definitely nice. Yeah,
It's nice. Okay,
very,
take
very
care, man.
enjoyable.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Man.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, Luis. He was
Man.
happy. He was happy, but he was not happy because he didn't like the tiebreaker. But the tiebreaker are posted 3 months ago. You know?
You missed the most important question, man.
Yeah. What?
You didn't ask him about the gray. When he picked color gray, you should have asked him.
Okay, you see why it's very good that I make the interview and you don't do it? Because you are a...
Well, it's just curious to see what his reasoning behind the gray was. Like, is he trying to tilt Andy? Okay. Is he trying to... Well, what's the reasoning? But yeah, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, but you understand what means... You understand, right?
Yeah, I know what it means. Yeah, like
I'm not telling anything. Have you enjoyed? Have you got fun or not?
Yeah, it was a good set. I mean, it wasn't a good set, but it was a good cast.
Onimaru sponsor is watching. Don't tell that. I'm happy that
it was
I
a
joined
super close set, and could have gone either way. I think it was fun to watch and nice to co-cast with you.
Only that last was needed. All the other parts.
It's my first cast, man. It's my first cast. I'm not a caster.
No, but it was nice, right? Come on, guys. Were you happy? It was a nice one. Luis want to see in the chat. Did you enjoy or not? It was good. It was good.
It was good.
Thank you, Luis, for joining. I will. If you want to join more, just let me know. Okay?
Yeah, for sure. Just let me know.
Take care, because now I'm going to be casting with Andy. So I'm gonna talk to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna be casting with Andy. Andy's gonna be here with me. Okay? Take care, Mr. Luis. Thank you for joining.
See you later. See you.
Okay, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. And Barles, I don't know if you agree with the interview I was doing to him. You know that I'm very straight and always very, very honest. And I felt that you also wanted that his good gameplay was rewarded, right? So I think this is what happened just today, you know? I'm going to check now. I'm going to prepare now. As you know, now Hearttt and TaToH, guys. Hearttt and TaToH, you know? Well, I can talk to him. I'm gonna be honest, you know? If he doesn't feel casting, I'm not gonna force him, you know? I'm gonna talk to Andy, because if he doesn't feel casting because he's not in a good mood, it's just fine. Because he's my friend, he's my teammate. So if he doesn't feel casting, I'm not gonna force him, you know? I can understand that, you know? I will talk to him. And if he doesn't feel casting, I will not force him to cast. We planned this in advance, you know, but I can understand that he's not feeling great for that, you know? Okay, I'm going to prepare everything. Guys, it's gonna be very fast. You know that my poses are smooth, you know? Hopefully you enjoy. Don't forget, thumb up, subscribe, leave a commentary on YouTube. Don't forget also that we have a brutal prize here. Brutal prize for the tournament, you know. Luis did a great job. That's why he came here. And this is the goal that we are increasing and increasing. Thank you so much for helping the channel to keep going. And you like these events, you want more, right? So all the support, you know that I'm going to invest a lot in be able to make more tournaments as good as this one. We love this game, guys. Take care. We come back in a moment.
Cause a bit of he's trying to cause him a bit of idle time.
Okay, maybe he will find the goal, because if you deny the goal, it's also important. He cannot make sergeants.
That's true, but also the gold is like so close to the TC, so it's a bit hard to find any damage on the gold.
Yeah, this is nice because he's delaying, but he has time. He has time to make it till he reach feudal. He's gonna keep going. Everything is good, guys, on the stream now. I was having some problems with the stream before, but if people is not complaining, I believe everything is good, you know?
Yeah, I think it's all good now.
Okay, many times, Eagle, $27 for both. Didn't kill anything, man. They are... I mean, this game basically... Oh, yeah. He's gonna take that. That's a player down.
-1 fill, Andy delays the blacksmith. That is really nice from Andy. And also look at Andy's resources. He's almost... Oh, look at the sergeants. The sergeants are so strong. Look how strong they are. The man-at-arms do nothing.
I think he should go back. He need the +1 also. The village will have the +1 armor, but Andy is gonna fall here. I don't know what is he doing. Why he's still under the dungeon? You gotta tell me, Luis, because I don't know why he's still there.
Yeah, it's not very good. I think it's okay going for a siege workshop. He's not going for more dungeons. He's just He's kind of just walking about with his army trying to find something, but he's not really finding anything. So, so far, nice shot from Andy.
Yeah, but they didn't do almost anything. You know, the sergeants are not dying.
Oh.
Now they did. Now this is a good one. He's gonna repair. He's repairing. He's repairing.
He saves the mangonel.
Oh my God! He's repairing the mangonel for Lewis. What's going on? What?
Yeah, Andy's playing insane right now. That's a little bit lucky, but
Killing a lot. Oh my God! And that dungeon is going to be down. He's repairing. Okay. But
Barles is on the old
going
patch with those sergeants.
Yeah, has to be careful. He's gonna kill the villagers. Will kill it. He's been. Ooh, look at those slingers. But he has his skirms. Now I need to micro. He's gonna micro properly. This is a insane game. I mean, this map is a crazy one, and they're playing crazy. Both
Yeah, Andy with the 10-ville lead now.
But no army, because a little bit of food is gonna be more complicated for.
Yeah, and it's harder to make
the
bills.
next age as well. Uh-oh. He's gonna
this
repair.
thing is...
No. He's killing something here. He's not gonna be able to repair. Not anymore.
And he loses both the mango.
Oh, he
shot the mango.
He killed his own mango now. Oh my God, he's killing himself now.
Andy.
Disaster now. Well, Andy's in a big problem right now. And Barles is now taking the lead. Doing a much better job now, Barles. For sure. But there's things happening at the bottom. Can we check? Because I see a lot of purple on his main base. There's a tower going on. There's more Sanya. 3 mangoes. Barles is playing insane. Seriously.
Barles is playing really good.
He's playing so good right now. You know, like he's all over. He's at the bottom. He's here now, well defended with that castle and that aggression here with 3 mangoes, losing villages, 20 villages ahead, and Barles.
Andy missed that.
Miss it.
Andy missed the barracks. I don't think folding Dravidians as Koreans is the best idea because Dravidians have so much extra resources to work with in the early feudal age.
Barrack too. But Andy need to go back with the scout right now.
I don't think Barles saw Andy's barracks either though. So both players don't know.
Both miss each other.
Exactly, yeah.
Sorry. Go on.
It's gonna be a dead fill also. She's blocked in.
Nah, but this aggression is insane. You don't want to delete the mining camp. I prefer to lose probably the villager. He's gonna go with the 3 villagers there. Oh, he's gonna
goes
try
for the
to
trap. Does he get it? No. Bill dies.
Oh man.
Oh, Andy, just fight.
Oh, fight. Oh,
No,
well.
No. Andy,
No,
fight!
Andy. No,
What are we doing?
Great. Can I play now?
It was a amazing game to watch.
Yeah. The question here is 3 TCs with 7 on food. 7 on food. Not sure about that.
Andy's economy is completely a disaster. He's falling behind like 1,000 resources since hitting Castle Age.
Yeah. Yeah, and now the idle TC is gonna be sick. Barles is still doing now an amazing town center in the middle of the map.
Those towers.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't want to make the castle in the same spot, no? I mean, well, maybe safe.
It's a good spot though, because you're covering a gold, right? So.
Yeah, that's true. And Kenda is blocking one of the passage. He's also close to the shoreline, so you can also make more docks if needed. But Barles' population is now increasing. I mean, he's getting some... Ooh, mangonel.
Nice shot from Andy. Nice shot from Andy.
Keep playing amazing the whole tournament. Played amazing against Hera. Played amazing and won against Yo. Played amazing the first game against Andy and playing amazing this one. Maybe he could have macro a little bit better before, but what he's not doing... Okay guys, we're going to keep going, but before I start, we're gonna start in a moment, I'm going that you relax a little bit in going into the brutal action. I want to say a special thank you to Andy because I've been talking to him and he's gonna join me. He's so good and he wants to co-cast with me. So I'm very happy and I feel very great that he's gonna join me. But before that, we're going to play a small video and we keep going.
What's the most underrated civilization in your opinion and why?
Way. Don't say way. But I always pick them in the practice and I always lose, but a freaking good civilization. I don't know. I go with way. It's a new civilization, it's fun, but I don't know. I cannot play them yet.
Probably Bohemians in 1v1, I guess.
I think it should be Italians. Like, it's free upgrade from the new patch is very strong.
I think it's Slavs.
people don't use them anymore, and they are quite solid.
How do you approach analyzing your gameplay after losses?
I don't lose.
I do like I have a plan before every game. If I did the plan, I'm generally satisfied whether I lost or won. So I don't like think about someone outplaying me. I'm just thinking about plan or not doing the plan.
I think it depends on how serious is the game, right? If I'm practicing, I will probably check what is failing and see if there is potential to fix it, or maybe we just discard that strategy. Or if it's in a tournament, it will depend on how good I have performed the plan. Like if I played properly, I will not be like too concerned about the loss. But if I play really bad, then I will probably be a bit upset.
Depending on the way of how I lose the game, if I lost because of the economy balance, I will watch the record and check my opponent's economy, how he do things. If I lost because of the stupid mistakes, I guess I'll tell myself to not to make it happen again.
If your mistakes are mechanic-wise, you don't need to look over recorded games. If it's strategic-wise, you want to see if it's a counterplay to what you thought of, or then you need to look recorded games. If you're uncertain with new strategy, if it's working bad because of the counter, because of the team, and so on, because then how enemy played, was he prepared to that? And those happen less and less often. It's a meta days these days.
How do you handle the pressure during important tournament games?
For me, the worst is waiting for the set. Like the anticipation is like when will I play? Like how long I have to prepare? Like the daily routine, and then when I play, I don't really have pressure anymore. So that's how it works for me. But yeah, I don't have like big stress problems anymore. There's so many years of competing.
Yeah, I agree with Barles. It's basically that. It's the waiting room until you start. And maybe like the first 2-3 minutes of the game, or the first game. But once that happens, everything is normal. So I don't feel more pressure until that point, basically.
Barles said it perfectly. It's before the game, especially. Like, that's the benefit of being first set of the day. You come at the fixed time, you play your set, and you're gone. When you're like third, fourth set, like first, then you're looking, score is 2-0, then 2-1. Then you actually want the set to last longer because you don't feel ready. Like that gets in your brain. But once you start playing, you don't care at this point. I think we're all a bit older players now, and we had some tournament games.
For me, I think it's the same as ACCM. A cigarette will fix everything.
You're stranded on an island and can only bring one technology upgrade. Which one would it be?
Reflect damage, so I can swim, and sharks can go fuck themselves. Like, I don't know.
That's really good.
No, I will take the shoe passive. Give me food from wood.
You guys know nothing. Supremacy. I will be a boss there on the island.
You're alone on the island, so.
But you will have to fight someone.
Oh, you're alone.
Some animals.
Then take Magyars, you kill them and hit.
That also works. But you are not strong enough to chop and such.
Well, Spanish for faster building, I understand that. But no, it's technology.
I can name any tech, right? So
he's on the tech tree.
I want to go to Imperial Age to be richer, with more resource, more tech to upgrade.
Victorial.
Who in this call do you think spends the most hours secretly practicing offline?
Well, I'm pretty sure that Mr.Yo doesn't.
What?
I don't know how much Barles practices. But probably TaToH actually practice the most.
I practice the most. But then you practice the most as well because we practice together. Like,
yeah, no, but I mean the qualifier he was playing from 6 a.m. to noon.
No, that's Jordan. Jordan was the most in the practice. He got like me, then he got Winchester, and everybody like. But in this call, yeah, yes, me then. I don't know how much Barles prepared for qualifiers, but he did qualify earlier, so yes.
Not much. Not much gaming in the forest.
I would say TaToH as well, because he got in the last qualifier. That makes sense. He got a lot of time to practice.
I'm hard working one.
I love this. I love these interviews, and I love really a lot that the co-caster that I'm going to have here with me. You know, hola, Mr. Andy, how you doing, man?
Hola, member.
Hola.
I love those interviews as well. They are so funny, man.
It's really nice, man. I want to tell you that I really appreciate. I told you on Discord, I'm gonna tell you here in front of people that you have come because I know that you are a competitor, and you probably are not feeling great after losing, and you still want to be here with me. I'm having a bad day. Well, a few bad days, and I got emotional, and I got very happy that you came to cast with me. So I wanted to let you know.
Thanks so much.
You know,
Well,
and I hope that cheers you a little bit up. You know, tournaments sometimes and competition sometimes is how it is. You know, sometimes bad tournaments, so all the time better tournaments, and you will have better tournaments for sure. Don't know how you have felt. That probably you know
I
that you
hope
can play
so.
better, of course. No, you can play better than this tournament, that's for sure, and you know that.
Well, 0-9 obviously doesn't feel good, but I just watched the highlights as well. Like sometimes, well, you have a plan, right? You go into the game and then suddenly you miss by one tile, the elephant, for example, and the whole game plan is thrown over. I didn't want to go fast card,
Especially
for
with
example.
China, for example, like it's a snowball badly, you know. But we're gonna focus on this, Mr. Andy. Hearttt and TaToH are playing pretty much same as you were playing, right? Because one of those, I don't know exactly the options, but complicated. They can be, some of them maybe even eliminated. I don't know. I will let you know. But the first game is Land Madness, and they are about to start, I believe. And what do you think about the maps and the shifts and everything?
What's the first game? Basmo?
Land Madness. I didn't put the maps. My goodness. Okay, I will put the maps in a moment, guys. The draft is there, but I didn't select the maps. Sorry, guys.
I thought they were the same maps because Stranded and
No.
Skutsa
It's
are
because
still there.
I forgot to put the maps. Disaster. But it's Land Madness. I'm gonna put in a moment, you know. We have there, and I'm gonna put the maps. You will have the overlay in a moment. But it's the first one, is Land Madness. The civilizations are correct. But TaToH Romance, Hearttt Magyars. And you're gonna tell me here while I set up everything correct. What do you prefer here?
Personally prefer Magyars, but now that there is close distance, like Romans can do really well, especially if they maybe go for man-at-arm opening. That could really screw Hearttt off there. But like Magyars with the +1 early on is so powerful.
Okay.
But then Romans the eco bonus.
Well, Romance Eco, we have seen that is pretty insane. Oh. Well, I'm telling you now, everyone, all the maps now. I mean, we can check really fast. You're watching the Discord, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So you see everything. It's gonna be really fast, guys, because you didn't see, and I want to show you the draft really fast. It's Land Madness, but look at the maps. Arabia, finally. Land Madness, Arabia, Arena, Immersion, and Northern Islands. Pretty sick.
Completely different last game.
Yeah.
Different categories as well.
Different everything, for sure. I think Romance, I have learned to love them, Andy. I feel that the Echo is just too good.
I checked them as well. Like I checked the stats, like AoE overall, and I think they have like 55% win rate, like the top 3 civs. And
Wow.
Romance is there for quite a while already. So
Yeah, it's pretty sick, right? We're gonna see when the picture-in-picture is gone, because we'll see how both are doing during the deers. We see here why they are that good. Village gather, build, and repair. It's built, also repair 5% faster. That's, I mean,
everything.
What the hell, Andy?
Well, it's a good bonus. It's like 5% handicap, right? As a safe bonus. It's pretty decent.
Well, I can tell you that this is decent because I have played a couple of games on Black Forest with the handicap, and I felt smooth, you know? I felt like a good player, you know? Is affect for the village fight? Like, no, the villages are not working faster with the 5% handicap or with the 5% for the Romans. Like, it's not like Berbers.
Walking faster? No,
it's
I don't
not,
think so.
right? No. It's definitely not.
Shouldn't be.
Okay.
Well, 5% you wouldn't notice as well, so.
Yeah, okay. Land Madness. This is the map, guys. Done by Bees. You know, it's been a long time since this map. Okay, and the generations with the new balance we did is also a lot better too. I don't think that we have seen generations as the previous Land Madness. Maybe this one actually, because we see a big woodline here on the left for TaToH. But who has a better map?
Good or bad.
Yeah.
Well, both of them have berries forward, which can snowball quite heavily for the guy that has the early aggression. Hearttt decided to go for the forward woodline, which is kind of weird. But I think the maps in general are kind of equal. Like both have the gold in the back, berries in front, and woodlines. Well, they could choose, and Hearttt chose to go for the forward woodline. So.
Yeah, and usually here, even if you can go militias, but in this map, people usually go more for this table. But they are very close for what can be this map. They are super close.
Yeah, and look where Hearttt is scouting. Like, Hearttt might not find the base. He's on the right side of the map with the scout already. Let's see if TaToH is a bit more successful there.
Did TaToH find him? No, right?
Not yet. He has pushed his deer.
No, nothing as well.
Oh, TaToH will go wrong direction as well.
Yeah, and Hearttt already see it. But when you see that the spear has been there, I don't know if TaToH saw it. You might know that your opponent has to be close. Oh, but he found it already. They know. He found the woodline. Okay. Crazy
This game will snowball a lot. Like, whoever... They both have to invest into full army, I guess, here. Like, whoever loses the first push or the first two pushes, game might be over after that.
Yeah. You prefer always all the kind of maps, right? Like, you prefer more strategically. This map is kind of more about the mechanics, about the mechanics, no?
I don't mind that map. Like, I've played it quite a bit. I don't mind it anymore. I think I got more... Well, I can't say I'm more like a flexible player now after going 0-9, but...
Well, don't think too much about that. But what I mean is, I don't mean if you like it or not because of that. If you like more... that these are the maps that you can prepare more strategies. In this map, it's kind of hard to prepare a strategy because you have to basically see how is the map, the generation, and after that, then you decide if you go scout, you go archers. While in other maps like Shorelines and some others, Vasmo, etc., you can definitely prepare a lot more things.
Yeah, you have different options. Here, it's mostly like scouts into archers. We will see some archer rangers probably. Maybe TaToH won't because he has the +1 on Spearman.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So far, no action.
He has the +1. You mean the double armor?
Yeah, exactly.
When he's doing right, okay. Well, Hearttt is going for the goal. Yeah. He's doing the archery range. Is maybe TaToH going to go all the scouts?
Looks like it. That's the trickiest part on that map. Like, when do you add the archer range, right?
Yeah.
Because
and that
if your opponent goes like full scouts, and then you don't have enough spearmen, and then can snowball as well.
Okay. Well, let's see.
The archers.
We have to be careful. Well, we don't have to be careful. TaToH has to be careful. I'm going to be checking. I believe that my admins are listening as well, and I will be checking the Discord to know exactly how are the possibilities in this group. But this group,
I think,
all are 1-1, so anything can happen, and it's also depend a lot what is going to happen in the other cities, right, Andy? I don't think that today nothing is decided.
I think everyone can go first, second, third, and fourth. Like,
yeah, man, which is insane.
Both have to win.
Yeah, so
if you lose,
here
you have to pray.
You want to try to avoid, obviously, a sweep. If there is a 3-0, who get 3-0 or 0-3, it's a disaster for how this group is going, right?
Yeah, true.
Need to get games. Need to definitely get games. Okay, we have TaToH with Romance. As you can see, 7 scouts, 4 spears. He's going to scout and spears too, but Hearttt is doing archers. With this kind of economy, depend how much scout TaToH is doing. In theory, when you do all the scouts, you might be able to go up to Castle Edge quicker, but all depends how is going to be the aggression, and Hearttt is coming, Mr. Andy.
Now it's going to be scary for TaToH at home. He doesn't have any army at home besides like 4 spearmen, and I'm not sure if he knows that Hearttt has the archers already.
No, he doesn't, so he's probably gonna rush a tower. He's rushing a tower. Look at the tower he's doing.
Oh, God.
He can't even make it properly because he has no space there. Oh my God. But he also taking the goal, Andy. So who is getting better damage here? Oh my God. Well, TaToH is doing
great value.
Oh, disaster for Hearttt.
And now, if he gets the upgrades and produces a few more scouts, then he probably can jump that army. Or even the spearmen. The archers won't do too much against the spearmen with armor.
Yeah, and now he's fine.
Fletching, so.
Okay. But now he's doing fletching. But now he's fine because he has the tower there, right? So he can't really do too much. Though that army is kind of trap.
Well, it can still run out. I don't think
but the tower is there.
anything.
Put villas there. He should probably make some palisade there. I don't know why he didn't make some palisade. You leave less area to move. He took a village. At the end, he's 3-1 village. But who do you think has the advantage now? Because resources-wise, TaToH?
Well, he has 3 more villages, and they are more efficient as well. So,
and
can
Hearttt
snowball
is
quite heavily.
Hearttt is still getting idle TC. So that's already solid advantage for sure.
We can see TaToH jumping that army soon. Hearttt is not really reinforcing. The spearmen are still at home. So, there are still too many. 6 of them, right?
That village is a sloppy loss here by TaToH. Yep, he lost it, but now he's gonna jump TaToH on hard base as well. We'll see. He's doing the market here. Okay, I like that market, of course. And depending on what gold you get, what you will do here, bloodlines or buy a stone. Well, he's doing bloodlines, so question is irrelevant now. But another tower maybe in the goal, and then he will be more or less safe, I believe.
So far looking well, the farms you still have to produce army because the archers can deny all the farms, right? So you have to fight at one point.
Yeah,
I wasn't that big fan of the market so early. I think I would have waited a bit. Like now, Hearttt, for example, sees the market is up and he just switches. I could have waited TaToH a bit and then drop the market when the houses are like a bit lower.
Okay, he's still walling anyway. He's doing the houses, gonna stonewall here. The scout got all the upgrades. He got also the spears with the +1 armor. They are having all the upgrades going very aggressive, but TaToH is gonna come. He got 11 scouts, 3 spears. Population better for Hearttt. But is that army enough to clean? He's coming. He's getting closer, as you can see. You think he can clean with this?
He has all the upgrades. He has bloodlines, attack, armor. He should clean it easily.
Oh my God. Okay.
And Hearttt has 1 minute idle TC behind that, so...
Yeah, he's cleaning everything, man. He destroyed him. Professional co-caster.
I told you easily. He lost 1 scout. He only lost his 3 spearmen and only 1 scout.
Whoa, man.
Crazy KD, 19-7.
Take everything, man. He's going to go around now and... Look at
Like,
now economy,
forces
man.
coming.
It's like that, yeah. But he's up to Castlage, man. He's on the way to Castle it. Then immediately siege war shop, some Scorpion, and then light caps, and then you are set up properly or not?
Well, I think you can also go double stable and full aggressive. Don't really think you need a workshop here.
The village. That was sloppy. You should wall he should wall the tower. No?
Jumping that? I think
What
it's
is he
scary
doing?
to jump.
Okay, you need to be careful. He's doing another tower. He's doing the tower on the farmers. Okay. He was afraid that he was going to jump, but Andy Hearttt didn't click up yet. He's gonna click up soon. Population is still ahead. The scores still say that TaToH is ahead because he has 300 resources collected more and the KD is a lot better. He's gonna jump here or he should wait since he's gonna be 1 minute and 20 seconds away from Castle Age.
And now he's on the side where there is nothing to attack, right? Only the few farms he can deny. But that's it, so he should just wait for light cap upgrade. But that's crazy, to have a 19.8 KD against Magyars who have like +1 for free early on. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, TaToH, for sure. He's having 300 resources collected more, 400 almost. He's gonna go...
Let's see if he spots the archer
He's gonna
range.
dive
so he
in
knows
now?
it's Cav archers.
Okay.
Not sure if he spotted it. Should be in range, yeah. So he knows it. Hearttt wants to go for Cav archers. So I might do some Scorpion plus Knights, and with Romans you're 100% fine there.
Going to be around. They have to be careful. Thank you guys, everyone, for joining. Don't forget, people on YouTube. We need a lot of more thumb ups. We have a lot of people on YouTube. And we have 5,000 viewers. We're still constantly with 5,000 viewers. We combine both channels, which is great. But what is great for TaToH, Andy, is how many villages he's killing here. He's killing a lot.
And now light give upgrade. Ooh, and not another one.
Didn't finish that stable. So.
And he has a night. Now he has a night in production.
Okay. He's doing now a night production, but in the north. Let's check the north because he's gonna be there with so many light caps. He's gonna kill more spears. He walled that area. Pikeman, Arbrid, and archers. I mean, they're fine, but you don't attack with pikes, right? Not really.
Oh, it's not too expensive to upgrade. I don't like the TaToH's fight.
Well, he's killing before the upgrades. So.
True. I think I would have healed them up a bit. Well, he still got 2 more villages. That's huge. 12 will lead already. Crazy.
Yeah,
Very
he's
solid
taking so many. He took so many. He's with the same population. Why? Well, because Hearttt still have more army. He's 6 pikes, 9 crossbows. He now wall a little bit, taking some units. Oh baby, that's a problem. He's gonna move. Okay, but the Scorpion is there.
The arm is all low. Yeah, the Scorpion hit all the units there. I think with the Knights he can even kill it.
Yeah, with that HP, right?
Huh?
Yeah, he has +2 on Bloodline,
Yeah,
so...
Should have committed there.
Okay, Hearttt is doing the town center. And the Knights, light caps, you gotta be careful. Bozo is spamming more Knights. And 3 Scorpions. Well, army numbers, Hearttt is ahead, but 12 is more. With Romance, it's gonna escalate in a sick economy advantage, no?
Yeah, and TaToH has less army, but his army is way more expensive, right? Only Knights and Scorpion and Monk. And Hearttt has like some archers, some pikemen. It's not that big of a deal for him.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. This is 400 to score ahead, but the biggest problem is not that. He's also doing monks. And he's gonna... Ooh, okay, defending against the crossbow, but you don't want to lose those Scorpions, and he will lose them. This is a good catch-up here by Hearttt. Oh yeah, it is good. It's really good. Bloodlines for Hearttt. And he has to be careful because Cap Archers, if you make many of them, but well, if you make Knights and Scorpions, he should be fine.
As soon as he has ballistics, I would say. Like without ballistics, probably Hearttt can still raid quite good, but as soon as TaToH has ballistics, then the Scorpion will dominate the Cav Archers.
It's crazy how it has changed a lot, right? With the Scorpion having ballistic is something else.
Change.
It's really something. Otherwise, the Scorpions are very useless. They were always missing everything.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, population almost the same. 12 villages more, 7 knights, 2 monks, 2 town centers for both players. But resources, guys. Anti-resources,
2K
man.
more.
2,000 more, man.
That's why you love the Romans now, right?
Yeah.
I used to not like them as well. Yeah, 2K more is insane.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I don't know,
It's
20
really a lot.
knights?
Well, you just think that usually it's easier to go with and do Cav Archers. So what TaToH is gaining for that economy, right, is he's able to keep doing knights that are more expensive with +2. He has Bozo, he's doing now heavy plow, wheelbarrow, all the upgrades, and still have resources to do all this. So it's crazy.
Yeah, crazy that he even goes for a heavy plow. He seems super confident. You only go heavy plow if you know you're far ahead in the game.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. 75, 73 population. It's going to go around. You gotta be careful. Knights and Cav Archers. They're coming all together. But the TC is there. No ballistic, but no fletching, but the TC is there. You don't want to dive in, right? Definitely not.
Of course not. And look at the resources. Now 2K5 already. Like this, the resources just floating for TaToH. He can do anything.
Well, he also has wheelbarrow, you know, like he even has better upgrades. So if you put all that all on top, it's a snowball in terms of economy. And he has been active. TaToH has been active and raiding. A smooth game by TaToH here, really.
Very, very smooth. Basically no mystics, just a tower where all the vills were like collapsing into each other. It was a bit sloppy, but besides that, very clean.
Okay, let's see this knight raiding. If you're gonna snipe some more villages, I love this feature from the tournament with the picture-in-picture because we see both areas. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know, guys, how hard it is to do this at the same time. To be paying attention to a spot. So for you to know, guys, it's with 2 PCs. Controlling 2 capture rates basically at the same time.
Are you doing that or vodka?
No, it's vodka, it's vodka.
Picture.
It's vodka. If I do that, I mean, with what I'm doing already now, man, I need 3 PCs to do that, you know? Okay, look at those knights. Has to be careful. Ballistic is gonna come.
Even the monks now, he can heal up. Yeah, I don't see a way how Hearttt can come back. Probably like full monks and getting 6 lucky conversions there.
He has good army, like he has 30 army, but the problem is that now is 4K, 0.3 resources more, Andy. Look at the resources collected in a minute, man. What the hell?
It's basically 500 rest per minute now that TaToH gets ahead.
It's crazy. And now Handcard, too. He got Ballistic, he got the Knights, the Scorpions. Yeah, TaToH has been using Romance very well, and he used this a lot. Romance. It's not the first time that I see it, and he's usually doing really well. He's now a Mangonel, he's doing another TC, but the problem is TaToH has 4th on center, or the 4th incoming, while Hearttt only the 3rd. Basically, Andy, in every step of the game, he's ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Now he has already 600 zone, he can come with a castle forward soon. Oh, that fight should be very good for TaToH as well. The care fortress.
It's crazy.
Too much damage.
It is really crazy. Okay. He's having also some idle. Look at the score difference. I don't know if he's gonna call it. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all that support. Sorry if I don't say thank you to everyone, but the game is in a very important moment. And okay, I think he's gonna stabilize here. Is many cab archers, right?
How about the monks doing the jobs? And TaToH raided meanwhile in the back. He got so
he's
many
raiding.
little picks.
And at the back too. Yeah, he's raiding with more. He's going all over. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Hearttt is really fast, but he's 30 villages ahead. Okay, Andy, 7,000 resources more now. 7K.
It's crazy. Yeah.
It's really
Getting
insane.
more and more.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
I think Hearttt doesn't want to call it because he knows that's like more or less his home map or one of his best maps, right? Hearttt is an Arabia Land Madness player, so to say. And TaToH usually likes more the strategic maps.
Can this affect you when you see that in one of your best maps your opponent is dominating clearly?
No, of course, of course.
It can affect, right? I mean, obviously everyone is different, right? But my goodness.
I mean, clearly it's always relative, right? There is one mistake you make in the start, like you lose all your army in one fight, and then the game just gets out of control. I mean,
and then it's
right now, for example...
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Right now, for example, Hearttt is not doing any mistake, right? But there is just no way for him to recover from the early damage he took.
Yeah, because he's now...
9k resource behind.
almost 9k, man. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Yeah, he's doing ballistic now. Look at 13 farmers, while TaToH with Handcard got 40 farmers. So how many villages need to kill now hard to have a chance to come back in this one? Well, it's impossible. What a domination! What a domination here by TaToH. He did a great job. A crazy job, actually.
Very smooth opening, very good trades. Macro behind was smooth. Everything went perfect for him, I guess.
Yeah, it was impressive, honestly. It really was pretty impressive, this one for TaToH. And now we're gonna see definitely the maps. Okay, this is the maps, guys. Okay.
Oh, Romans was first pick. Well, that's a bit different then. Like, that doesn't feel too bad for Hearttt to lose if
the seed was wrong, by the way.
Pick.
Yeah, Roman was his first pick. Yes, I'm gonna select it here. He lost with Magyars. This is something that also the players take a lot in consideration, right? You check guys the draft and so on. They say, okay, he has won me with the first pick. I still have my first 2 picks here: Burgundians, Dravidians that might be for immersion, I guess. Bengalis for Northern Islands, and Burgundians or Hindustani's Arena. You are the experts here. You tell me.
Well, Burgundians, Cumans should be for Arena for sure. I'm kind of surprised about the Cumans first pick. I wouldn't pick it that early because I don't expect Hearttt to play Cumans on Arena. But you have the wrong one. There's Barles and freaking Andy.
It's the third. Sorry. Yeah. Well, it's the same.
Basically, it's the same. Yeah.
It's pretty much the same. 50%. You know. 50%. You know. So. Yeah, it's quite close. Only 4 cities they have space. In Warlords 3, TaToH won 4-2. 4-0 in Hidden Cup, but then the others was so much, and King of the Desert Hearttt won to TaToH. TaToH never got crazy results on King of the Desert, and that's why probably, Hearttt picked Arabia, but now the next map is Immersion. Okay.
I'm kind of surprised by the picks in general.
You think?
Like, they have completely different picks than in all the other sets. I think we haven't seen Romans, Cumans, and Burgundians' first pick yet. It was more like Japanese. I mean, most of them are banned, like Japanese, Persian, Malay.
But and about the maps, what do you think about the maps also? Are you surprised about the maps picks here or not?
No, it's understandable. TaToH is really good water player, and the Arena obviously he likes as well. But check the maps again. There's Northern Isles and Immersion, right? What is TaToH's second water save? Here's Malians for Immersion. So what's his Northern Island save? Probably Sicilians. And going for like a landing with donjons. That would be
OP, man. Would be fun. I mean, we have not seen Northern Islands yet in the tournament. So I wouldn't mind to see it. Even if I prefer all the maps, not gonna lie, I'm sure that you enjoy with that one for sure. And then you will be casting completely. I will be the co-caster in that map, okay? If that happens.
Of course.
Okay, Malians and Dravidians. Go on. You have to explain me this map. You have to explain this map a lot because it's so hard, I believe, to play this map.
This map is crazy. There are so many choices you can make. Like full walling, dock in the back, dock in front, taking a second dock in the middle, going men-at-arms, going archers straight. There's a bit about mind games, a lot about exploration as well. Like if you dock outside, for example, you have to keep an eye if your opponent docks outside to like snipe your galleys, your fish.
But I believe that.
But I expect
Go on, sorry.
I expect that both go like men-at-arm opening here, and not really committing on water.
Okay. I was about to say that when the maps are so versatile and they have so many options, I believe this is why one of the reasons this map is being very popular and success, because a lot of people pick this.
Well, because it's also, you need a lot of games to practice to find if there is something special, right? If there are many options. And then if you practice a map a lot, then you feel, oh, I practiced it, so I just play it. And then people, I don't know, Kawasam, for example, is never picked because people don't practice it because they think they know it anyway. But then they don't want to pick it themselves. It's kind of awkward, but...
Yeah, it's weird. Because it's very known that they know more or less how to do it, but then they don't feel at the time they say, well, I didn't practice, I'm going to pick another.
Yeah, exactly.
That is easier.
They're still fine if the other picks it, right?
Yeah, okay. I mean, we have seen some picks in Kawasan, but still, not a lot. I miss Kelimutu Lakes. I think it's an amazing map too. The problem is that both are in the same category, you know? But
Immersion is amazing.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Anyway, both went for a back dock. I think it's the most popular, right? The back dock seems to be also safer, for the start at least.
Well, the fish doesn't run out on the side, right? And in the middle,
True.
if the game gets messy, at one point you will have like 5 or 6 fishing ships idle. That's the biggest problem.
If you don't lose the dock, because you can't even lose the dock too.
Yeah,
if you don't. Well, at the back.
Oh, Hearttt instantly spots it, right?
No, he didn't see it. Didn't see it.
And
Was just
that can change a game so much. Like the game I had played on Shorelines as well. Like just missing the barracks by one tile just completely changes the game.
And goal for both forward. Forward goal for Hearttt. Forward goal for TaToH, as you can see. So even more
surprised.
Yeah,
Sorry.
even more aggressive can be. Surprised he see now. Yeah, but they can't expect it, right?
Well, it's overall like I think they would go for men-at-arms either way, right? So it doesn't matter too much.
Andy, I know
kinda
that. I know. Sorry that I interrupted you. That we're both on Imaru, but what I'm going to ask you now is crucial for your future. What civilization do you prefer here?
Dravidians by a lot.
My goodness. Where's the sponsor? Kick him. Kick him. Okay. Okay.
No,
Go on,
Hearttt
sorry.
only has 3 fishing ships. I'm like with Dravidians, you kind of want to add them early, and TaToH is doing that, like adding 5 fishing ships already.
Oh, wow.
With Dravidians, you always have the wood for it usually, but Hearttt is a bit like why, for example, he's not producing. He gets 200 wood anyway if he's up. You can always do that.
I don't know what he did because he was having almost 100, but he's not doing a galley. He's gonna have 4 militias, both players. Okay, that is scout. A little bit faster, and the scout is already with lower HP. You need to kill it. Didn't kill. That was sloppy. No, he killed it. At the end, it's. You go on. Sorry.
I think it's very bad for Hearttt because man-at-arm upgrade is cheaper for him. So he wants to have man-at-arm. Well, they both go for man-at-arms either way, but I think it's good for TaToH here. And they're closer to Heartt's base as well, so it's easier to stay away from his economy.
Yeah, I think what is really good here for TaToH is, as you mentioned, the fish, man. He's gonna have 6 already.
Yeah. And look at the fish at the corner. TaToH has like 3 or 4 fishing deep fish close to his dock. Was sick micro there.
That was a good one.
Very
There's still
strong.
3-2. And those men-at-arms now, if he killed the men-at-arms from Dravidians, they got pierce armor. So those archers without fletching are not gonna kill them easily. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, that will take a while. And TaToH can just run into a base and boom behind, right? He doesn't have to be afraid of any aggression. Because Hearttt has to chase those men-at-arms. They're so scary. Dock in the middle. Wow, double dock as well. Holy.
Well, this is the beauty of Malians, no? The bonus they get, it gives you all this advantage. It is quite cheaper. You are saving a lot of wood with all these buildings.
Yeah.
Okay.
He takes the fight. That's a good fight.
It's okay. I think it's okay for both, actually. Yeah, he killed it, didn't lose so much. Oh, TaToH is still doing more. What the hell? He's doing more constantly. He has crazy food. Look at the resources he has already more. And Dravidians remember that the fish it should be their advantage. But no, he has 2 and he's gonna deny that one. Oh my god, want to kill that one? What he wants is to delay that dock. Okay.
Yeah, that was exactly the mistake I mentioned. Like Hearttt not producing fishing ships on the way to Feudal Age, and TaToH did. And now Hearttt couldn't afford any more men-at-arm, and TaToH just kept producing.
Yeah.
That's a small mistake that, well, TaToH used pretty well.
Yeah, I was talking with the Viper the other day about the idle TC from TaToH. This is, I would say, his weakness, or his bigger. I mean, obviously, it's not a lot. It's 29 seconds, you know. But I have seen and castled many games, and in some situations that you have a lot of food, because if you don't have resources, okay. But he's getting housed quite often. You know, you just pay attention. You will see.
Well, it doesn't matter too much on water maps because, well, the docks can still produce, right? Some of the time, sometimes.
Well, yeah, but if you're housed, you cannot produce.
Well, if you're housed, not, but
you're housed,
in
you're
that
housed.
case, for example,
I'm talking. It's not idle TC because you are not doing villas. It's because you are housed. That's
Yeah.
sorry. That was I meant. Oh, but this is a great micro. This is a great battle now for TaToH. Gonna kill absolutely everything, and he walled that area with the dock and that forest. He's coming now with more men attacks. Great reaction now by TaToH. Getting also the heal advantage. He's gonna take it. I think Hearttt now is doing a good job too. Okay, but there's still more schemes there. Huh? So at the end, a little bit better for TaToH. Not big difference, but the problem is, look his resources in the bank. And I feel that TaToH has created a lot more men-at-arms, but still his economy looks so smooth. It's the fish, right?
It's the fish, of course. And also, like, Hearttt had to react a bit with the villagers at home, like the Dogville, for example. But I prefer TaToH's position now a lot. Like, Malians also have the better transitions. They can go monks, they can go siege, they can go knights, archers, swordsmen, and Dravidians, you kinda... Well, you don't have mobility after later, right?
TaToH has missed the double attacks. Oh my god.
Oh,
and the
true.
problem when you miss in the early game is like kinda you forget about it, right? You don't check anymore.
Yeah, you just check it on if you're cast late and then you want to click both, and then you realize, oh, I have no pitax even.
Okay. Well, let's see if he's gonna check it, because it doesn't look like he is. He did a galley on that dog, that has on that pawn, sorry, which is nice. Still having good food, TaToH in the bank. Not terrible for Hearttt, but 53 population, 57, and he's gonna be really at home. He's also having some walls. Look how he's leaving open just the hill, and he's there. That's a nice move, right?
Well, you can just stay there forever and Hearttt will not engage there for sure.
Ooh. Look at those resources.
A bit.
TaToH is playing so smooth.
Now, if you look at Heartt's army, he has men-at-arms and skirms, right? And TaToH can just make a stable and make 2-3 knights. So, and then the whole army is gone from Hearttt. So TaToH is in a very good spot now. Oh, even forces a tower.
Exactly. The force a tower. TaToH has a tower as well, I believe. I don't even remember where. Yeah. But he's doing more dogs. He's getting double dog in the middle. Is he gonna get all the pawns and then go only one TC? It seems so.
Well, it's possible. If you get Dravidians off water, they won't be able to raid you from the back, right? Or move behind you and then play around mobility, because they're kind of one-dimensional. So it's a very good decision for that. Now double pitax, finally.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, I see how someone said TaToH is every time going up faster to castles. You say every time, like this is game number 5. It's the second game, you know? Yeah, and he got more
time,
resources.
100%.
Yeah, it's almost, well, now it's almost the same. Yeah, that's true. Almost the same resources collected, or a bit more, even without double attacks, you know? Pretty crazy. Okay. Gotta be careful there. It's still more population for Hearttt. He's having more army on the land, right? Oh, yeah. And he's doing knights.
Exactly.
I mean, the problem here is like, Dravidians will know how they suffer on the land or not. I mean, he has
double stable.
Double stable. He has no counters for double stable knights. He has his scams. Andy,
that's a bit too much in my opinion.
He's doing too much?
You die with Dravidians.
Yeah. Okay. No, but I thought you said that TaToH is doing too much. Is doing too much?
Yeah. I think so. Like double dog in the middle and double dog outside. Like there is no way you keep 4 dogs producing plus 2 stable.
Well, if
you will see, he won't produce knights.
Okay.
All the time.
Well, all the time, no, but if you are going to be able to... Yeah, he's going to have the War Galley upgrade in a moment. He's microing properly, and if you go only 1 TC, you might be able to do the job. He's trying to kill this. This is a Fire Galley, but it's 3. You need to micro, no micro. And if you lose now the water, big problem. Also, the schemes are going to be in promise as well. War Galley upgrade for Hearttt. Botkin, crossbow upgrade, and if you don't take the middle, then all you did, it's for nothing. It's going to kill that. That demo was kind of weak. I don't like how he used it, but still. That other demo is gonna be better for sure. There you go. That was a better demo, Mr. Andy.
No, for sure. And TaToH made 2 galleys, I think both on the right leg, right? So that's kind of a waste right now, but might be very good later on. One is there. Oh, on each.
Okay.
So that's an investment he takes for the future, more or less.
I mean, he's doing now monastery, so he's gonna have monks, but he has to be careful. I think Hearttt stabilized really well. The problem is 11 fishes, but in the north, can we check please in the north? I know that he's killing here, but Hearttt is killing the fish in the north. He killed already few of them, and he's gonna kill even more? I believe so. Okay. I think we got lag for a moment. I think something is wrong today with Twitch.
I had it in Discord as well, but I don't know if it's the...
Yeah. It went for a moment, and I hope that he's not gonna lose again the quality on Twitch, because it made me the same weird thing that it happens before. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. It was 1 second, but I noticed too. Yeah, something weird.
That's
man.
exactly what I said. Like TaToH wanted a bit too much. Now the stables are idle, the docks are idle, just because he wanted to make like full stable, full docks.
Ooh,
well, he can't afford everything.
Yeah, look at the hard population, man. It's insane now. He's ahead in the score. He's playing really well now. Like, he's doing a second TaToH center. And he's having now a good amount of crossbows. I don't know what you think. 11 crossbows, Botkin. I don't know if he's gonna make a ballistic.
Well, the problem is for Hearttt, he can't pass, right? Because there are always skellies and potential demos on the lakes. So that's always scary. If you move and then there is suddenly a demo, the game is instantly over if you lose all the archers at one time.
Okay.
So that's a tricky decision for him. Losing all the fish. And he's going for it. No demo from TaToH. Oh, in the queue.
Okay, he has to be careful.
See if does he spot the fishing the dock with the fishing ship?
I don't think he did. Gonna make more docks.
I know for sure. Double dock. Ooh. Well, he has to get one lake, so he has the position to push TaToH from land as well. You have to get one of the 3 lakes there. And TaToH knows it and also does a double dock instantly.
Okay, the guys are coming. He need to. Oh, he convert instantly, but he's doing a double dock. Right now, I think Hearttt got the advantage for sure. Like he has. Well, TaToH is still with more resources collected, 1.3k, but oof, he's bringing a demo. He's so risky. He's bringing a demo there. He need to go away, man. Oh my god. I think he still can take the big demo shot here. Oh man. But he's paying attention. He didn't do it because Hearttt is really paying. It's paying even more attention than you and me, Andy.
No, like no, impossible.
Ah, come
We're
on.
professionals.
Yeah. Well, population Hearttt 178, and Hearttt, in my opinion, is playing fantastic in this second game, because in a position that it was looking kind of weird, you know. He just hold, stabilize, start to make so many archers, and probably, what you said, TaToH was a bit greedy, wanted to do too much, right?
I mean, still can go either way, right? Okay. Still Dravidians. Dravidians are not that great in late game. I much prefer Marlins there. Now, the Knights, he doesn't have anything to stop the Knights, and he has 2 light caps with those, so Monks don't stop them as well.
Yeah, he's doing the Pikeman upgrade, but Pikes are gonna be chasing shadows all the time. Mobility, man.
Oh, a hole. Another villager. He might get one more there. Oh, it didn't block for some reason. Well, the good thing I think for Hearttt is that the fishing ships are still kind of efficient with Dravidians because they gather 15 more food. With any other civ, that would be a mess.
Okay, he's going around with the knights and the light caps. 88 population, 103, 14 villages different in favor to Hearttt. Don't you think that they still want TC for TaToH? It's a little bit too much, but he's coming with 2 Mangoros, man. Well, he knows the weakness of Dravidians, right? They die against Knights and Mangoros, right? So he's trying to go all in now into that TC. I think this is what he's trying. He's gonna come with those Mangoros. And let's put the fog of war for TaToH, please. Because I think,
he's saving up 2 Fire Galleys on the left side of the map as well. So he wants to engage at the same time with the Fire Galleys on the left and the Mangonels. Look at this. I think he had a gather point there.
Oof, a lot of galleys too, but he's still 20 population more, 20 villages more combined with fish and villages. But here's where Dravidians can fall. Let's see. The Knights are +2. He has husbandry. His opponent, ballistic, with a monk as well. He needs few monks more to convert. If he convert 2-3 knights, don't you think that he can be okay?
Yeah, but I don't think he will convert those knights. Like, there is no reason why he would get converted there. He can always fall behind his Mangalos and then shoot with the Mangalos. Because Dravidians have no redemption, they are completely safe, the Mangalos there.
Vamos amigos, this is an incredible game, people on YouTube. Check that overlay. It's for free, right, Andy? That thumb up is for free? Ooh.
Exactly.
But
Go
he has
do
a
it, guys.
billiard there.
Doesn't cost you anything.
Yes. He has to be careful, but he killed the billiard. He's gonna take that one now, but he's gonna come with more Mangalos. Hearttt is doing a great micro. Okay, he's doing it. He's doing a great micro. He's splitting the units, but how annoying has to be this, right, Andy? You have to be controlling those arches all the time. Because if you don't... What happened there? Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby! I was telling you, man, you need to be controlling this all the time. He lost a lot now, and Hearttt lost half of those arches. Look at the army numbers now. Dravidian is struggling a lot against that. Crazy.
And in the meantime, all the fish from Hearttt is gone as well. Like, only 3 more left. Looking very good for TaToH now. Like, oh, why is he going for that? Don't think. I'm not sure.
Well, if he keep
Maybe
the
it's
Mangoros
fine.
alive, if he the Mangoros alive, we'll kill the TC, we'll kill it. Oh, but that Mangoro was not the best micro. You're right. Where's the knights now? Not many. Not many knights. Oh, but he's raiding at the same. I mean, seriously. Sorry, Andy. It's a perfect example to explain why Dravidians. What? Dravidians?
Are titanic.
No, I just put the beep. You know, when I'm gonna say something bad, that's it. You know?
And Hearttt.
Yeah,
whole,
go on.
Whole economy is idle. Like 29% work efficiency. 31 again, but that's like 30 of your 70 wheels are working, right? Not even.
You kinda only need to make the game messy, and then Dravidian struggled, and now TaToH 3 TCs create all the chaos. He has killed 30 villages to Hearttt, and he was playing great. You see, guys, it's impossible. Dravidians is garbage. Sorry, but this is what I think.
That's why I lost today with Dravidians, because they're crap.
Of course,
with
man.
Another Sigma would have won.
Yeah, I mean, I was telling, Andy's playing insane, but he just got bad luck because he got confused for a moment and forgot that Dravidians are garbage.
Dravidians is like, if you get
Andy,
the pressure
man.
up,
Andy, man.
I think they're really good.
How? Look at this. Look at this. You see this? This is white, not because it's because I'm old, but I'm wise. It means
you know
so much
stuff.
experience, man. Don't pick Dravidians, man. Give up, man.
Now, if they get in a good position and you have like the forward and you are the one that controlling the game, Dravidians is a good save. But once you're on the back foot, then you can't recover at all. That's the problem.
And he insists, man.
Just for the viewers. Just for the viewers, right?
You insist,
no, I
man.
hate Dravidians as well. they are garbage.
Now we understand you. Yes. I like it. 100 euros I will give you for telling that.
Finally. After all that casting.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna remove obviously Dravid. Honestly, I know that they have
removed.
No. Remove, I mean, from the draft. I know that they are fine for some very specific situations, but that's the problem. I mean, we saw a perfect example in the previous game. I was telling that Hearttt was playing really, really nice. He was having 20 villages more. But then TaToH go crazy mangonels and pikes, and he got the game. Basically. You know? Okay, we have now the next map that is going to be Arabia, Vietnam, Hindustanis. Do you remember, guys, that this is the brutal prize pool? We have $70,000 events, 6K been done already for the qualification stage. So people that didn't make it into the main event will get $6,000. Well, it's gonna be split into the players, right? And this is the subscription goal and donation goal that we put here. If we get those goals that we see there, it's gonna be 24-hour stream or 12-hour stream, and in one of those so much is gonna be my friend Andy. Are you fine with that?
Really?
Yes, of course.
I would love to.
How you see how happy he was? I like that's why I like to put the camera, you know? Yes, Andy, you will be in one of those so much, okay? But only
Guys,
one. Okay?
donate. Now I have to donate myself there.
Yeah, you know. Anyway, guys, we keep going and gonna see now the next game. Game number 3 is Arabia. We have not seen many Arabia games, and we have Hindustanis and Vietnam. Okay, thank you so much for that new subscriber to the channel. I mean, this channel is amazing, guys. You will never regret that decision. Come on. Vietnam and Hindustanis, what do you prefer here?
Kind of a classic matchup. We see that quite a lot, right?
Yes.
I think it's a 50-50 matchup, honestly. It's just about execution and... second house from Hearttt is a bit weird. Well,
both civilizations got tools, right, to kill each other.
Exactly.
And to play good.
Vietnamese, for example, going for archers, then Hindustani has the counter with the unique units, the Gulam, which is kind of tanky and has a lot of pierce armor. And if Vietnamese goes knights, for example, then Hindustani have the camels. And both of them have good Kef archers. I might be surprised if we see a lot of Kef archers in this game.
Okay. We're gonna enjoy, guys. We're gonna enjoy a lot, and I want to say thank you, Andy. We have we're on the way of 6,000 viewers, and you know that you get more and more viewers, Andy, when the series are close. So we are hoping here for a 5 games, but
of course
you never know about what is gonna happen, and every series is always kind of unpredictable. Then we will check how the group is gonna finish after this one, because tomorrow we have crazy day, another 3 series, and almost done already the group stage that we will finish on Monday with the last 2 series, and I think the Lord, it's the last series of the group stage, so it's gonna be interesting till the last moment. But about this map, goal at the back for
amazing
both, kinda. Yeah, so go on.
Amazing map for TaToH. He can wall quite easily his whole base, and Hearttt might struggle. The goal, I think, even the gold it is outside, like in the back, but still kind of exposed. And TaToH is like the perfect map. Gold in the back, Barles in the back.
It's not terrible, but Hearttt map is not terrible. Like the wood and the stone, for example, is very safe. Obviously, you want to have the goal as good as TaToH, but yeah, TaToH got even the berries at the back. It's the dream scenario, right?
Yeah, TaToH is the perfect map on Arabia. Like,
yeah.
When I have such a map like TaToH right now, I actually love Arabia. If I have a map like Hearttt, then I hate Arabia.
Well, that's... well... If you go Arena and then you delete the walls, you hate Arena, right?
Exactly. Okay. It's so hard to execute.
Oh, look at this.
25.
This is for the so much, man. For the so much, Andy. You see? Thank you, White Hat Ninja. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Do you like the way to cast like this? It's nice, right, Andy? You see the whole show? We're live and we have the observer. And
it's super relaxing for me as well.
Yeah, and also not only that, we can make a real proper casting synchronized together with everything that the observer is showing to you and to me and to the viewers.
Exactly.
So cool, man.
Hearttt put his mill 1 tile away from the berries. I don't like that. It's kind of inefficient. I guess as soon as the first line of the berries is gone, then the second line takes a long time to gather there.
Okay. 25 seconds.
Going scouts, I believe. No one is on gold yet. So.
Well, the gold is still at the back there. Has to be careful. This is a stable. Stable as well.
No.
Both are stable? No. What is he doing red? Stable, right? Yes. Both are stable. Yeah.
Makes sense. And as soon as TaToH sees the stable, I think he can even full wall at home and just play with his mobility. Like, it's kind of easy for him to wall. He doesn't need to make like short walls or anything.
Yeah, but I believe he explored everything properly, right? Can we put forward war for TaToH, please? To see if he has explored completely. I think he did, usually. Well, yeah.
He's all the input lines.
He knows all the information. He's gonna make a house.
Like, sometimes people invest a lot into Spearman, but I think it's better now for TaToH if he would just full wall. I think he's kind of starting right now.
He's still doing a spear too. I mean, one spear is fine.
Yeah, for sure. Was housed a bit again, like you said last game. TaToH.
Well, 3 seconds we forgive him. Okay. You know, for me it's hard because yesterday I was co-casting with Hearttt. It was a very nice one. I think people enjoy a lot. I enjoy a lot. He enjoyed too. And now you see him losing to Zero. Like, it's hard for me as organizer, as a caster, but also you bring people, invite them, you get some good connection, you like it, and then I feel bad for the people, you know? Because it can be out of the tournament. I mean, it's not out, obviously not, but this is not the result that he need to qualify it, for sure.
Well, I think if he loses this one, then he's... Well, then he needs...
Depend on the others.
I think he needs MBL to win against Jordan then.
Probably.
Oh, doesn't get the wall up. Oh, nice save for TaToH and got the scout as well.
Yeah.
Now I would put the gate there between the house and the stable, and then I go forward myself. Like.
And his arena.
And then TaToH's amazing. And look at Heartt's base. Hearttt doesn't know now how to wall the right side. He walled the left side on the front, but now he's like, oh, my right side is open as well.
Yeah, and he's gonna be fully wall. Well, why then in these situations? I mean, they have the multi-tech, why nobody's going forward anymore? Like forward. They all style forward, you know? You go forward, watch your range, then you make a barrack, you know? Sorry, a tower even. I know that the towers are weak, but so many times are working now good. And you got Hindustanis, I know, it made like, okay, but you got cheaper villas, you can go many times. You have good economy, like, try to create some aggression. I don't know. It's true that...
Well, the problem is you don't know the map of your opponent, right? And
I was going to say that. I was going to say that.
Would have been a bad idea for Hearttt to go forward, because if he puts a tower forward, for example, he could have reached nothing.
Yeah. I was going to say that we know everything, we see everything, but they don't. And also with 9 villas, I have to admit that, yeah, it's more complicated because you have less time to explore.
Exactly. Oh, another scout dead. Bit sloppy by Hearttt.
Yeah, and the problem now is that I like Hindustani Seco, but I will say that I prefer Vietnam economy. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, Vietnam economy, as soon as you get wheelbarrow, they are better, I guess. So far, I would prefer Heartt's eco, but as soon as TaToH researches wheelbarrow, then Vietnam is...
I don't dislike the walls that Hearttt is doing. He's not going for the greedy one. He's walling closer to his base, you know. Just save the goal here and avoid that he's going to raid you. Obviously, there is some idols here from Hearttt, only one, to be more precise. And as you were talking, he has very good food. Coming now, he's going to wall. Yeah, he's fully wall now. He's fine. I mean, obviously, it's better for TaToH. It was easier to wall. But if you, as long as you don't get any damage at home, I guess you are fine. But he's going archers. I think he need to go Castellage. Like, going archers now, he's fully wall his opponent. I will go up without any army. Maybe one archer here just to make the opponent think that he's going archers, but I don't know what you think.
I fully agree. I mean, I think TaToH should have pressured a bit earlier. And Hearttt should have probably made an archer range a bit earlier as well. Like, now it might be a bit too late. Like, TaToH might reach Castle Age before Hearttt even arrives with his army. But I guess it's more like preemptively going for skirms to counter the CA from TaToH. That might come later on.
Careful there.
These are like known for their great CAs.
Okay. But he's even doing skirmishes now. I think he's
exactly for
uncomfortable, right? Also, that don't think he's sold if his opponent has an archer range, right? So this is going for castles. And you know, this is the perfect game. Why he's killing them? Okay. This is the perfect game. Andy, why we put Arabia in the semi-open category? Because it's really semi-open, right? Like how it's being played and how it is. It's not open anymore. Like not in feudal for sure. Like, no.
It's a good choice. I think the map pool and the order of them is pretty good.
We spent so many hours in that, Andy. So many hours. I can tell you that we spend a lot time to check. Well, it's never perfect because it's a game at the end and it fails generation and so on. But we check a lot, man. Anyway, Fletching, on the way to Castlage, is 30 seconds difference. 30-second difference here. 50 population for both. Hearttt is completely
Hearttt
fine.
has wheelbarrow and 1 villager more, so
Oh boy.
it's a bit difference.
Okay. So
You can see
with
that
30
already, like-
seconds.
Sorry.
Go on, no, go on yourself. Go.
Yeah, already the 200 or 150 rest more for TaToH. Basically just because of the wheelbarrow. Because everything else is completely the same.
Okay, and for those people that don't know about it, it's because wheelbarrow is being researched with this civilization 100% faster, and you don't spend wood in any economy upgrade from Vietnam. So imagine hand card now that I believe that TaToH should do it right away, basically. Because you don't spend wood, it's going super fast, and then your economy explodes. Okay, population almost the same. Hearttt still doing a good job here.
But I'm a bit surprised he's going for archers and skirms. Would have expected only skirms maybe by him. Let's see.
He's doing a good job here. He has lost too many scouts for no reason, I will say. I don't know if you agree. Oh, and another one.
I don't know why he's doing that.
Yeah, well, look at his opponent. He has all the 4 scouts alive, so now he's gonna clean everything. Of course, crossbows and Bodkin arrow, but looks awkward to me. He's gonna make a nice stone center, but you're gonna go crossbow, Bodkin arrow against Vietnam. Vietnam?
At Vietnam. Now
He's
the
gonna fine
best
against
archers,
that.
I guess, in the game. Even.
Yeah.
With the
And if you go
extra
skims also, but also more HP, the skirmishes as well.
Yeah, and later on Imperial skirms, so kinda should be good for TaToH there.
Yeah. Should do Hearttt here a couple of camels, I guess.
I'm not sure. I think he has to check first what TaToH is doing. And probably not. You need bloodlines plus armor to be able to defend skirms.
Well, he's doing one camel.
Skirms, you can one-shot them.
He's doing one camel. Those skirmishers. Woo! Gonna be +2 attack,
And
+1 armor, ballistic. The game is still very, very close, but I like the army. It's doing at least skirmishes too hard. Okay, so it's about the micro, but when your opponent has ballistic, the micro is gonna be harder, even if they dodge the arrows all the time, right, Andy?
Yeah, hard for sure. Hearttt will dance around like crazy. But I don't like that he added. Like, I don't think the camel adds any value there for Hearttt.
I think it's for the 4 scouts, right? The 4 scouts, the camel. Ooh, that village outside is little one is snipe here, one there. He's gonna kill that village. It was a gather point run. Second town center, okay.
Also for TaToH, why is he going crossbowman now? I think just keep going
crossbows
skirms.
too.
Well, he's
okay.
He had 5. It's fine. Upgrading them.
Oh, he's
Maybe we'll
going
get 1 or
forward.
2 more villas.
Hard.
Oh.
He's going aggressive. I like it. Well, I don't think it's bad what he's doing. He has double TC. The problem is the goal. Oof. He needs a toll center on the goal. He's coming with the crossbows. This is really important. He's gonna find it. He's gonna find it. He's gonna find the helmet. He's gonna kill nothing.
Zero.
Andy, what's happening, man? Unfortunate moment here. Population is still ahead for Hearttt, but the problem now is no goal at all. But the schemes are there, and he has ballistic, so he has to be careful. Look, he's dancing, man. My goodness.
Yeah, he knows already. Crazy. He can just stay there. Like, Hearttt doesn't have knights, right? He only has camels, and I'm sure he's fine against the camels there. That army.
He's gonna mine a stone. Okay.
He's doing a great job. Another 4 crossbowmen picked off there in the back.
Yeah, I mean he has ballistic, so he need to micro now with that mangle like crazy. 30C, third tone center. Okay. He's gonna be dancing now. Well, mangle is coming. Let's see.
Well, TaToH must add a siege workshop himself, I guess, just to be more safe there. Ooh, good hit.
I just prefer going knights with the economy he has or not. He's doing knights also.
Nah, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, but those they don't have upgrades. Bloodline, skill bar, and armor. Okay. Gotta be careful.
TaToH probably needs the knights to counter the ghulams. In case Hearttt switches for ghulams, then he is already on knights to defend.
But he's going to attack again. He's going to attack. He has ballistic. Well, he has skirmishes there. Skill bard in armor. He's gonna be with one camel. One camel is probably not gonna be enough if he keep doing knights. He's attacking at the same time through the left, as you can see with the picture-in-picture. He's coming with that one outpost. Can we go forward war a little bit more with Hearttt, please? Yeah, let's keep it a little bit, but look at on the other side, in the picture-in-picture, disaster for Hearttt. If he's not killing those skirms, it's gonna be a problem. Population is very similar, but I feel TaToH is now with a big advantage, even if the population is even ahead for Hearttt. I don't know what you think.
For sure, and now Hearttt only has 5 crossbowmen left, but only skirms, and he tries to pick them, now only 4. So if TaToH goes back with all his army, I think Heartt's army can completely collapse there with the knights. Already 4 knights for TaToH. I think he can kill all of that. Mingle's kind of exposed now.
Okay.
I would prefer the TC on the other side, on the woodline.
Yeah. Well, the most important is that he can secure a goal, probably. He's there now, holding well. Population is still almost the same. I hope, really, that Hearttt is not gonna be focused too much on the score right now. Because the population is almost the same. The problem is that the army is gonna have... TaToH, this feel that is gonna be so good now. And he doesn't have Conquerors. I mean, he's cleaning on the left, okay. He's doing a good job. It's only 2 villages different and Hearttt got more army. He will need a castle. Where will you do the castle, Andy? On that hill, maybe?
Well, next to the workshop if I was Hearttt, I guess.
Yeah,
but it's
there, right?
Tricky. I think he can't do it. If I was Hearttt, I would probably do it, but I think he can't do it because TaToH will jump and kill all of it.
So maybe do it at home and then you are safe? Ballistic now, okay.
I'm not sure if there is a perfect spot for a castle.
His score is getting closer, his 5 is different. His score, yeah, the resources is 2k resources more. Oh man.
But very smart with the outpost in front as well for Hearttt. Like he knows where TaToH is all the time. With the houses, he had the outpost.
I like it. And he's bringing forward villages. It's not so many. He will have the castle, but 36 farmers. 36 farmers. Oh boy. Okay.
And TaToH is out of position with all his army. Not sure why he didn't go for that hill. He had the whole time he had the better army there. Now he gives Hearttt kind of the map control, and both his extra golds, like the ones from TaToH, are next to the big hill in the middle. So that's getting kind of scary. Maybe.
That way, I mean, I like the hill, but here you get the hill, but if you don't have the advantage, imagine that you do a castle here. You are safe at home.
I think the castle is really good.
Yeah, it's good, but look what is happening here. He's creating a brutal chaos. He has to move all his economy, and if he's going in, he's gonna take more villages now. He's already 11-0. It's a problem for sure. There's an elephant. Yeah, the camels will be fine. He should kill it. You don't want to lose any mango now. The fatty man is in the hell. Okay, he's gonna have the +1 armor. He will do Gulams, but now Handcard, Chambered in armor, TaToH is playing so smooth and so clean series, man. Seriously.
Yeah. All the games, pretty good game plan, pretty smooth execution. Now a bit... It's still good. Heartt's eco is, again, like 44% work efficiency, while TaToH is on 70%.
Yeah.
And 4k rest is more collected now because of that.
Well, knights and skins or knight crossbows, it's just better, right? Like, if you have Hindustanis also, suppose that your base unit is camels, and then you cannot make really camels here at all. Now you are doing Gulans, you have the hill advantage, okay. Population is similar, but what damage you do with those Gulans? The knights are here and they are +2. It's gonna kill the Mangonel. Now he can go home maybe and with the Gulans kill those skirmishes, but look at the castle by TaToH. It's another good one. I mean, it's not with the hill, but since he's gonna be up to Imperial faster, it's completely fine, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. It's tricky for Hearttt. Even Gulams are not the greatest now because TaToH has already +2 armor on his knight and +1 attack and bloodlines. So TaToH is prepared for everything here.
Yeah, well,
Look
I
at
can
Kevin
tell you,
still dying.
I can tell you that I'm gonna tell this because I usually don't tell. I invited TaToH to co-cast, and he told me, "Man, the series that I cast, I want to cover in Spanish, chilling a bit, and I'm practicing a lot, man. You know." And
he calls it.
He called it, man.
3-0.
You can feel how he's practicing a lot, man. He played really good, man. Like really good, right?
Only 3-0 today. Disaster.
Well, it's what it is, man. Other day was 3-2 all days, you know, and today, but the players has played. I mean, who won today? Andy has played really amazing, you know.
That's
Sorry.
true. Well, I have to admit it.
Sorry. Yes, it did. Well, okay, I'm going to interview TaToH, and I will be right back to you in a moment. Okay, Andy?
Sure.
TaToH, congratulations. Oh, where's TaToH? TaToH, let me bring you. Here you are.
Okay.
Sorry, man, I didn't want to kick you. Huh? No te quería echar, okay, TaToH? Let me give you volume. It feels relief because your group was hard, right, TaToH?
Yeah. It is.
Eh?
We
Because
knew since the draw that it was going to be a hard one, to be fair.
It was a draw. You can don't blame me, okay? Don't blame me. I mean, just look
I
how
don't
it
blame you.
was, the group, right? But look at the head-to-head with Hearttt.
Oh, it's super even.
10-10 till today. That's all the matches that you have faced in tournaments, you know? So, 3-0 today. I was telling, you know, I know that we got some chat in Discord, and I said in my channel that I invited you to co-cast, and you told me, Memp, if I cast something, I will cast in Spanish in my channel, but I'm practicing a lot. You saw today that the practice has worked today because you played, I don't know if you feel that was one of your cleanest series, because you have played very good in every game, I will say.
Yeah, I think I played really, really good. I'm not sure if Hearttt felt the same way. I think he can play a bit stronger. Maybe he had a bad day. I mean, usually it can happen, right? But I felt like he didn't bring his A game. So that allowed me as well to play better.
Sometimes, TaToH, the opponent don't bring the A game because you don't let it to bring the A game. It's a kind of a combination as well, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, there is a lot of factors that can affect you when you play, right? And I'm not sure. Maybe he played his best, right? And I play like amazing, and I'm insanely.
Exactly.
I just felt that way. Like I played solid, and I play according to what I have in mind. Because to be fair, like the draft was really smooth for me. I think I nailed all the maps that maybe not Arabia, but Immersion he picked all the time, so I had already a plan, and yeah, everything worked out.
Let's go and check the games, you know, because I want to talk about immersion too, but we're going to go into the games. Oh my god, I kick you in all the scenes, but now you're back, TaToH. There you go. Okay, Land Madness. Man, I love romance, and I think you love romance as well.
I like romance. Yeah. I think they are really smooth to play. It's a bit trickier in Castle Age. Sometimes it depends on the matchup, but usually in Feudal it's straightforward. Like I don't think you can make mistakes, and you have the economy, like a really solid economy.
It can be harder if you are reaching Castle Age later than your opponent, but if you have the initiative like this time, then it's how it's also smooth for Castle Age.
Yeah. Like in this case, it was weird for me that he switched to rain that early. I guess he's scared. Like in my opinion, romance can kind of counter Magyars in some way, because you don't want to go for a full scout spearman fight, right? That's why he switched to range. But in this case, I had a really good map, to be fair. So that allowed me to play the way I did. Like with the tower on the wood line, I had the goal save. Everything was super good for me.
Espera, TaToH, que se ha caído el stream.
Oh.
Yeah, but stop the replays. Stop the replays, vodka. Put in pause. Yeah. Okay. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. I'm live again. You know. Relax, guys. Yes, I'm a back. I'm a back. No, don't worry. I'm a back. And we waited. We stopped the interview. That's why TaToH I'm paying attention to so many things, It gave me a NVIDIA encoder, or I don't know. It just stopped it completely, the stream,
but it was OBS. Or...
Yeah, it said encoder Twitch, something with the codec that it's got an error and stop it. The OBS stopped it completely. Okay, we're back. We stopped it, guys. Double the sound echo now. I hope not. Double sounds echo. I hope not. It's okay. It's all good. Okay, we were talking TaToH. Let's go back into focus. We paused it because we knew that we dropped the stream, but we're back. Twitch sometimes have problems, and today it has problems for sure. But we're back. We were talking, guys, with TaToH about Romance, Hearttt, Magyars, and how smooth they can be played, and in Castle Age, how Romance can dominate to Magyars. You can keep going, Mr. TaToH.
Yeah, as I say, in this case, I think I had much better map than Hearttt, because I could wall the right side, and then just with a tower on the wood line, I will be completely safe. And it's the archer range. That was one good thing about my map, and that allowed me as well to have more freedom to raid him, right? So I think overall, the map made the range switch from Hearttt not that great.
Okay. You can see. I mean, you made the tower here. Was the only problem that you got here? And since you got 2 towers here, you were fine. And here with this amount of army, I believe that you were confident, right?
Yeah, I knew they had better economy at that time, so I just had to hold there were 2 or 3 hills between our bases. That was going to be the crucial part of the game, and I wanted to camp there until I had enough stone for the castle.
I don't know if you have noticed that Magyars is not having the greatest result in this map. No matter what about some of the civs, and Romance is just the opposite. Romance has a very good ratio. I've been checking some statistics. Maybe we bring it for the playoffs. Just telling you, that Romance seems to be working very good here.
Yeah. I mean, Magyars has been the main civ on this map since a long time, so I think people is figuring out how to play against them. And also maybe the 9 village start, it's a bit harder for them.
I believe they lose a little bit of their power, right? But still, this is a crazy map, right, TaToH? And you try to make here so many things, but I don't know. You tell me what happened in this game, if you can.
I actually, I was quite afraid because Hearttt, I watched his games on this map because he played on the qualifiers against BB. He picked it against BB and Winchester, I think. And then he picked it against Jordan and NBL. So I watched the games on the main event because the qualifiers, the regs were broken. And yeah, he had a really solid plan, but I knew that he changed the plan. I was thinking when he picked Dravidians, I kind of banned all the civs that they was using here. And when I saw Dravidians, I guess he was going to open Menatans. But yeah, apart from that, I think I adapted quite well, and I had a clear plan how to counter that.
Also, we will notice now soon, when we get into that point, that you were having less villages, a lot less villages, you will see. He was having a lot of archers, but I think you did use the perfect army to counter Dravidians. Dravidians always, I've said that they suffer a lot against knights and mangonels. And that's exactly what you did.
Yeah. Dravidians, I mean, they have a really solid opening, but you need to be ahead after that opening, right? If you reach Castle Age more or less on the same terms, I think they start lacking power. And they have that weakness of, because they don't have redemption, so Mangonel Knight is pretty strong against them.
But look at the population.
That's why
now.
I wanted to go.
Mm-hmm. You see? He was ahead, but this was good. Thank you. That was good for the show. No, but now you kill a guy,
Yeah, but that could have been much better, actually.
Yeah, but you give another shot now after that. And then that's the problem here. Even with less villages, this is the problem with all this. It's kind of fake. Check the resources collected. You have less villages, but your echo was ahead all the time.
I mean, it's not only about the amount of villagers, it's how efficient they are working. Because if I'm raiding all the time, even if I had less villagers, He needs to garrison, he needs to move them. That's a lot of walking time and resources that he's losing, right? And he couldn't attack me, and that's why my economy is always better.
Okay. Well, we will talk about the next round. I think the game at this point was over. Also, I think he's going to call it soon, because when you start to raid with Malians, that's why I always say that Dravidians, I don't say that it's a bad Civ. I just say that for me it's a one-trick pony. If that fail, they die.
I mean, I don't think it's a one-trick pony. I mean, they don't have that much for them, but I think it's, as I said, like, you have a really strong opening and you need to get advantage of it. Otherwise, you will fall behind as the game goes on.
Okay. You know, TaToH, that I've been telling you that you has been playing great. So I'm giving you compliments. Now, I will give you, but a little bit less, and I will explain you why, you know?
The house.
Not really. It's not about that. Like, I think you have played one of your best Arabia games, and I know that it's not your favorite map. Is that correct? That is not your favorite map? I mean, you are okay, but it's not your favorite map.
Yeah, I actually don't mind it, but I will not play only Arabia, let's say. It's not my favorite map. It's
what I said. I know that you don't mind playing Arabia. What I mean here is, Andy was telling me, TaToH has a great map. You know?
My map was amazing.
That's the only bad. Like, your great map, and you use it perfectly, right? And from there, very smooth play with Vietnam against Hindustanis.
Yeah, when I saw my map, I was like, okay, this is perfect for me. Because with Vietnam, like, I can take damage early game maybe, but the economy should be better for me until maybe late Castle Age when the cheap billiards can pay off. But I prefer Vietnamese. With this map, I prefer Vietnamese for sure.
And in general, is not Vietnam also with more choices? Like, I think the economy for Vietnam is underrated. I think it's amazing economy.
Yeah. I don't think it's underrated, but to be fair, you don't like they have cards, but they don't have camels, and when the camel meta is a bit trickier, right?
Yeah.
In this case, if they have knights, that's what I think Hindustanis struggle a bit against Vietnamese, because they don't really have a counter for the skirmishes. Like camels, they are okay, but you can mix some crosser, right? They don't have a proper, like, maybe they can play Leica, but that's something that you don't want to do either.
And the Gulans is not an option. Not a realistic
Gulans, Gulans comes too late. Yeah, Gulans comes too late.
Okay, and well, I think in that game, you were going up about Castle Age about the same time, and you got one villager more and Wheelbarrow. Because Wheelbarrow being that fast is so smooth. It gives you a lot. And if you have like 20 farmers, what resources are you going to get? Amazing. Anyway.
It's amazing, yeah.
How you do feel? Because your group was very tricky. I'm not sure if you know, with a 3-0, I bet you have a lot of chances to be first.
It depends on who wins.
Do you know exactly the combinations? I can check, but...
Yeah.
Okay, tell me.
I know. Like, if MBL wins, I'm first, and if Jordan wins, I'm second, sorry. Because I lost to Jordan.
Okay. Well, but the most important, it's good to be directly in the quarterfinals, right? But you are qualified.
It is.
It is important. You don't have to play a best of 7, you know, in the round of 12. We can check that to see a little bit the possibilities here. I believe that this is updated. Yes, it is updated. You are now first. So right now, you are not in green because it's not definitive, as you mentioned. So imagine that you are first. You will go first of Group B. Will be on you see where on the quarterfinal best of 7 it will be on Hera's side. Honestly, maybe you prefer to go second, you know.
Not really.
Not here. Wait. Hola, Andy. Sorry.
To be fair, like if I have to face Hera, it's better to face best of 7 than best of 9, right? So if I have to face semifinals,
good point.
It should be easier in quotes to beat him.
Of course, you will face in semifinals. Okay, good point there. So you don't mind. Exactly. You don't mind. You prefer actually to don't have to play a round of 12.
Yeah, I mean, because I think the level is gonna be like really hard ones. And the funny part.
Go on. Sorry.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think Jordan, if he doesn't win, he's out. So he's either first or fourth.
What? Oh yeah, because Hearttt won to Jordan. So
exactly. Like,
if MBL win, MBL is second, you first,
and Hearttt third.
So Jordan can be only first or fourth. Whoa. Whoa.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. No, Jordan can be first because if he win, he won't. Don't check the game difference, guys. They're checking the game difference, you know. But here, if you have won 2 series each, the first tiebreaker is the face-to-face.
Head-to-head.
The head-to-head. And Jordan won to TaToH, so Jordan will be ahead. We're doing more or less like in football. That's how it works in football, in many other sports as well, and that's the rules, you know. So the head-to-head. If it's a 3-1, then other things come in, you know, and in play, you know. Anyway, TaToH, not gonna take more time for you, but no matter what, you are relieved, right? You are like, okay, that's fine, because other day was tricky, right? When you lost against Jordan, I was like, oh my god, and now I have to face Hearttt, and Hearttt is very dangerous, as you saw in the head-to-head. You won, but could go either way.
Yeah, like all the players are really strong, and as I said, like if I wasn't expecting a 3-0 to be fair, so I'm quite happy with that. And the other day, like as I said, first day against MBL, I was lucky because I think he was underprepared, but against Hearttt, he was a beast, and Jordan versus MBL will be a banger. I am actually looking forward for it.
Yes, because, well, so I think MBL is qualified then no matter what.
MBL is qualified.
MBL is qualified. MBL is qualified.
It can be second or third, yeah.
So Hearttt, that is friend of MBL from the whole AM, is going to be like, if you don't win, I kill you. Basically, you know? Then, and you kind of don't mind because, you know, Jordan has to win. So no, I mean Jordan has to win. But this is difficult for you. But this is difficult for you because you love Jordan. Is correct?
Yeah, exactly. But
and you want him to advance. You want to advance, but this time you want that he lose. Nobody's listening. Oh, you want?
No, actually,
you don't want he lose, but you want to be first.
I want to be first, but I mean, if he loses, I will not be happy.
There's a conflict of interest here, Mr. TaToH.
Yeah.
Well, but this is part of the competition, right? Part of the not fun, but the competition that sometimes is very tricky. Well, TaToH, congratulations, man! I'm happy how you have played. You know what? What I like it. You know that we have met many times with you and with other players. And me as a caster, what I like is when people play their best. I don't know if Hearttt has played his best, but I feel that you did it today, so I'm very glad of that. That you played.
I'm playing solid. I'm happy. I think against Jordan, I played really 2 bad maps of the just because I had bad openings. So I was not happy with that, but the other 3 games were solid. And today, I play solid, and that's what matters. Let's keep it on the next round.
Keep it going strong. You will play depend because if you are on quarterfinals, you don't play till. Also a good thing, you know, practice, relax till Thursday if you are in quarterfinals. Thursday or Friday. Perfect. Remember, depend how it is.
Yeah, it depends on who. Yeah.
Depend on how it's faced. So quarterfinals don't play till Thursday, while round of 12 is Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday and Wednesday. Thank you, TaToH. Well, you want to say something? There's a lot of people in Spanish. I'm probably Locoser and other channels and showing the interview in Spanish. Tell something to the Spanish community, TaToH, that you always love to say. Claro.
Bueno, muchas gracias a todos por apoyarme. Estamos ya en los playoffs, que es importante. Y nada, a ver si qué tal se nos da la siguiente ronda.
Eso es, tanto que luego no digo nada y Mem, tú solo en inglés, eres un mierda, no dices nada en español. En español. TaToH, enhorabuena, tío. Hasta luego.
Muchas gracias. Chao. Que vaya bien.
Chao. Okay, guys, that was in Spanish. Did you understand everything, Andy, in Spanish?
Of course.
Okay, yeah, I said many in Spanish, but it's what it is, you know, it's what it is. Andy, one more time, I'm sorry for obviously for that you didn't get the result that you wanted, but thank you for joining, man.
Now you can troll me. Now you're happy.
No. I'm not gonna troll you. You know that I appreciate you, and you know that. I don't have to tell you here in front of many people, you know, but. It's competition. This is what happened. In tournaments can happen this, and what can we do, right? I don't like to troll when people don't get what they want, especially when I don't like to troll in those situations. Don't worry. I'm not like this. that doubt,
No.
if it was doubt, it would be different, you know? It will be
Makes
different.
Sense, makes sense.
Thank you so much, Andy, for joining, and we'll see if we can cast more together. We will talk, okay?
Of course. Let's go.
Take care, Andy.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye, man.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Follow Andy on Twitch, okay? Follow him. It's there in the
amazing,
comment. In the comment, guys. Type !CoCaster and follow Andy, that he stream also in his own channel on Twitch, of course, as you probably most of you know. Take care, Andy. See you later.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Okay, guys, it's a big thing. You can notice how he has been a little bit. You can notice that he's, you know, I talked to him before he come to cast if he wanted to join or not, and he told me yes. And obviously, he's a bit down. It's normal, you know, that he's a bit down. Hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed. Tomorrow we have another day in front of us, and look what we have here. The Viper, ACCM, MBL, Jordan, and Leo Sebastian. Sadly, Leo Sebastian is not that important because, well, basically they are already qualified or eliminated, but it's always nice to see Leo and Sebastian play for sure. But the first two, Viper, ACCM, and MBL, Jordan, it's a banger. It is a real banger, you know, as you can see. This is already, again, Group B, how it's going. Nothing is decided. Nothing is decided, so anything can happen. We'll see tomorrow what is going to happen. Remember, if Hearttt win, if MBL win, Jordan is out and Hearttt qualified, you know? And Hearttt qualified. Tomorrow is there the time, guys. 14 GMT. You know, 16, 14 GMT. The other times are more or less, you know. Well, and the price, as I always saw it here, and then the goal, that thanks to all the support, guys, it's increasing and increasing. Any feedback, anything you want to tell, guys? I hope you have enjoyed. About the small issues today, I'm not even getting upset anymore because when I cannot control anything and it was on Twitch, the stream was as good as always, but it was 2 seconds, right? So I don't think it was a big deal, you know? We drop it, we came back, and that's it. No problem, you know? Yeah. People on YouTube, guys, not so many thumb ups today. Thumb up, subscribe, leave a commentary. And tomorrow, guys, we are back live with... I'm sorry to say, I'm not humble. It's the best tournament, guys. In my opinion. Thank you so much also for that donation on YouTube. And maybe you don't agree. But in terms of tournament, other than LAN events and so on, because LAN events, yes, are special, but the settings in this one, I'm biased, I know. But I believe that is the best tournament. It's what it is. And we're trying our best. Good night, guys. Tomorrow more.
I assume.
Yeah, that's for sure. On YouTube, it's always there live too. So I mean, I cannot do anything. It's Twitch what did it. They send a message, you know. Yeah. Well, not really, because I know that you can watch 4K in the US, for sure, in Canada, in basically Spain, France, Germany, in all Europe countries basically as well. So I don't know. It's better for you. It's definitely better for you. Okay. Okay. Be careful.
Yeah, this is a big fight for Yo. He's really nicely stacked with the Lancers.
Yeah, but the trade is a good one. At the end, it's very close. It's very equal. He has the +1.
Stack like that. That should be a good fight for Hera. Look, we can see the numbers. That's 27-12. Yo can't fight that.
Is he patrolling or what? He's not patrolling because how he's losing all the units all the time. Because he's losing all the units all the time, and now he's gonna lose another stable so fast. Oh my God.
It feels like Yo had slightly fewer step lancers in every single fight, and it just snowballed so much.
Going to have under control. He is now at the very limit and most likely dead, I would say. I mean, tell me.
He's gonna lose this fight. He's gonna lose this fight hard. He doesn't have numbers. He's losing everything. This is so hard being so far ahead.
No loom, you can kill something. Oh,
No loom
he
yet.
went to 6-5. Unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Now he has the loom. He's gonna kill maybe a Billy, but he could have killed 3 or 4. He's gonna take 1 maybe. Okay, that's a surprise because he was going with the scouts. You don't expect the scout with Korea. He's gonna make the light guys, but the light guys are not gonna be in time, or maybe it's going to be. He's playing a little bit greedy. This is for a scout. He's being really fast with the micro, but the light guy is still, yeah, not a single day break for me. The players at least can have a break, you know. But for me and the team, not a single break. Anyway, turtle ship. Let's go. Well. Oh, ACCM in one of the interviews say that the turtles now suck. Oh, what is
they
that?
do.
What
They do. They shoot a bunch of rockets.
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna play it. Okay, West. We're gonna make a post in Reddit and get signs.
Get some drama.
Almost losing the castle. Oh my God, Hera here with the mango. Did you see that? It was so close, man. My goodness. Now he's coming with so many light guys, and if he's not killing these, it might be the game. He's trying everything, but Hera, the Canadian, he's controlling everything, and Mr.Yo can call the GG.
everything.
Hera with a total domination. Still, now Mr.Yo will take the second. No.
Oh, there go the fills.
God. And no loom. No loom. Well, he'll have the loom in a moment. Let's see the micro. 1. He has sanity. 2. It's still many. Okay. Converted 2. But still the Janissas are good enough. Yes, they are good enough. Yeah, they are still so powerful. They are still very powerful. He's coming with the castle. He's gonna buy the stone maybe. 100 stone all in. Still gonna make the castle. Now the Janissas are still so powerful. But you feel that is a little bit slow, that micro, you know, that he could probably do better. Why he's trying to go there? Just even if he convert one of those bullets, I don't think it's a big deal. Just go back a little. Now you kill it, there you go. Wanna kill another. Got it. Those Janissas are so strong.
Oh, they are. We've seen Hera trying to get... He's still looking for reinforcements. Since that first castle was all the way back at home for Yo, Hera's just gonna try to stay active and snipe any random Janissaries he sees walking across the map. As the cannon comes out.
Okay, Twitch confirm it that something is broke on them. You know, it seems like something's broke.
Hera, Hera! Hera!
What happened?
He's ran the monks into the castle!
Okay. But the problem is, like, it feels that Mr.Yo has 1 chance, right? Otherwise,
yep.
He's
And this is his
Khazars.
chance.
He's an old Khazars. What do you think? He's an old Khazars. He's sending the
Janissaries,
Khazars. They
maybe?
don't have a lot of upgrades. Janissars there. Let's see the bomber cannons. The Khazars need to kill. You need to kill the bomber cannons. Aye. Mr.Yo, the cannons. Well, he's killing the skips. He's losing a lot. He's really losing a lot.
The castle,
Mr.Yo,
he's losing everything.
Nothing. He has nothing. He's gonna commit now, trying to delay it maybe.
Yeah, just trying to cause a
To be
bit of idle.
annoying.
Just trying to cause him a bit of idle time.
Okay. Maybe he should find the goal, because if you deny the goal, it's also important. He cannot make sergeants.
That's true, but also the gold is like so close to the TC, so it's a bit hard to find any damage on the gold.
Yeah. This is nice because he's delaying, but he has time. He has time to make it till he reach feudal. He's gonna keep going because a little bit of food is gonna be more complicated for.
Yeah, and it's harder to make
the
builds.
next age as well. He's gonna
This
repair.
thing is...
No. He's killing something here. He's not gonna be able to repair. Not anymore.
And he loses both the
He
mango.
loses the mango now.
Shut the mango.
He killed his own mango now. Oh my God, he's killing himself now.
Andy.
Disaster now. Well, Andy's in a big problem right now, and Barles is now taking the lead, doing a much better job now, Barles. And there's more Sanya, 3 mangoes. Barles is playing insane.
Barles is playing really good.
He's playing so good right now. You know, like he's all over, he's at the bottom, he's here now well defended with that castle, and that aggression here with 3 mangoes, losing villas, 20 villas ahead, and Barles, for now, this first game, he's keeping the trend he's having in this tournament. Very high level.
Yeah, those GG. It's gonna be a dead fill also. She's blocked in.
Nah, but this aggression is insane. You don't want to delete the mining camp. I prefer to lose probably the villager. He's gonna go with the 3 villagers there. Oh, he's gonna
he goes
try
for the
to
trap. Does he get it?
Okay.
No. Bill dies.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh,
Andy, just fight, just fight.
Oh, fight. Oh,
No,
well. Well.
No, Andy,
Well,
fight.
Andy. No,
What are we
looking
doing?
great. Can I play now?
It was an amazing game to watch.
Yeah. The question here is 3 TCs with 7 on foot. 7 on foot. Not sure about that.
Andy's economy is completely a disaster. He's falling behind like 1,000 resources since hitting Castle Age.
Yeah. Yeah, and now the idle TC is gonna be sick. Barles is still doing now an amazing Tone Center in the middle of the map. Keep playing amazing the whole tournament. Played amazing against Hera. Played amazing and won against Yo. Played amazing the first game against Andy and playing amazing this one. Maybe he could have macro a little bit better before, but what he's not doing, Luis, is throwing the game. He's not throwing, he's not giving up the map control. And Barles doing these towers now. He has absolutely everything. Look at the score. It is impossible for him now to lose this game.
GG.
2-0 for Barles.
Nah.
It is right. So
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a bit of BM, but at the end of the day, he doesn't care, right? So
look at the resources. He can go fast castle, but no, because the archers are there. I mean, he has the goal. He doesn't need the goal, to be honest.
he needs to be taking the buffaloes more. He's not really taking the buffaloes.
Oh, okay, almost wall. Well, he's almost blocking those. Not anymore.
I think.
Yeah, but you know what? I like when they're doing it. Well, if you have to do it, it's fine. You do it. But he's doing mostly aggressive, not defensive. You know,
Exactly,
aggressive to attack. I love that.
I think it's really good because now we can take the map and reinforce from this position, right? And Andy can never push up the hill because of the tower. And also, I think Guard Tower is cheaper with Italians, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Really good, yeah. So
Like,
who
it
will
give the
Barles?
most, it gives the most opportunities to everyone, you know. It can
So-
you cannot have more opportunities with with this system, really.
Yeah.
Tell me.
So second in group, this is group A. So second in group A, who do they play? Do we know that yet, or maybe it's a bit early to be talking about this? But
We check after the interview. We check. We are talking about this because now it's clearly over, right, Luis? I mean,
Yeah,
and they cannot come back from this.
I mean, Andy had 0 on woods.
Not sure if he knows that Hearttt has the archers already.
No, he doesn't. So he's probably gonna rush a tower. He's rushing a tower. Look at the tower he's
Oh,
doing.
God.
He can't even make it properly because he has no space there. Oh my God. But he also taking the goal, Andy. So who's
They're
getting
blocking.
better damage here? Oh my God. Well,
TaToH is getting great value.
oh, disaster for Hearttt.
And now, if he gets the upgrades and producer.
Going to be around. They have to be careful. Thank you guys, everyone, for joining. Don't forget, people on YouTube. We need a lot of more thumb ups. We have a lot of people on YouTube, and we have 5,000 viewers. We're still constantly with 5,000 viewers. Combine both channels, which is great. But what is great for TaToH, Andy, is how many villages he's killing here. He's killing a lot.
And now light give upgrade. Ooh, and not another one.
Yeah, because he's now
9k resources behind.
almost 9k, man. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Yeah, he's doing ballistic now. Look at 13 farmers, while TaToH with handcart got 40 farmers. So how many villages need to kill now hard to have a chance to come back in this one?
Always have to wood for it, usually. But Hearttt is a bit... Like, why, for example, he's not producing? He gets 200 wood anyway if he's up. He can always do that.
I don't know what he did because he was having almost 100, but he's not doing a galley. He's gonna have 4 militias, both flyers. Okay, that is scout. A little bit faster, and the scout is already with lower HP. You need to kill it. He didn't kill, that was sloppy. Well, no, he killed it at the end. Is go on, sorry.
I think it's very bad for...
Lost a lot now, and Hearttt lost half of those archers. Look at the army numbers now. Dravidian is struggling a lot against that. Crazy.
And in the meantime, all the fish from Hearttt is gone as well. Like, only 3 more left. Looking very good for TaToH now. Like, oh, why is he going for that? I don't think... I'm not sure. Maybe it's
keep
fine.
the Mangonels alive. If the Mangonel is alive, we'll kill the TC, we'll kill it. Oh, but that Mangonel was not the best micro.
Like, 29% work efficiency. 31 again, but there's like 30 of your 70 builds are working, right? Not even.
You kinda only need to make the game messy, and then Dravidian struggled, and now TaToH 3 TCs create all the chaos. Just killed 30 villages to Hearttt, and he was playing great. You see, guys, for the people, you know, because it can be out of the tournament. I mean, it's not out, obviously not, but this is not the result that he need to qualify it for sure.
Well, I think if he loses this one, then he's... Well, then he needs...
Depend on the others.
MBL. I think he needs MBL to win against Jordan then.
Probably.
Oh, doesn't get the wall out.
Oh.
Oh, nice save for TaToH and got...
Okay, population almost the same. Hearttt is doing a good job here.
But I'm a bit surprised he's going for archers and skirms. I would have expected only skirms needed by him. Let's see.
He's doing a good job here. He has lost too many scouts for no reason, I will say. I don't know if you agree. Oh,
Yeah.
and another one.
I don't know why he's doing that.
Armor. He's gonna be with one camel. One camel is probably not gonna be enough if he keep doing knights. He's attacking at the same time through the left, as you can see with the picture. He's coming with that one. Outpost. Can we go forward war a little bit more with Hearttt, please? Yeah, let's keep it a little bit, but look at on the other side, in the picture, disaster for Hearttt. If he's not killing those skirms, it's gonna be a problem. Population is very similar, but I feel
Okay, for Hearttt, even Gulams are not the greatest now because TaToH has already +2 armor on his knights and +1 attack and bloodlines. So TaToH is prepared for everything here. Look at
well, I can tell you that I'm gonna tell this because I usually don't tell. I invited TaToH to co-cast, and he told me, man, the series that I cast I want to cover in Spanish, chilling a bit, and I'm practicing a lot, man.
You can also get the 4K on the YouTube stream, I assume.
Yeah, that's for sure. On YouTube is always there live too. So I cannot do anything. It's Twitch what did it. They send a message.